So guys, who knows? Who knows how the YouTube goes? I sure don't. Mm. What's going on right now? Oh, over here. Come on, Toots. Hey, Brian, what up, buddy? Good morning. How's it going? What's up? Just waiting for everybody to gather up here and then we're gonna get started. I thought nice working, yeah. Amazing. I thought we talk about a lot overcoming on here, and I figured, you know what, we better just talk about exactly how we do that, just in case other people really want to put forth the effort to do it. We better just actually break down exactly everything that I had to go through and what I've done, and what every person has to go through to do the same. So that's what we're going to talk about. Probably do some gaming later. Hopefully, get off, get home, get your NASCAR set up. It was fun last night. We did some good stuff, huh? Ran the helmet cam. That was cool. Really enjoyed it. Where is Surely it's in here somewhere. There's a foot. Boom, boom. So yeah. So anyway, that's all. We're just chilling. Great day, absolutely beautiful as you can see. Gorgeous, a little chilly out, but other than that, where's my finger? I gotta clean my lens there. It looks kind of dirty. Looks a little smudgy up there. You guys aren't too smudged. I don't know if that's any better or not. Doesn't matter. In my opinion, to overcome evil, have friends that have your back for better or worse. It helps me a lot when I'm feeling off. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing, Brian. We are definitely going to talk about. I know you're working, so if you have to go, you miss it. This will be left up so you can go back and hear what we talk about. But yeah, very interesting. And I will go into how I feel in depth. And I appreciate everybody's opinion. That's exactly why we're here. Let us know how you feel. That's really cool. This is truly what fellowship is all about. So let me check what I have going on here. Oh yeah, we go. Nice, beautiful, amazing. I guess this is the real question, Brian. Um, would you like to never have to worry about having that feeling again, where you would need anybody ever um, to bring you out of anything? Wouldn't that be amazing? That's, I think, even deeper than what we're talking about with this, with what you're saying. Would you like to get rid of that forever and never have to depend on anybody ever again, or have to worry about if you need a friend, you would never need anybody ever to you know get you feeling any kind of way. So whether it be better or worse, because it's not always what we think it is. A lot of times we want to feel better, and friends come up, we end up feeling worse at the end of the deal. We might feel good for the moment, right? But and not everybody, not all, but some. So I just figured we would talk about exactly how we would do it if you wanted to drop it forever, if you wanted to completely overcome it forever. Maybe, but does that what make a human is the feelings and interactions with people? That's a great question. I mean, I know a lot of people think that that is 100% what makes up a person is your emotions and feelings. Um, I completely understand that. Man, shoot, everybody thinks that for the most part. But if that were the case, then why would we still have, you know, these bad thoughts of depression and anxiety? If it was natural to have emotion and feelings, why would it be so hard to go through them and never overcome them? And they keep coming back over and over and over again. And even the good ones, the ones that we would consider good, which are the ones that we think make up, the important parts of our lives. Because trust me, Brian, that's exactly how I lived. 100%. I stayed in wanting to chase good feelings. That's why I used. That's why I chased women. That's why I would go out and drive my car crazy, or racing motorcycles, or always chasing that rush, right? That feeling, that good feeling. And then afterwards, inevitably, though, what would always happen is I would want that feeling again, right? I would be chasing that feeling again. I would want to go, and then and then can you even reach that same feeling, or do you have to push it further every time for it to be effective for you to get that same feeling? It's very deep. It is very deep, Brian. And I will say what we're going to talk about right now is going to go against every single thing you've probably been taught your whole life of how this whole thing works, of how your mind works, of how God works, of how evil works. Um, and you might have heard us, obviously, if you hang out with us all the time. So we might have talked about this stuff before, but we're going to go over exactly the steps to overcome, because society doesn't like when people who have their shit together, because they can't prey on you, make money or anything like that, right? And so when we talk about, Brian, we're talking about then 100% the battle of good and evil, right? um, if it's society, it's not society in that way, then it's evil, right? That is everywhere. Because we think, but we look at it like that, like, because people are judging other people, right? All these people are judging other people. and that's where you get the society judgment from. Um, but truly, it's the evil that is within them in that society that they don't even know. If you ask them, if you ask anybody, this is the craziest part. You see how that works, how that judgment works. And if you were to ask those people and you would say, "Oh, are you evil? Do you have evil in you?" They would all say no. Do you have bad intentions? They would all say no. None of them know that this is going on inside of them because we've gotten away from talking about this. And that's why I just felt like, especially after, because we've been talking about, I've been, telling everybody how I've overcome, that they need to overcome, but I haven't actually broke down everything you have to do to actually overcome. And I just thought it would only be fair to everybody if I gave you what I have through that and give everybody the exact way that they can overcome these things like I have. If you want to get out of it. If you guys don't want to get out of it, if you want to stay in that emotion, if you guys feel that way, and you feel that emotion is what makes you up, that's fine. That's what God gave you this gift for, is so you can have that too, right? If you want that, that's totally fine. I won't fight you for it. God's not sitting here fighting you for it. He's going to let you be right there if you want to be it. But this is for the people who are done with anxiety, depression, sadness, overwhelming guilt, um, anger, fear. If you guys are done with those things and you really are want to be out of those things, I will say it is both sided. You also have to be away from those same emotions that make you feel really good. Um, extreme emotion like that is not natural. So you'll have to understand that the good things are also bad. If you can see that, then you can understand that no emotion is good. Zero emotion will be good. But I don't know, but most people won't see it necessarily, right? They won't see that. And money, all of that just revolves around evil. Basically, everything that you like you're saying there, Brian, all that with people and what's inside of them, that all comes back down to this battle that we're all in constantly, which is exactly why we're talking about this. If we don't overcome this within ourselves, we will stay there forever. And I don't know. I think it's so amazing. It changed me so much. Um, when I let go of all that and I let go of that kind of emotion, um, it made my life complete. It made everything perfect. My reconnection with God has just absolutely fulfilled everything that I was missing. And I just would like, to share that so that way if someone else wants this, they can reconnect with God, not through me, but through them and through God. So, um, yeah, we'll just give it a couple more minutes. And if nobody's here, we're just going to start breaking down. People can rewind and watch. I was just getting set up here to make sure everything looks good and sounds good. And if it does, we're just going to start talking about it. Just trying to hear and make sure sounds okay. I don't know what's going on. Do not hear myself. Can you hear me, Brian? I probably don't have my speaker going out right on here or something. All right. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if anybody can hear me or not. Anybody hear me? Might have to reset. Here, we'll just take these off. We'll see here. Put this on. We got our volume up. I don't think you guys can hear me. Maybe now. Who knows? We'll find out here in a second when my computer comes back up. I'm getting no sound. No sound. Can anybody hear me? Anybody hear me? Anybody? No? Hmm. Let's try this again. But now, we'll see. Sometimes the sound is messed up on here. I don't understand what goes on with the sound. Is it my computer? Might be my computer. What about now? Says this tab is playing audio. I have no idea. But I know I cannot hear myself. What's going on? What's going on? I sound okay? You can hear me? Did you hear me the whole time? Have you been able to hear me the whole time? It must be my computer. Uh-huh. What is... Yeah, you've been able to hear me the whole time. Son of a bitch. So I took off my headphones for no reason. Son of a biscuit. So you can still hear me. We'll go back the way we were. I hope you can hear me. Got it? I don't know if that it. Oh yeah. Now I hear me. You can hear me. Okay. There we go. My computer, man. The whole time was my computer. You see? This is what we talk about when we talk about evil working through everything, man. I promise you, evil don't want me to tell you what's about to happen right now. They don't want me to tell you guys this. 100% without a doubt. Evil does not want you to know this. If you guys know this, it would change everything. Evil has no power. Satan has no power over you. Zero. I'm telling you right now that as soon as you know this, he will be defeated if you want. You can defeat him. So, well, that's good. At least we were able to talk the whole time. It wasn't a waste. I'm glad you heard everything I said there, Brian. All right, well, let's get started. And anytime you want to ask anything, or if I'm not being clear, just tell me and I will try and make it more clear. I will try and do my best to make it crystal clear for you guys. But so basically, it starts um, at some point when you're after you're born. The spirit that comes through us, that comes through the mother, is the same spirit. It's the story of Adam and Eve, and that same spirit that Eve got inside of her, and that Adam got inside of him through Eve, is the same spirit that every child has inside of them through their parents. So that spirit of evil is passed from your mother into you, and the only line of defense is the father. And that's literally why we have so much evil going on, is because, and it's so weird, it's like people don't even see it, but evil has pushed the father out of the home. And made the father weaker, so weak. Men are so weak right now. And um so that spirit can very easily transfer now from the mother. And it's not an intentional thing. It's not like the mother knows that this is even happening. This is something that's spiritual. It's beyond understanding to someone who doesn't just know that it's happening. It's not something that you see. It's just something that you know. So when that spirit is given to you as you're born, or us as we're born, then we have that same spirit in us. We don't really know when that spirit is transferred in. It could be at birth, it could be before birth, it could be sometime after birth. But at some point in time, you're taken from perfect innocence as a child, because you're perfectly innocent. You don't, that's why as a child, you don't understand all anything. You don't understand anything about emotions. You're just going through doing whatever it is an infant does, right? Like mechanically, your body's just working. It has nothing to do with thought. As an infant, you don't know to breathe. You don't know to think. You don't know to look. You don't know to taste. Everything's instinctual. Those are gifts from God, right? That's just like common sense. It's the gift from God. But at some point in between there, that spirit that your parents are carrying is transferred into you. And when that happens, then you carry that same spirit inside of you. That's why every single person has it. Nobody is free from it. Every single person has it. The only people that don't are the people that are overcoming, that have overcome that spirit. Could we change that? This is why we're talking about it right now. Could we change that and that spirit? So now that you know how you get the spirit, now we have to understand how we overcome that spirit. So your parents did the best they could, obviously, for the most part. I mean, obviously, there's people they don't know any better though. Even the ones that you think are like that. Well, my dad did this, and my mom did that, right? They didn't know. They are overwhelmed by that same spirit that's inside of all of us. That's why when we're angry at them, we can't overcome evil. That spirit of evil is the spirit of anger, and they gave that to us. That is anger, and the reason that it's anger, not necessarily like human anger, right? But God, if you're talking about God, there's only love and hate. God has only love, which means there's no hate. Anger is from hate, or hate is from anger, however you want to look at it. That spirit that's given to you. So in order to become one with God, you must drop the anger, drop the hate, and only have love, just like God's love. But we're not talking about emotional love. We're not talking about human love. God's love is simply one thing, is not having hate. Just have no hate for anyone. Don't have hate in your heart, and then you'll have the same love that God has. That doesn't mean not knowing the truth or any of the other things that we're going to talk about. So, um, yeah. So, just give me a second. Got to focus in here. Um, So now we understand where the spirit comes from, and we basically have to unlock that spirit from ourselves. And the only way to do that is to let go that anger. We'll blame. Now, you guys will think though you're angry at everybody in the world, right? You're not. There's only one person responsible for your anger, and that's you. And then from that, it's the people who gave you the spirit that's inside of you. So it's your parents. So in order to overcome that, you must. This isn't, oh, you could probably get, no, this is an absolute must, because you've been holding resentment in your heart. And some people don't even know it. Some people will say, oh no, my parents were perfect. Doesn't matter. They gave you the spirit. The reason that you have fear, anger, depression, sadness inside of you is because they gave you that spirit. It's from your parents. And you may not even understand that you resent them directly, but because you have those things, you are angry at them. You are resenting them. And you must 100% go and forgive them. If your parents are still alive, you have to face them. Go and face your mother. Explain to her that you understand that you knew that she did the best she could and that nothing was intentional unless it was intentional. And then you can tell her whatever happened to you. This is what I did for me. Just so you guys know, I'm basically giving you the story of me. Go and forgive her for putting that spirit that she had that her mother gave to her. It it travels through birth like that. And go and forgive her, face the fear. Doesn't matter what she says. This isn't for them, by the way. This is only for you. You can't do anything for them. Just like I can't do anything for you. You guys have to do it for yourself. You guys can't do anything for your parents. This is only for you. Whatever they say, they may get upset, they may be hurtful. Don't be afraid. The fear, the evil is going to make you fear this. You're going to be afraid to go and be honest and tell your parents the truth. You're going to be afraid to go and face evil and look it dead in the eye and destroy it. Evil is going to make you scared. You're going to shake in your boots, but just go through it. Go right through it. Go straight to your mother. Forgive her. Let her know you've been resenting her and that you're done with that and you're dropping the anger, and you forgive her for giving you that spirit. And then do the same thing with your father. Go straight to your father if they're alive. If not, still do this. You can't go and face them, but you still have to do this inside of you. It's just more of a spiritual release as opposed to a face to face. If they're alive, you have to face the fear to overcome it. You have no choice. You can't just do it in your mind and be like, oh, well, it's just the same as they're dead. No. If they're dead, you don't have a choice. If they're alive, you have to do it. You don't have a choice like that. You must go and face them. So the same thing goes for your father. You must go and face him. And the same thing. Hey, I didn't realize that I was, resenting you, and that this anger that I have inside of me, I have it because I haven't, forgiven you for what you did. And in the father's instance, it's just simply protecting you from that spirit of anger. The father should have known. He should have been one and right from the beginning. And this is where I was wrong. I did this wrong too. I had to tell my kids. I had to apologize to my children for exactly this. Um, the father should have known that he needed to step in and say, hey, there's no reason to be angry. Don't be angry at them. Protect your children from anger no matter what. You can teach lessons, you can learn them how to live life, and you can do it without anger. I didn't know it though. Nobody told me. In fact, man, my childhood growing up was pure anger. It was anger in the household. And unfortunately, not only my dad, but my stepdad are both dead. They did. So I'm not able to go and face either one of them, but I would love to. It would be amazing to go and face that face to face right now. But I've faced it in my head, but definitely I, went and faced my mother. She seemed like she understood. I don't know if she did or not. I don't think it helped her in any way, shape, or form, but it completely freed me of any feeling whatsoever of anger towards towards her, and then towards anyone through that. So um, going in forgiving, number one, have to, man. There's no way around it. That is what gave you the spirit of evil, And that's how you're going to get rid of it, is by going and forgiving. So after that, once you've done that, and this is all, but number one step is seeing that you have to do something to overcome evil, right? That's actually step one. So step one is you're here, you're seeing that there's something that you're looking for inside of you. And now these are the steps to take once you realize that and you really want to overcome all these things that we talked about. So that's technically step one. So this is step two, is seeing that and going and forgiving um, your parents. Nobody else. There's nobody else. Nobody else did this to you. You don't have to forgive. I guess you could say, like, if you were raised by your grandma or something like that, then yeah, you could go and forgive them. They put that spirit in you. If you were a little child with them or whatever, a step parent, whatever the case may be, at that time when your innocence changed from innocence, and whoever was there, just set yourself free by forgiving them. They didn't know what they were doing. They, most of the time, they thought they were doing the best. I thought I was doing the best that I could with my kids. Boy, was I way off. I was doing the best for me, you guys. I was literally only doing the best for me in the situation, not my children at all. And that included like sending them off to public school, yelling in the household, just being angry all the time, getting angry over little things. You know, I didn't even know. I had no idea that was that big a deal, but that's how I was raised. That was my household, was the same way. It was just constant anger 24/7. Not from my real dad, but I wasn't able to spend a lot of time with my real dad. And that's why I longed for the father. I didn't even realize that this is so wild. After I overcame and after I forgave, I realized, or actually right about the same time, I believe it was, I realized um, when I was younger, I would always like cry to be with my dad. And I would, I'd be like, I want to be with my dad. I want to go live with my dad. And I thought it was just, I don't know what most people think that is. Like, I don't know. I guess because of my mom, she probably, had me thinking that that was just ridiculous. And I didn't know what was good for me. And I didn't know what I needed. And you just, go to your room and you're not going to live with your dad. Right. So that was what I dealt with. And I had no idea that it was truly the longing for the father, not just a parent, but spiritually longing for the father, right? I mean, my mom's doing the best she could. Why would I want to? Why would it be so important for me to go and be with my dad when nothing is wrong, right? There's nothing wrong. I didn't have a bad job. I wasn't being abused. Uh, I had friends or whatever. I have no idea what was going on inside of me, but nobody could explain it to me either. I was never told this. This is something that I didn't even see until 30 years after it happened. I mean, what can you do about, you can't do anything about something then. But in seeing that, I understood that it wasn't my mom's fault and it wasn't my dad's fault, and that they had the same spirit inside of them that I'm dealing with today. Um, so yeah, I didn't realize that that was what was going on inside of me as a kid, but that's what's going on inside each and every one of this, each and every one of us. And if you're wondering, why you have those feelings like that, that's it. It's because you're longing for that return to the Father. So anyway, so after that, so we've forgiven, right? We've seen that something is wrong with us, right? We see that we're done with anger. We see that we're done with evil. So then we go and we understand where evil comes from, and so then we go and we forgive the ones that gave us that same spirit. So now we're set free. So at this point, God knows that you're doing this. God sees you now, right? He sees exactly what's going on. He saw you before, but now he sees you. Now he's bringing you home. Okay. As soon as you do this, as long as you keep working on it, you can easily get into your head and be lost again. As soon as you go back into thought, you're going to be lost again. Don't do that. Stay with the knowledge that you know that this is happening, right? God is coming to you now. As soon as you do this, God is going to say, all right, the door's open. You've forgiven. It's the only thing I ever asked of you, God will say. He won't say it, but he'll reveal it to you. Trust me. As long as you are ready to receive it, he will reveal it to you. He'll see that you've forgiven, and he'll just slowly start pulling you out of the darkness. Now, don't have any expectation on a time of what happens. There's no expectation in this, right? I can't say that it's going to happen for you like it happened for me as quickly. It's going to take as long as it's going to take. God has that plan figured out. You have to give in at this point to God and let him take over. So now that you've done that, now the next step is going to be what your thoughts are going to do. Satan, and you guys have heard me talk about this many times. Satan lives in our head. He's inside your head. He's inside of each and every one of us. That conscious that you think you're talking to, that voice that mimics you, that you think is you. Most people will be sitting here thinking that I'm crazy because I'm telling you that voice inside your head is not you, that it is Satan. So once you see that though, and you understand that that's what that is, now you can separate yourself from that. God's going to help you do this. Now that you know that these things are what's going to help you, God is going to, because it's true that God's going to take this away, not you. It's not even going to be you. All you're going to be doing is letting go of the idea that you have control, that it is you. You have to drop the thought that it's you doing this. You've got to. Got to let go of it. It is not you. It's not me. It's not you. I'm telling you, all I can do for you is point you back to the Father. All I'm doing is pointing you in the direction you need to go if you want what I'm talking about and what I have and what I've found. Um, so as you see, then you'll be watching your thoughts. You're going to see that as you separate more and more from your thought, and you separate more and more from emotion, because you're not going to become emotional because you're going to be away from thought. These things are going to leave you. As these things leave you, this sadness and this anger and this fear, emotion leaves with that. You will not be emotional anymore. God is not in emotions. Whatever happens through that, it won't even be you. Once you've done this, okay, you guys, you have to understand anything going through you after this point is just, it's evil, it's the demons, it's Satan working out of you. It's not you anymore, right? It wasn't you to begin with, but now that you see that it wasn't you, you're going to realize that. We call it us all the time. Oh, I'm a bad person. I do this. It's not you. You are perfect. You just don't even know it because you have something inside of you telling you how bad you are all the time. Well, like I'm still blown away that more people don't see this as soon as it's said that you don't have control of your thoughts. Why would you be sitting there saying to yourself, you're not worthy or you're less of a person? You don't love God. You don't, right? Why would yourself? You're talking to yourself and you think that's you. People think that's them. People truly think that it is them inside their head they're talking to. That is the most dangerous weapon ever. Satan figured it out. He figured out the one trick that he could do to keep everybody in the same place, and you can never overcome it yourself. And because you think it's you, you won't even allow God to overcome it for you. You won't even give in to God and let him take it away from you. That's how deep this is. That's how deep Satan got into every single one of our heads. He's in there. The greatest trick that ever played on man, right there. That's the one, the trick of the mind, because you can't overcome it unless you truly see it. So now you see, right? So now we've gone through it. Now we see what our mind is doing to us. It's not us, it's Satan. So those emotions, we know as we go through this, and I say we as in me, but us, those of us that are overcoming, um, we know then that those things that as we're watching our thoughts, because now also, and I'll get to the silent prayer in a minute, but this is where the silent prayer is going to come in. But as we're watching those thoughts, now we see that when something happens and we get emotional from it, that's not even us. That's inside of us. That's inside those same thoughts that evil is giving us. It's making us feel those emotions because it wants us to bring us back down. It wants you, evil wants you to stay in emotion. Emotion keeps you locked in that place of uncertainty, doubt, depression, sadness, fear, anxiety, all of those things. That's where emotion keeps you. So, yes, you do have to give up the good ones too, Brian, just like you were saying earlier, man. So, if you think that's what makes you, if you think emotion makes you what you are, you're not, this ain't for you. You know what I'm saying? For real. You'll never um ascend. We're talking about ascending and descending in church right now. You'll never ascend if you want to stay in emotion, unfortunately. And it's just the truth. So, but it's fine. And I'm fine with it. And God's fine with it. And who knows, at the end of the day, he's already forgiven us all. So I'm not saying that, but I just wouldn't, I don't want to take the chance. And I sure don't want to live in anger, and I don't want to have to keep, having to overcome all these things over and over and over again forever. I just want to be done with it, get rid of them, and then, yo, Top, what's up? Heyo, my guy. Oh, I better put. Oh no, you're on here too. Yeah. So we're just discussing overcoming. I wanted to tell everybody because we've been talking about it a lot, and I just thought it wouldn't be right for me to just break it down and explain it. So I know you coming in. If you're interested in understanding, just go back and watch, some of the beginning afterwards. But we're basically around step three-ish, step three, step four. Not really a step system. It's just what we're going through. But good morning, and I appreciate you being here. And what's going on, brother? So let's see, where were we? So we're moving through thought, right? Yeah. So now we're starting to see that those thoughts aren't ours. Feeling working right now. I totally understand. I feel you. Amazing. God bless you, brother. Um, so now we're starting to see those thoughts, and as we see that those thoughts aren't ours, because God's going to allow you to see that, He's going to reveal everything to you. It's the most amazing, beautiful thing that I've ever experienced. I wasn't even expecting it when I got it. I wasn't thinking that, oh, I had something I needed to overcome. I actually thought that I was doing very well, but I didn't realize that I had so much anger. Me and my wife fighting all the time, and it's not like huge fights, right? But every single day arguments. I don't know. I thought that was normal. Like I had just gone on living life like that. I had no idea. But for some reason, God just decided one day. He said, "Toots, I'm going to pull you out of this, buddy. I'm going to show you something, and if you're ready to accept it, all right, you're going to be free of those things." I didn't even know it, and I certainly didn't know it like at the time what was happening and how far it was going to go. But I knew that something immediately, as soon as I heard like kind of what I'm telling you guys, man, I was like, holy cow, something inside of me knew without me. It didn't have to be proven to me. I don't got to go to the Bible. I don't got to go to church, right? These things are inside of each and every one of us. The Holy Spirit is inside of you. It's not outside. You're not going to get taught this from somebody else. God teaches, God reveals these things to you. Even if you listen to me, there's no way you can truly know this until you see it for yourself inside yourself. Um, so that's where God said to us to be silent to know Him. Most people pray in a way where they're asking for something. Everybody's praying to ask God for something, and I don't think most people see how selfish it is when God specifically says to want for nothing, nothing at all, want for zero things. But then we ask Him for things in prayer. Is that not really weird to anybody else to you? It's totally, I mean, it's just wrong, you guys. Raise your holy hands. Anybody who's a, any religion but Christian or whatever denomination, if you guys want to go, you want to raise your holy hands in prayer and praise God like that and beg for, do that too. Okay. Do that too. But also try this. Like, what do you have to lose? If you still have these things I'm talking about, if you still got anxiety, if you still got depression, if you still got, what do you have to lose, you guys? Really? Go and do that stuff too. But also try this. Um, be still and know God. Don't want, just be quiet, let go of that, and watch every single thought that goes through your head, but don't react to it. Don't fall into it. Don't start talking to yourself in your head. Separate yourself from that. Close your eyes in complete silence. Get away from everybody, get away from everything around you. All right. No distractions. And just watch the thoughts inside your head. Watch what's going on in there. It's like a movie. It's so crazy, guys. It gets wild in my head. I don't know. Once you start doing it, you really see how insane you really are. But it's like right in the front of your head. It's like a little movie screen, and it's like right there, right? And as soon as it starts playing, it starts out kind of mild, and my thoughts will be like little stuff around my life, right? And it's trying to pull me out of this connection, this silence, this perfect silent prayer that I have with God at the moment. And those thoughts are trying to pull me out of it, right? And so they keep on, and it builds. And then next thing you know, sometimes within 30 seconds, it's like a full on, I shit you not, action movie in my head where the action is so intense. Every single moment of intense action is happening to pull me out of that silent connection. And if I stopped watching it and fell into that for 1 second, it would pull me back in. And I'd be talking to myself in my head again. I'd be having whole conversations about something that's not even real, that's not even happening. Maybe it might be the past, it could be something in the future, but it's not present, right? It's something from somewhere else. I don't even know what it's evil. It comes from evil. And then you'll see it. It's really what it is it's evil going nuts inside your head because you're not giving into it. God has now given you the ability to separate from it. And it is truly, truly insane what's going on in there. We don't even know it though. And you don't see it until God is ready to show you. But when he does, you guys, it will blow your mind. It's going to, you're going to go, what did I have going on in there? What was going on every single day inside my head? And I never once saw it. And I thought it was me. I thought it was normal, you guys. I lived my whole life thinking because every single person does it. The truth is, every single one of us is living with that exact same thing in our heads. And we've got every single person that we trust in the world telling us that that's normal. Doctors, number one, our parents, who should have told us the truth from the beginning. But beyond that, doctors, teachers, everyone of authority that we look up to are all telling us, "Hey, so what's up, buddy?" That is normal. That's normal to have these crazy, insane thoughts going on in your head all the time. No, that's just you, man. That's just you, you guys. That is not you. That is the evil that lives inside of you. And I promise you, I assure you that you can lose that and it will go away, but you can't have an expectation even if you do these things, right? Here's the part now. So, and we'll get back to the silent prayer here in just a second, but I just want to go through this with you guys so you understand. So, you guys, let's say you do this, you take that step, you go and you forgive. The first thing that's going to happen, trust me, even when you start thinking about doing this, evil's going to come at you so hard from every direction. It's going to come from your parents. It's going to come from your wife. It's going to come from your kids. You're going to be blown away what evil's going to come through. It's going to come through you because it's not going to want you to do this, right? So it's going to stop you. So I assure you, the first thing that's going to happen, excuse me, guys, little pre-workout. The very first thing that's going to happen is you're going to go and forgive, and then Satan's going to come right into your head and go, "See, that didn't work, you fucking idiot. Look at you. Now you look like a fool because you still have anger." Man, you guys, trust me when I say don't let the thoughts get you like that. That is say that's the same thing. You're going to think it's you again. You'll immediately lose the track of what you're doing and you'll fall right back into that thought and it will just be you again in there thinking that it's you. It's not you. I'm sorry. I should have said it you'll think that it's you in there, but it's not you in there, right? It's that same spirit. He's going to come back. He's going to fight you. He's going to, he'll tell you everything to make you believe that it is you. He's going to call me a lie. He'll tell you right now, he's in your head. This guy's a lie. This guy don't know what he's talking about. This guy doesn't have it. This guy, you guys, trust me, that's not you saying that you wouldn't be listening to this, even if you know, in the future, whatever, you wouldn't be here if that was you in there, right? If you weren't looking for that. So watch that. You have to really watch that. If you really want to do this and you first start overcoming, it's going to happen all the time with every single thing you do. You're going to judge yourself immediately. It's going to be immediate judgment. You're going to be like, "Oh man, now look, oh, I'm really not overcoming because look, I did that wrong and I did this wrong. And oh, look, now I made this mistake. And oh man, I'm not." And Satan wants to pull you away from that because if he can get you out of that, he can have a hold of you again, right? All he has to do is get you to enough doubt that you knew that you didn't do this. And then you doubt yourself that even though you knew that everything you're doing is right, like every single thing I did was exactly what I'm supposed to do. It was perfect in every single way. And yet Satan's still trying to trick me, making me believe that it's not that, that is something else, that I did it wrong again. It's that same trick, you guys. And I know it because he went real hard. As soon as I did that, as soon as I started to overcome, you guys, my wife went absolutely nuts. She was so angry with me for going to bond, for going to, for watching church, for doing this stuff and starting to work on myself. My wife got mad, man. Why would she get mad if It had nothing to do with her. I saw it right then. I knew. I said, "Oh man." As everything came through and God revealed those moments to me, I thought, "Wow." And I knew in that moment, I said to myself, "Toots, you got to be ready to be alone, man, for the rest of your life. Drop the thought because if you do this, it is true. You could lose everybody in your life. Everybody could go. They won't like what you have if you come if they knew you before and they could control you, if evil could control you through them and they knew you before. See, a lot of you guys only have met me since I've been overcoming, so you never saw the old me. But if they knew you before, it will anger them that they can't control. It angers evil. It doesn't anger them. It's that spirit that lives in them as well that they don't see, right? It's that same spirit, the one that you're fighting right now, but they are not ready to overcome it. And so you truly have to be ready to lose every single thing around you. You might lose your kids, you might lose your wife, you lose your parents, you're gonna lose your friends. This journey isn't for them, you guys. This journey is for you to take alone. No one can take it with you. It's between you and God. Okay. Truly be ready. And just like Brian said, most people won't be ready for this. They want to stay, they want to they want to have friends. They won't just let it happen naturally. If I have friends, fine. And if I don't, fine, right? You guys know that's how I feel. If you guys come to my channel, if we're friends, and I don't even consider it friends, and that's how I do this. We're not friends in my eyes because that puts an expectation on it. I would have an expectation. Now I'm expecting you to show up. Now I'm expecting you to be nice. Now I'm expecting you. Big Mike, welcome. Amazing. Now I'm expecting all of these things from you. And why would I have that expectation of you guys? The only thing I can expect is what's inside of me. I can expect from myself, and even most people can't even do that. Most people can't even trust themselves because they can't do the right thing inside themselves. How could you trust it from somebody else? Yeah, right? So no, it's fine to call each other friends in word. Like when we talk, you guys are my friends, okay? I would say that you guys are my friends. If anybody asks, I have no problem saying that. But I just want everybody to understand the reason I have no problem saying that is because I don't have any expectation. So I really don't have friends. All of you guys that are in my life, it's absolutely amazing. And if you guys were to leave my life, it would also be absolutely amazing and it would be fine and you guys would do you and you would be fine, I would do me, and it wouldn't affect. And as long as you don't allow others to affect you like that, if you're free of that, nobody can hurt you. The world can't, Satan can't hurt me anymore. You guys, Satan can't work through anybody else and hurt me anymore. And if you guys do it as well, Satan can't work through any way or you to hurt you as well anymore if you guys want to overcome that. And so after doing that, everybody kind of went away from me. I tell you, my kids disappeared out of my life. I didn't see my kids probably for over a year. Um, because I wasn't going and begging for just for them to spend time with me or whatever. And that's what their mother does. And unfortunately, their mother still hasn't overcome. And I don't know that she will. I wish that she would. I think my son sees it now. Both of my sons see it now, and I think they're starting to see and they're starting to understand. And I have gone to them and apologized for not protecting them from their mother. I didn't know. I had the spirit inside of me. I had the spirit of my mother in me. I didn't even know it, you guys. I had no idea. So, but back to it though. Back to the sign prayer. So anyway, just keep in mind that evil is going to come at you every direction. That this is only for you that may not. And if people though, what happened with my wife though? Oh yeah, that's what I was going to tell you. What happened with my wife is it, after a few days, I don't know what happened, but God connected with her in that moment because I thought we were headed to being done. Once I knew and I was fine with not being with anybody anymore if I had to be to for me to overcome, I thought, man, she's gonna leave me. That's it. Like we're done, because she was so upset about it. And I knew she wasn't wanting to overcome, but I don't know, we were just sitting there one day and she was like, we were eating some food or something. And I was listening to maybe the Fallen State or something like that, which is amazing. I suggest everybody go and listen to the Fallen State. It's kind of like what we're talking about here, just but kind of with celebrities and stuff, or people, or the opposite spectrum, or whatever. Just talking like this, though. Um, and so, yeah, I thought I was headed straight for divorce, you guys. I didn't. And I was fine with it, but I had expectation then too. I was lost in my thoughts still at that moment, right? And I should have just let go of even that thought. And I didn't realize that at the time because it was very early on. But we were sitting there and something happened with somebody else's father on the show, right? They had been holding this resentment towards their father, and but it was through their mother because their mother was so mad at the father, but the child really had no reason to be mad at the father. Like everything that had happened to the mother. It had nothing to do with the child. And man, it was like it hit my wife like a freight train. Brianna, nice. What's happening? Welcome. But yeah, it hit my wife like a freight train. And she knew instantly that that was exactly her, that she had been mad at her dad her whole life because her mom was mad at her dad her whole life. That truly her dad had never done anything to her, that her dad couldn't deal with her mom. It didn't have anything to do with my wife. It had to do with my wife's mom. And it was because her father also had that spirit in him that he hadn't overcome. And man, it was like when my wife understood, it was like God revealed it to her in that moment. It wasn't even like she was in her own thought to understand. It was just like it was in her. And I could see it. And in that one moment, every bit of anger that she had been holding um, through that towards me, of me overcoming, it was like, and probably other anger, but I was just looking at myself at the time. It was gone. It was taken away from her. It was and in that moment, right then, she knew that she had to overcome as well. She 100%, and she dedicated. She said, "Nope, you know what? I see now, and I understand now." And it was truly beautiful, and it still, gets me a little bit when I think about it because of how pure and natural, and seeing that in somebody else in that moment. I don't think many people see that. And from that day, literally, our lives have been totally different. Now, have we not fought for 1 second? Yeah, there has been a moment where, anger, we've succumbed to anger or something. Um, but we come right back out of it now, and it doesn't stay with us. And at first, she had a really hard time doing that and overcoming that and coming out of it. It was very easy for me to see when I was angry or starting to get angry and snap out of it. So, although I still had my moments, I'm not saying I'm perfect, but she was really struggling with that at first. And then, but man, as she did it, she just kept doing it and kept doing it and kept seeing it. And now it's like it never happened, you guys. It is, it's so unbelievable how perfect my marriage is now. And not because two perfect people came together, but because two people realize that they're both wrong, that neither one of them are right. They've both been blaming each other for everything that they feel is wrong in their lives. And now they see that what's really wrong is inside of themselves. And now we have no expectation of each other. And now it's like it's absolutely perfect. I don't need anything from her. Everything that happens is just so natural and beautiful. And it's absolutely perfect. So yeah, so anyway, so that's how we started overcoming. That's how my wife started overcoming. That's the story of us. And we've never looked back. Never stopped for a second. Once we saw the truth, and we realized how good it was, we could never look back. So that was absolutely it for us for that. So, but now back to doing the silent prayer. Um, you know, so for me, whenever I start watching my thoughts like that, and because now, okay, so we'll go back over it. So now we've realized that we're looking for something in our lives, right? We're searching for it, and we're longing for it. Now you guys hear what I'm saying, and if you guys, if it's not working for you, if regular Christianity or whatever religion you guys is, it's not working for you, if it's not reconnecting with God, if you're still having this, this is why we're doing this, right? So you know that you're looking for something. You still have depression, anxiety, anger, sadness. You still have fear. You still have all this, right? So now, but now you understand where it came from, right? So now you understand that it came from the parents. So now you go and you forgive, right? You're working through the steps, right? You're looking at yourself. Now you realize that the one sin that you committed was judging them, was having resentment towards them. That was it. That's it. And that separated you from God. And that separation from God is the only sin. The rest of the stuff is just what you do in the separation from God. That's why people have it so wrong when they think that sin is all these different things. Sin is everything that you do separated from God, you guys. It's everything. It don't matter if you think it's good or not. Not being with God in the present in that moment every single second, that's the only sin that God cares about. That's the only one. And in that moment we judge. And with that, with judgment, we're playing God. That's why the judger is worse than the ones we're judging. Don't judge. God doesn't want you to judge. He wants you to see the truth and let go of all judgment. He wants zero judgment from you. You don't have that ability to judge properly. You're flawed just as well, right? We're all flawed the same. We all have that same spirit. Am I Catholic? Absolutely not. No. You could say in words that I'm Christian because I follow Christ, but I'm not anything like you guys have ever. If you guys have just seen normal Christian, Baptist, Protestant, any of these Catholic, any type of Christ following, I'm nothing like that. I'm not religious. I'm actually God isn't into religion, so that's why I stay away from that. And no, unfortunately, Catholicism is in a it's all actually all religion. I shouldn't even point out Catholicism. All religions in a dark, lost place. They don't understand either. They're lost just like we are. So that's why we don't judge them either. Forgive them. They know not what they do. So, anyways, um, yeah, I'm a Christian in the way that I follow Christ, but I'm not a traditional Christian, and I'm certainly not religious, and I'm certainly not into forcing of the Bible or scripture on people. Not that I think it's bad. I think the Bible's amazing. Read it, love it, but don't worship it. That's not what God wants. God does not want you worshiping them. God doesn't want you sitting there picking out parts of the Bible to go and jam in other people's faces. That's not it. That's absolutely wrong. And that's what most churches are trying to do. They want to bring scripture into where they can control or put their manipulation into it, but control you in their way, which is bringing you back to the church or, giving money or whatever the case may be, which I'm not saying any of it can't is bad in nature, but what happens is evil gets into it and then it's evil controlling it. If you can't see that, like, the evil working through all the churches and everything, I mean, it's everywhere, man. But if you don't see it, then God can't help you. You have to let go of your thought to be able to see that. But so anyway, so yeah, so now we're working through it. We understand that where the evil came from. So now we go and we forgive. We're watching our thoughts though, because we know that those thoughts will still trick us, trying to tell us, "Oh, you ain't doing it." So yeah, so now we've done that. So now we've forgiven. We've set ourselves free. We've done what God wants us to do. The one thing that God asks, go and forgive. He didn't say go and beg for forgiveness, by the way, which is what all religions are telling you. Oh, come and beg Jesus for forgiveness. Yeah, God actually never even said you have to go and repent to Jesus. You have to accept Jesus in your heart. That's all from people. That's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy. The only thing you have to do is see what's going on inside of you and um, bring yourself back to the present and reconnect with God. And He'll do everything else. He'll work through you through everything else. None of it has to do with any of that stuff. That's all religion, and that's why God's not into religion. I tell you right now, God is not into any of that stuff. He don't care about any of it. Your God is the same as my God. We're all trying to get there through whatever path we think is right, right? You guys think or whatever, different religions, their path they think is right, but it's all just everybody trying to get to God. So let go of the thought that God is into religion. People are into religion. Humans are into religion deep because they want that emotion. The other thing that churches are into, they want you to stay emotional. They want you to all that feel, oh, it feels so good, right? Ooh, ooh, that good. Oh, raise the hands. Let's sing, rejoice. Woo, hope and holler, raise holy hands. You'll be locked in emotion. And then as soon as you don't feel good, right? This is the great trick. Then you're mad at yourself. Well, why don't I feel good? Well, what's wrong with me? Well, all of a sudden you're doubting yourself. The very thing that you went to fix that they told you that you fixed, you are now doubting it again. You're back and lost in that same spot. You're angry, you're sad, you're depressed, and you're like, how could it be possible that I went and did exactly what the church is asking of me and I still have this? Are you telling me God wants us to just suffer through this or forever until we die? Why would we think that? It's so wild that that is the thought that is inside of all of our heads. Suffer till you die. If you do think that, go ahead, suffer and die. That's the thing. God is leaving you there. If he's not going to do anything and intervene with that, why on earth would we want to go and intervene with that? Suffer and die, you guys. No big deal. I promise you, I'll love you the same, and it doesn't matter to me at all. What I'm doing, I know is me, and that's in me, and I can't do anything inside of you guys. I can't fix any of you guys or do any of that. And the only reason I'm even telling you guys this is because it wouldn't be fair to tell you guys, hey, I've overcome these things, but not tell you how I've overcome them. That's it. Otherwise, I don't feel obligated in any way, shape, or form to even divulge this information to anybody. God gave me this inside of me. It's for me. It's not for anybody else. But if God wants to work through me to you guys, I'm just not going to stand in the way of that. So whatever happens between you guys and God, this is between y'all. It has nothing to do with me, you guys. If you get something from this and you want to start working on yourselves, it's between you and God. Okay. If you want to be pointed back to the Father, I can point you in that direction. I can say, hey man, this is what you're doing wrong. And if you want to really do it inside yourself, you can do it and we'll point you back in. But that's all we can do here. So now as long as we see our thoughts and we stay present and we're doing the silent prayer, and the silent prayer can be a minute. It doesn't have to be anything long until you get used to it. Now I can do the silent prayer easily for 30 minutes, no problem. Morning, noon, and night. I do it all day though. Most people, like at church, we talk about doing it morning and night, right? That's the important times to free yourself from thought, to see what's going on. And then that way, God kind of brings you out of those moments right before you go to sleep, right when you wake up. So that way, you're not trapped in thought in sleep. And that way, you're not trapped in thought after you wake up, and then you'll be lost in it all day. So those are important times to do the silent prayer and really watch those thoughts when you first get up. You guys know thoughts are crazy when you get up in the morning. Like, I don't know if you guys notice this, but like right when you first wake up, like your brain's just going, or when you're trying to go to sleep at night. This is even worse, in my opinion. Have you noticed how crazy your brain goes when you're trying to sleep at night? And then you ever wonder why? As soon as you lay your head down to rest, your brain goes nuts, right? It's because that's evil inside of you. It's the exact same thing. It doesn't want you to get away from it. It wants to keep you awake because then it can keep you in that emotion that it's got you in, thinking about, staying in that lost spot. So, yeah, we all get it. So, doing the silent prayer at those times. And if you guys are interested in seeing the silent prayer, and I'll post this after the live. I'll add it to the description, some of these links to the Fallen State and to Bond Church that we go to, and to, which is just on YouTube. I say we go to it, but I just watch it on YouTube, you guys. It's very simple, and it's just fellowship. And also the silent prayer, rebuildingtheman.com/silent prayer, I believe is what it is. But we'll link that in there too. So it can get explained to you a little better probably than what I'm explaining it to you. I'm sure that everybody could use a little something more with understanding, right? Or if you need more, then you can look in these places. If you get what I'm saying, you just get what I'm saying, you'll get it. God will give it to you. Like I said, God will give you that. So we do the silent prayer. So you guys are doing the silent prayer. And as you do that through every day that you're doing this, right? So now we're just doing this same every day. You're forgiven. So that's done. Boom. It's done. Once you go and forgive your parents, you guys, it's over. God has now pulled you out of that. Don't doubt yourself. Don't let the thoughts get you. Okay. So we just stay in the silent prayer after that. Know what your thoughts are doing. And every single day, God will show you that those things that you thought were you, all of those things, that fear, that depression that you've been living with your whole life, as long as you stay in this and watch your thoughts and do the silent prayer, every single day, God will show you that that's not you. He will slowly, no expectation of time, okay? Slowly, or maybe quickly, right? So no expectation either way, but he will pull you out of that every single day, and he will show you that's not you, until eventually, right? He pulls you out of the darkness, 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 until eventually, all of a sudden, what happens? What happens? He's going to keep pulling you. He's going to keep pulling you. Darkness goes here. It's gone, you guys. Then you're here, right? And it's just you, and you see every single thought isn't you, and then you have no anger, you have nothing but love for every single person. Nobody can hurt you. There's no judgment in you. Let everybody do what they want. It's fine. Everybody's perfect. Everybody's beautiful in the exact way that they are. I have no anger for anyone. If you were, and this is one that comes up, if you wanted to ask me, do I hate Hitler? Do I hate Mussolini? I mean, even though that stuff isn't real, I would have no hate for anyone, you guys. Understand that I have no hate for no one because that is what evil wants from you. It wants you to hate, and God only wants you to love, but not human love, not emotional love, not physical love. God wants you to love, as in drop your hate, drop your anger. That's it. If rage baiting is your power, what are you without it? Yeah, that's a great question, Socrates. If that is your power, right, what are you without it? I would want to know. Drop it and find out, my friend. That is actually beautiful. That's perfect. If it is all that you are, drop it and see if there's anything else. But you can't know if there's anything else until you drop it and give up the thought that that is the only thing that is you and that is your only power. Truly, the only power that we have is by seeing that we have no power. Isn't that wild? That's actually the most powerful thing you can do. Understand that you have no power. The only power you have is to give up and let God take control. That's it. You can't do it. You can't, I can't do it. You can't do it, but God can, and He can take all that away from you. And in seeing that, you'll understand that rage baiting is from the ego, which is the next thing we're going to talk about, basically. So, great segue into that. The ego is what lives inside of us that the devil uses to manipulate us to keep us there, lost in our thought. The ego is what holds us there. We actually just talked about this on church. I don't know if any of you guys know what ego is. Does anybody know? I'll just ask anybody that wants to say, just tell me what you guys think ego is, and then I'll give you what I think ego is, and then we can talk about it after that. But I'll just give you guys a second there before I say. But yeah, the ego is what keeps us feeling things that will keep us locked in emotion, like pride, for instance. How many of you guys got pride? How many of you guys are full of pride, right? How many of you guys demand respect? Hmm? How many people feel like they deserve, oh, even better, not demand it, but deserve respect? How many people think they deserve respect? That's what's keeping us locked there, you guys. Those thoughts like that right there, just like saying if rage baiting is your only power, well, is being respected your only power that would hold you here? Is that the only thing you have? Is that what you are? Is um deserving of respect? Is all you are is a is someone who's proud and you'll do whatever to keep your pride? You guys, drop it. That is the exact opposite of what God wants. But everybody will tell you. Now, you'll hear everybody will say, "Oh no, it's good. It's good. Be proud. Be proud of that. Have pride in whatever." Now, it's a trick, you guys. It's the same trick. Demand respect from people. You only get respect if you only give respect if you get respect, right? The trick, man. It's the trick to get you there. How could you expect respect from someone who you know doesn't have love? Who you know isn't working on themselves? How could you demand something? How could you expect something from someone when you can't even fix yourself, you guys? If you can't overcome these things yourself, but yet we expect someone else. And that's why we're always fighting. That's why husband and wives are always fighting in the home. We don't have love, right? But we want love. But if you don't have love, how does your spouse doesn't have love either. So it's just two people who have no love, not true love. They think they have emotional, "Oh, I love you, baby, oh, kissy, kissy," right? But they don't have God's love because they're still angry. They still have fear. So two people that don't have God's love, the only love that matters, come together. How is it not going to be fighting when they're searching for what they're searching for from God? They're trying to beat out of each other. I'm trying to beat out of my wife respect because I'm proud, you guys, and I deserve respect. It's like, it's crazy, you guys, but every single person does it. And not only that, we're taught to do it. We are literally taught to demand respect from people instead of saying simply, that's all a thought too. That's in your mind, you guys. Hold on, Ace. I'll go back and read chat here. So I'm not even reading chat right now, Ace, just because I'm just wanting to get a lot of this out. But I'll go back through chat here in just a second. We'll discuss everything that you guys want to talk about. But yeah, you've got to drop those things, and ego is all of that. The ego is where evil lives, and the ego death, right? The death of the ego is what is going to be the birth of your true life. Exactly what I'm sorry, which name Socrates said, right? Socrates, a great name also. Exactly what Socrates said. Um, Sorry, I lost my train of thought there for a second. I'm kind of all over the place here, but you'll have to forgive me. Um, Shoot, man, it does that sometimes. Evil don't even want me to give you this to you guys. All right. So he's trying to stop me, right, from even giving this information to you. But like I said, it's just so much that I'm going through that it's hard to sometimes when we get talking and I'm reading chat a little bit. But oh yeah, dropping the ego. So when the death of the ego, sorry guys, it just takes me a second to come back to it. So when the death of the ego happens, you drop that ego, right? That's when you're going to find out that true self that you were looking for. That if you think that that is like rage baiting is your only power, right? If you think that's truly you, that is when you're going to find out who you really are. And you're going to find out that all that stuff that you thought was you, never, any of it never was you. It was all a false identity that you had been living because of the ego inside of you and the evil that lived in your head. But as soon as that ego dies and you realize that nobody can, I don't deserve respect from anybody, but nobody can hurt me in that way either. Why do I care also about anybody or anything? If someone says something like you guys come in here and chat and people are wiling out or whatever, and they say something like, I look stupid, I look ugly, I look fat, you know, I'm this, I'm that. How would that matter to me at all? Like, I see what's in them now, right? Because I've overcome that spirit in me. So I see the spirit that's in them and I love them. They're absolutely perfect the way they are. And that's why you get this from me, this feeling of, man, we can't, like, how can we not affect this guy, right? And that's why I think a lot of you come back and you're drawn to stuff like this with me and you want to be, have this same feeling where nobody can affect you. You guys, they can't affect me. They can't hurt me because they are lost. I'm overcome, right? I've dropped that ego. I've overcome that spirit of anger and evil. I watch my thoughts all the time, and I don't allow myself to fall back into the past and the present thought, right? And so uh, other people who don't have that, they'll come at you and they'll try and take it from you. They hate it. They absolutely hate it. So if I were to fall into that, it would be the same evil in my head. You guys see that? It's very circular with evil. It'll bring you right back to that same spot, and then you would just give up. Overcome the anger when people say, and Ace, truly overcoming it would be seeing that you had never had the right to be angry to begin with about it. That's the true overcoming. It's not overcoming in the moment, right? Like it's great to you see that you're mad, you see that it's not you, and you don't fall into the emotion, right? That's perfect. Okay. That's absolutely perfect. But afterwards, seeing that you never had the right or you never were I don't know how to say that properly. Like you never I guess that you never had the right to be angry with them to begin with. That's when you truly overcome and you see. You never had the right to do it. Who are you to judge anyone, right? Who are you to be angry about anything or anyone? And as soon as you can drop that thought that you're something, that you're deserving, and that's the ego, and that's the one I'm talking about has to die, then you can overcome that. And you will never blame someone for calling the cops on you. You would say, hey, it is what it is. They did it. I'm not mad at them. It's fine. Look at you. Here's the thing, Ace. Here's the great thing. Look back at it and say, how did it affect me? I'm still here. I'm fine. I feel fine. Nothing's wrong with me. Um, Still alive. The only thing it affected was your thought. It didn't affect your physical body, right? Even if you sat in jail, it didn't affect your physical body. You're still alive. Nothing around you, that stuff around you isn't you. Stop making it you. That's what happens is we're like, oh, well, I'm in jail. So they took that away from me. No, you still had you the whole time, man. Go sit in jail. And it's amazing and it's beautiful, and accept it and know that exactly what's happening is supposed to be happening. If they called the police, Ace, I'm telling you right now, that's exactly what was supposed to be happening, brother. God knew exactly what was going to happen, and it's exactly what's supposed to. And let go of the thought that that was either bad or good. It just was, and it's absolutely perfect. And then you can come right out of it, my guy. Now, let me go back and read chat here a little bit, you guys. Let me go see here. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. A buddy too. Yep, exactly. Okay, cover it. Yep, rebellionman.com. Yep, /silent pro. Okay. Process. Yep, I get that a lot. Okay, I do have a question. What if people just go their own path they feel is right, like making a group or fighting other groups that are against them? Is it evil? Just curious. Oh man, Ace, dude, that's a great question, dude. That's a great question. Um, dude, that is deep, man. That's deep. Right, making other groups that are, yeah. I think that anytime you put two evil forces fighting. I Here's the thing, Ace, is that if you were to do this, right, you go through this, what I'm going through, what I'm telling you right now, you go all the way through it, you'll never have that thought again. You'll never want to go and fight angry groups. You won't, because you'll see exactly what's going on with them. And if God will leave them there in their anger, in their group with each other, who are we to go and interfere with it, man? Like, let them deal with them. Would I tell them, just like I'm telling you, hey, you guys, would you guys like to overcome that spirit of anger? I could tell you how, and they want to listen to it. That's fine. That's how we fellowship, right? That's the same as fellowship as what we're talking about now. But if I were to go and fight them, I would be no better than them, Ace. I would be the same devil fighting the devil. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and that's the truth. It would truly be the evil in us thinking that we're better. That's the same judgment, Ace. That's amazing, dude. Great question. That's beautiful, man. That's super deep, Ace. Right, the rage baiting. I usually don't think I deserve anything. But Ace, this is deep too, dude. Ace, this is so huge. You don't think you deserve anything, but do you think you don't deserve things? It's the same thing. You'll get in that just like you say, I usually don't think I deserve anything. But then like when we're giving you subs and stuff like that, I don't deserve that. I don't deserve that. You think you don't deserve it. And it's so wild that our minds have tricked us to think that that's different somehow. It's exactly the same, Ace. Isn't that crazy? Thinking that you don't deserve something is exactly the same as thinking that you do deserve something, dude. Isn't it wild? It's fucking insane, man. Because I'm lost if it's evil or good. Yep. Well, now you know. It's the same spirit that's driving you is the same spirit that's driving them. There's no difference. But you can do things like that if you want to go and tell people the truth, like what we're doing. You can do it. That's not the evil part. The evil part would be going and fighting or trying to push it where the people don't want it. That's the same thing that God's not doing it. You shouldn't do it either. God sent Jesus to fellowship with those who wanted to hear it. That's what he sent us to do as well. Fellowship with those that want to hear it. They'll come to you. You don't have to go and force yourself on anybody, and let everything happen naturally. Don't try and want for it. That's the other thing, is you want to help them, right? Because Ace, I know, dude, you are such a big helper, man. I know how bad you want to help people, but I promise you, the sooner you understand that you can't help anybody, the sooner you'll help yourself, and then you'll truly be able to help people. You can only truly help people when you see that you can't help anybody, man. I know it sounds like insane, crazy, backwards, but that's it. You can't help others until you see that you can't help others, because then you'll understand that just by simply maybe even staying away from them is what will help them. That's the truth. Just giving them the truth, being 100% truthful with them, even if it hurts their feelings, even if they don't like it, even if they get mad. Evil's going to throw everything at you. when you're like this, when you're in this position to where you've overcome it, he's going to throw everything at you. And having that thought that you need to fix somebody else is the exact same thing, brother. So amazing, Ace. Wow, you're on it though, my guy. It's just great that you're asking because then that gives you a chance to look at yourself. Whether you what you do with it after that, that's between you and God, right, brother? But just this moment, and this is why we're talking about it, because this could be enough for you to be like, wow, like I do have to look inside myself to see what's going on with me. It doesn't have anything to do with Toots. It has to do with me and God, and I really need to look at that. So that's what we're doing. Mm. Pride can destroy your love and who you are. Yeah, it's evil. Pride is evil, Ace. That's the exact same thing. Yep. We just think it's good because people have told us it's good, but humans don't understand. And that's the problem. That's look at the world. Just take a look at the world around and tell me that they're doing it right. You know what I mean? Tell me that all those people that are angry and mad at each other and full of depression and anxiety and they're scared to do anything, they're full of fear. Tell me they're doing it right, you guys. Please go ahead and tell me. Yep, I've overcome, and we talked about overcome the anger when the people call. Yep, we talked about that, Ace. Yeah, I let people think how they want of me, and if the cops ask, I'll just say I look ugly. It is very deep. Let them be angry. Yep. Yep, Ace. Thank great, man. If that opens it, and again, if you see that inside of you, again, that's not even me doing it, brother. That is God revealing that to you. Okay. If you see it inside of you and it doesn't have to be proven, like, because I'm not here with a book pointing at the Bible saying, look at this scripture, you guys. That's what churches try and do to you. They try and make you think that, look, here's the proof right here. It's in this scripture. That's not it. The proof is inside of us. I might guide you back to the Father so he can connect with you and you can unlock that yourself, but that's it. There is no me pointing to a scripture that's going to fix you. Just not going to happen. That's why churches don't work. That's why you leave church and you're still angry. That's why you leave church and you're still depressed. You get all that bill. You feel great when you're there, right? People go to church and they feel so good and happy. Then why can they not keep that at home all week long, all the way to church the next week? How can you not keep that feeling all the time? What's different in that church that's different? The only thing that's different is they're feeding you emotion and you're falling into it. That it's just two devils in there too. One feeding one emotion. Everybody's getting off on. And I promise you, those pastors, preachers, reverends, fathers, whatever denomination it is, they're getting off on it big time. They're getting a feeling too, and they feel so good helping you. Man, they feel good. Ooh, oh, look how good I'm. It's not really, they don't act like that, but that's the spirit of evil that's inside of them. That's how that spirit inside of them reacts to it. So, anyway, yeah, two types stopped helping so many people because their anger wasn't worth the fight. Yep. Ace, it doesn't, like I said, man, you just can't help people, brother. They can only help themselves. You can try and do what's right, but you'll see if you start working on yourself as you do what's right, you'll see that helping people isn't what's right because they can't be helped, man. They can help themselves. Sometimes you can give them the truth and they'll help themselves. A Bela person, thank you. I needed that. All right. Oh, never mind. Wrong live. Perfect. Amazing. Are you sure? You see, even that moment right there, we don't even know what that moment was. That could be something inside of them. It could be a little blip, or it could turn out to change their entire lives, but it's between them and God. It has nothing to do with me. See what I'm saying? And that's how it happened to me too. I went on to something just like this, and I heard somebody talking just like this. And I sat there and I listened. I wasn't looking for this. I was looking to belittle somebody else for their beliefs because of it. I was looking for a way to get an idea of how to prove somebody else wrong, that they were wrong and that they're bad for the way they were acting. And then I found this, you guys. So the exact same thing. So, Abela, I'm glad you were here. Wrong live, absolutely amazing. We love you just the same. Always use against me in a church. They're saying your thoughts, Ace, on a group where the people will send you to hell. Yeah. What do you mean? They're all in hell. That's so, Ace, that's the battle that we're facing right now. Most people think that hell, they're waiting to see if they go to hell, and they're living in hell the whole time and they don't even see it. I'm out of there, man. I don't live in hell. The ego, living in the ego life is hell. So anyway, I asked earlier, I don't think anybody ever said what they thought ego was, but I'm just going to go ahead and tell you guys since we've waited long enough. Nobody really talked about it. Ego means I. Ego means self. Ego is the selfishness inside of you that you think that you are deserving of anything more than what God has already given you, wanting for anything. So ego just means I, me, and it's a term of the selfishness that lives inside of us, that evil that lives inside of us. So, and we're all ego driven until we overcome that spirit, every single one of us. And that spirit of anger and that spirit of evil and hate is what puts that ego inside of us. And it builds off of that. And yeah, every single person that is into that Bible like that will use it against you. They try and use it against you. It makes no sense. Even if they're right. And this is perfect, right? If they're right, then they're right. And why do they have to force it on someone else? If they're right and they know they're right, then it's done, right? And they've told you, and there's nothing else to say about it. I wouldn't use anything against anybody like that. That's crazy. If I know I'm right, you can believe me, you can not believe me, you can just find it in yourself because truly it's not about believing me. It's about finding it in you and with God. It doesn't have anything to do with me. But it no matter what, you can get manipulated like that, and then they'll all use it to however they see fit. They'll take the Bible, they'll take scripture, they'll make it what they want it to be, and then they'll judge you for it. Oh, Ace, I'm sorry, brother, but are we being honest? If this is the honest room, Ace, buddy, you definitely got an ego, my friend. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, like to hurt your feelings, obviously. I'm saying that in a truthful way, like, brother, uh, overcome with me. You know what I'm saying? Not with me, but with God. But also, as I'm overcoming, you can overcome too. That same spirit, that same ego, that was in me, and I know because it was in me. That ego is the same one that you are wanting to help people. Ace, that's that same one. It's just tricking you on the inside. But you'll see it eventually if you start working on yourself and you do these things that I'm talking about. You're gonna see it, and then you're gonna see it, and you're gonna be like, oh shit, man, that was the ego. The ego is the thought that you can help anybody, Ace. It's as simple as that. But it's not something that's you. Here's the thing, Ace. That ego, you've built your life around it because you think it's you, but that ain't you, brother. You're perfect. You just got to drop that ego, man. As soon as that ego's gone, though, and you'll see that, and then you won't have it anymore. You can lose it for sure. You can. Every single person that's listening to this, you guys, you can all lose the ego. You can drop it 100%. You don't have to have the ego. That ego is the same one that's driving all the evil that's going on. So, yep, no worries, Ace. And it is, man. It's just being truthful with each other, just like this, Ace, so that way you can understand it and look inside yourself. And then, and two, at the same time, if you don't think that you have an ego, then just go on with that too, and that's fine, right? No big deal. No judgment here, and I'm not going to be angry at you. We could totally disagree, and I would never be angry at you, and it would be just fine. But but if you come into me for the truth, right? Because I want to give you what I have, then yeah, we all have it, man. We all got it. And it's tricked all of us to think that it's good. It's the good side of us. Oh man, look at the good things I do for people. But yeah, the ego is the part of thinking that it's that you are the one helping and not just doing whatever it is that needs to be done and taking nothing from it. Even the fact that you're like, calling it help is kind of linking it to the ego. It's like thinking that, well, if I do this for this person, something will happen and it will better them. And then it's going to somehow make them either feel better or get what they want or, whatever the case may be, Ace. I mean, I'm not trying to get into your intention for helping because I know your intention's good. Your intention isn't bad. Your ego is got you tricked though, thinking that it's a good thing and instead of just realizing that it's not even you know what I'm saying? So helping people is fine. Helping people isn't the issue. It's thinking that helping people is going to be something more than what it is. So for instance, if we were going to say, I'm coming to talk to you guys, right? If I think that I'm helping people right now, I'm lost, Ace. That's ego in me. I'm not helping people. I'm pointing you back to the Father, but those people are helping themselves, Ace. If anybody gets anything from this, those people help themselves by reconnecting with God. It's not me at all. I can't help anyone, but I will give the truth to everybody. And if that's called, if because of communication between people, if that's called helping someone, then that's fine. We can call it helping, right? But hey, Costello, what's going on? Tommy, how's it going? How long have you been Muslim? And what do you want to say to us Christians? Yeah. Well, I'm not Muslim. And I've said a lot to the Christians, my brothers and sisters. Mr. Leahy. Not now, Randy. I'm in the middle of something. Um, yeah, so, but amazing. And you know what? Truly, if you know you thought I was Muslim, that wouldn't matter either. It wouldn't even matter. So it's absolutely amazing. Um, but yeah, we were just talking about the ego. We were to the ego and talking about the that ego nature that has us tricked thinking that it's a good thing. So, but I think Ace, yeah, pretty much picked up on that. The thought that I could help somebody, I'm already in the ego. We got to drop that thought that we can help anybody. Just go through and do it. If you want to do something, just do it and have no thought about it. You could be helping or you could not be helping. Uh, yeah, yeah, but it's all good. It's all good, brother. Tommy's my brother too. If he's overcoming, that is. Truly, my brothers and sisters are only those of us who are overcoming. The rest of us, the rest of y'all are just living in the fallen state. And that's fine too. Like I said, if God's going to leave you guys there, who the heck am I to judge any of that? No judgment here. You guys stay right where you want to be. If you guys want to stay in that ego, you want to stay in emotion, you want to live in that place, man, God will leave you there. I'm going to leave you there too. Just suffer and die. No big deal. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, and it doesn't matter to me. Like I said, you guys come in, it's totally cool, man. You guys are amazing. You know that God can. This is how God works, you guys. This is so beautiful. This is a beautiful moment. And I don't know, it's super deep, so I don't know how many people get this. But these moments that people come in just to do something like this, these are the moments that God's saying, "I'm right here. I'm right here. Come back to me, you guys." That's right. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. That's up to them. I can point you back to the Father, but I can't reconnect you with him. That's inside of you. I can just say, hey, this is how you do it if you want to do it, but you guys have to go and you can't take anybody with you. That's the other thing. Most people are afraid to do this alone. You're going to lose, you could potentially lose everybody, every single person. You could lose every friend. You could lose all your family. I mean, I don't have family anymore in that traditional way. My family is truly those of us who are overcoming, and everybody else, it doesn't matter. Nobody else matters anymore. Let them stay in the fallen state. They're dead. Let them stay dead. They're dead. They're in hell. They want to stay there. Let them stay there. Jesus is knocking on the door. You have to open the door. That's right. That's right. And Jesus, our he was. We are all brothers and sisters of Jesus. He said, "Greater works than him you will do," and it's not a miracle. We're not talking. Actually, it is a miracle. That's so funny. It is a miracle. Anytime someone comes in and God reconnects with them, that's the miracle, and it happens every single day with people who are overcoming, but nobody sees it. The miracle's inside of them. You won't see it. You're not going to see a miracle until you see it in you. And then you'll see that everyone who overcame had that same miracle. You guys can do it too, man. Jesus told you. He told you the way. And the way is just what I'm saying right now, to overcome that spirit of anger that lives inside of you. Overcome the evil and drop it and be free of it. Yeah, that's right. God will come to you and you have to just be. But the great thing is, guys, let me tell you, the great thing is he's waiting. He's not leaving. And all you have to do is come back to him and he's right there. He's not judging you. He doesn't care about anything that you've done. He doesn't care about any of your past. He's just waiting for you to come to him right now in the present. That's it, period. Come to him now. Stop waiting for something. Stop worrying about your past. Don't live there anymore. Get to the present. Reconnect with him. He is waiting right now, but he's not going to make you do it. If you're expecting some miracle is going to pull you out of it, it's not. The miracle that's going to happen is inside of you. Once you see it and you reconnect with him, he will show you. Thank you, Ace. You too, brother. And check it out. If there's any more that we go through on here and you guys want to, just understand any more, I'm going to keep talking about this. So just come back and watch. I'll leave. This live is definitely going to stay up forever. So you guys come check it out. We might even make some videos about it because it's just so good. It's so amazing. And I just want everybody to have that same opportunity to overcome like I've had. I'm absolutely blessed to have had this opportunity to overcome, to see what was going on inside of me so I could overcome that spirit that's inside of me. So then maybe others could see that and as well overcome that spirit inside. And really the only people that I'm truly concerned about are my kids, my two sons that I had, and I put that spirit of evil inside of them. And I can't fix that in them because they're adults now. But the only thing that I can do is I can always do what's right. I can try and do what's right and just be right. And in doing so, they can see what's right and how to be right. And then maybe they can overcome that spirit too. And that's it. That's all we can do after that. We can't do anything else beyond that. Once they're adults, it's up to them. It's between them and God now. So that's it. And that's the main reason that I'm working at overcoming every single thing so that way I can, have that perfect peace so they can maybe have that perfect peace as well. But it's through them. It won't be through me. It'll be through them and God. So we actually had one of my sons on the podcast a couple weeks ago, and we talked a lot about this stuff. And it's absolutely amazing. He has returned to me after the long time. I was telling you guys earlier that my sons were basically estranged from me for well over a year after I started overcoming. But I knew that I had to get right with me before I could have a relationship with them again. And I knew that God would fix it in his way, and that if I tried to fix it in my way, it would be wrong. Nice. Thank you, brother. But I knew that if I was trying to fix it my way, it would be wrong and it would be the wrong thing to do. So I had to let go of that thought that I was able to fix them, and I just have to fix me. And through fixing myself, maybe they will have a chance to overcome that spirit of evil too. And that would be absolutely amazing. And that's the only thing that I care about. Looked at it from this way: everyone has their own demons and everyone faces them definitively. Definitely, sorry. Some are more easier to get rid of, others everyone can forgive, but never can forget. That's very interesting. Very interesting there, Freddie. Um, I agree. There are many demons that live inside of us, although they all come from the same place. That spirit of evil, Satan, that we call it, the devil. They all come from there. But I agree. Those demons, and they come in different forms. Some of them come in, obviously lusting or greed or all these things. But and we shouldn't minimize, though. We shouldn't break them down into parts like that. We should just know that that's evil. Never step away from the thought that that's evil. Anytime we do that, then we start putting them on a shelf and saying, well, which one's worse, right? Well, is this demon worse than this? Well, I only have this, so I'm not as bad as this guy. We got to stop that. Evil is evil, you guys, period. The murderer is no different than the person judging. Evil is evil. So just don't limit it like that to where you're putting it to where there's like a category of the wrongs that we do. Evil's evil. And two, in doing so, we also lessen the truth of it. If we call evil evil, everybody knows it's evil. But if we start calling evil, like anger, for instance, right? We say, oh man, he's angry. But then we just say, oh, he's upset. Well, he's just a little ticked. Well, you see how every time we change that, it softens it. And then that person isn't angry anymore. And then all of a sudden well, he's not even evil. He's just a little upset, right? So we got to be careful when we take away from that, that we know that that's still evil at the end of the day. And of course, everybody is going to have to face their own evil. I can't fix that for you, every person. And that's their journey between them and God. And it will be perfect. If you take it, it'll be perfect. It'll be absolutely perfect no matter the struggle. But you're 100% right, Freddie. I can never say how your struggle is going to be, just like they can never say how mine was going to be. Does God love me if I'm trans? Absolutely. What are you kidding? God doesn't have hate. God only has love. There is no hate in God. So there's no way that it's all love. It's nothing but love. So the only person that cares that you're trans is you and maybe the other people that are into that thought. But God doesn't. God doesn't. God made you perfect, by the way, just the way you're supposed to be. So drop the thought that you're anything else and come back to God. And yeah, he loves you eternally, but he's waiting there for you too, just the same. Come right back to him. Aren't you supposed to be outside working? Yeah, no, it's a cold day. Took the day off. The wife went and did her shopping today, and it's like it was 30 degrees this morning. It went from 85 to 35 yesterday. So yeah, the Archangel Michael protecting us. Yep. Like and sub. Thank you, Keith. What are you listening to in those headphones? Nothing. I'm just talking through them for you guys. I should be listening to something though in them. That would be cool. I want to walk barefoot with Jesus and hold his hand. Well, you can do that with the Father, with eternal life every single day. Rejoin, reconnect with God, go down that road, and you'll be right there with him. You'll see. I was always the kind of man who believed that you could do whatever you want when you want. You just don't try to force me into believing something I don't believe in and make me do something I don't. Yep. Well, I won't ever do that, but I promise you other people will. And that's the problem with Christianity today. And that's why, although I identify as Christian, I don't go fall into any of this religious Christian church kind of stuff. There's no Christian church that I agree with, because that's what they will do. And then they'll judge you for it. So there's so much judgment going on in all of religion. It's not just Christian, and I only say that because that's what I identify as. I follow the teachings of Christ, but I'm surely not a Christian like all these Christians out here are. No way, they're lost. Yeah, and I wouldn't want to make you do something you want to do. In fact, it's quite opposite. I want you to do exactly what you want to do, Freddie. Be whoever you want to be. God already did that for you. He gave you this life. He said, use it however you want with zero judgment from me. Go. And you know what? You're going to get the same from me too. But that's where we differ between a lot of religions, because I'm not going to judge. Go and do you. It has nothing to do with me. I know that. It's between you and God. And if you do want to come out of it, he'll be right there waiting. Most of us think that when we do wrong, we've fallen away from God and like, that's it. Oh, and now I got to go and repent and beg for forgiveness and all this stuff again, right? What the church tells us that, right? Oh, now I got to, oh, look, I sinned. God is not disappearing when you do something wrong. He's still right there waiting, right? He's right there waiting. All you have to do is come right back to the present, get out of the thought again that you're anything other than perfect, and boom, you'll be right back with him. There's nothing else to it other than that. And you'll see if you truly overcome and you are truly doing these things that we talked about in here, and we've gone through most of them, you'll see that those things that you were doing that are bad, they just go away. Not only do they go away, but they also, the thought of them being bad goes away. So let's say, for instance, do you like to have a drink on the weekends, right? Or anytime. If you use it and you let it overwhelm you and you worship alcohol as your God, then you're out of God. But let's say you're doing everything right, and just occasionally you want to have a drink. You'll judge yourself for that. God won't judge you for it. God doesn't care about that. Even if you step away for 1 second out of the light, God's just waiting for you to come right back into it. Bang, and you're right back there again. Not that drinking alcohol is stepping out of the light, but in our minds, we think that. We think that, oh, I did this and now I'm ashamed. That's what evil wants you to do. Evil wants to trick you. It wants you to feel bad for what you've done, so that way you can feel ashamed afterwards, and it'll keep you right there. And then after the shame, then what happens? Now you feel guilty, and you'll hold on to that guilt for how many days, weeks, months, years? I've thought about something that happened to me that was so insignificant, that means nothing, in my thoughts, and held on to it for years and lived in that moment. And I would replay that moment in my head and go back to living it. and I would play the scenes in it, and I would be, and then I would manipulate it to where, oh, it happened this way this time. You guys, I was so lost in thought. It was nothing but thought. I lived in thought. I lived in thought, and I lived in imagination. I lived in the past. I lived in the future, and I never was present, not for 1 second, my whole life, all the way up until, let's see, it would have been about like mid-year 2024, I believe, something like that. So somewhere around 2 years now we're coming up on uh, overcoming. So, and it took me some time, even after I thought that I was overcoming, I hadn't even started to overcome yet. I didn't realize the depth of the evil that lived inside of my head. Huge. I'm still overcoming to this day. Every single day, I have to do these things that I'm telling you guys. I have to watch my thoughts. I have to do the silent prayer, and I have to stay present. The second that I step out of any of those, I'm back in lost again. You can fall right back out of it. But don't think that God is judging you for that moment. Come right back, you guys. Come right back. He's just waiting. Don't stay there. Don't stay in that spot of anger. Don't be angry with yourself. Don't be angry with others. Don't be stay in that spot of fear. If these things do come, and here's the okay, so now we're going to go back and we'll talk about how we work through some of this stuff now. So you're wondering now, well, you still have fear and depression and thoughts. I don't have them anymore, but I will say evil does try and put those thoughts in my head still. Okay. The truth is that I have to watch the thoughts, because the second I'm not watching my thoughts, evil will come in. He would put that thought in my head, the devil would, and he would make me depressed again, right? And he would give me, if I step away from that, if I step away from the present and I get lost in that, it can happen. So every single day, I have to continue to work on these things. I have to continue to watch my thoughts. I have to continue to stay in the present is the most important. Staying present is the most difficult thing I've ever done. How many of you guys ever just how many of you have driven a car and got to where you're going and realized you weren't even paying attention to the driving part of it? You just let muscle memory take over. You got lost in a thought, went somewhere completely else, got home and was like, holy shit, I just drove this whole way and wasn't even paying attention. That's how falling away from the present works. It's exactly it. It's anytime you are lost in thought instead of just in reality. And then, especially when you start having emotions about it, you have a thought, the thought comes and it tells you, oh, this person, it's a sad situation that this person isn't with us anymore. And next thing you know, you're crying. Next thing you know, you're sad. Then you're angry at God for taking that person away from you. I mean, the cycle that we go through with evil, people just don't even see it, man. And it's just over and over and over again. And he'll keep doing it. He'll, because all Satan knows how easy it is to trick you. He will do it. Well, I can't say forever because I don't know forever yet, and I don't like to talk about things I don't know about. But I can tell you, he still does it. He still tries to do it to me. I just know it's not me anymore, and I completely separated myself from that. And in doing that, I have none of those emotions anymore. Although, if you do love emotion, this isn't for you. If you guys want to stay in emotion and you want to have feelings and you want to have all that, this isn't for you. Satan is your God. Stay with him. I don't care. God doesn't care. Stay with it. Do that if that's what you want to do. I'm only here to tell the people that truly want to overcome that and who are done with those emotions. So yeah, so you asking like, do I still have depression? I don't. I have no depression. Does a thought come in my head try and telling me sometimes? Does evil try and tell me, oh, you're depressed, or oh, yes, you do still have depression? Of course, I have to watch those thoughts. Every evil will tell you every thought that's as soon as you have a thought that you've done something, that you've overcame something, evil will come and immediately say, no, you didn't. And it's your thought, it's in your own head. You think it's you. Sound seems to be fine. Was something going on with the sound? Hold on, did I miss something? I don't know what I'm missing. Did I miss something? Freddie, you'll tell me. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep going unless there's something wrong with the sound. You'll tell me. Do I study Buddhism? No, sir. Nope. I follow the teachings of Christ, but not in the way that a traditional Christian does. Thank you. Thank you. That's a 10-2, 10-4, Randy? 10-4. Is that 10-8? 10-4. Yeah, no, I don't study Buddhism, but I do understand there is a connection. I have heard this before with Buddhism and the way that my church sees Christianity. I think one of the big differences is within meditation. I think Buddhism is big into meditation, and I believe that meditation is a separation from God. It's the same thing as imagination. And I think what we do is we call observation, which is the silent prayer, which is we watch our thoughts. Instead of falling away from the thoughts and falling in meditation, letting the thoughts take over, we watch every single one of them instead, and we observate every single thing that's going on in our heads, and we watch it and we don't react to it. We have no reaction. It's very similar to meditation. In fact, when I'm observating, people would say, "What are you doing? Meditating? Are you meditating?" No, I'm observating. I don't go away from I stay in the present and I watch those thoughts in my head. But there is a very big similarity to that with Buddhism and the fact of no judgment too, right? I think Buddhism, but I don't know too much about Buddhism. I just know that some people, we've talked about this in church before, and some other people who maybe did follow or knew about Buddhism said that it was similar in the way that we spoke about our followings of Christ. So, all right, you can hear with the earbuds on. Gotcha. I think Keith thought I was listening to something else in the background or something, but I wasn't. I just have these on because these are like noise canceling. So anytime some like the dogs are making noise or any noise going on, you guys don't hear it through this. It's just you guys only hear the voice pretty much. These headphones are really good at noise cancellation. So that's why I wear them. Otherwise, I could take them out and just talk to you through the open phone, but you get a lot of like reverberation and yeah, voice isolation. Exactly right. Yep. So uh let's see. Another big thing you guys want to focus on. So you're going through this now. We're past all these steps, so we're working on things. You guys, in doing that, you'll see this. But losing your expectation to anybody. Stop expecting people around you to do the things that you expect. Stop it. They're not. You can't expect anything from anybody. Look at how hard it is. We can't even fix ourselves. How could we expect someone else to be right or do right or treat us the way we deserve, right? This is where that ego comes back in that we were talking about earlier with Ace. We think we deserve this from somebody. We think we deserve respect. We're proud, so we deserve it. You can hear now again? Was there a time you couldn't hear Freddie? Freddie, you were confusing the absolute shit out of me, and it's fine. I love it. I love every moment of it. Loving every minute of it. Hold on, let me check. I'll look at the stream real quick. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm still here. Okay. And I don't know what's going on. But so anyway, dropping that expectation of anybody else. Like for instance, with my wife, we lived off of expecting the other one. You expect love from them. They don't even have it. Nobody has love, you guys. They don't have real love. They have people think they have that emotional love, right? But then how could you treat people the way you do if that was love? People don't even know what love is. They only have hate. And it's because they don't have God's love. And if you have God's love, you'll drop the hate. And then you'll have real love. And real love doesn't come with emotion. Real love comes with truth. Real love comes with putting God first above all others, above everything, above your wife, above your kids, above yourself, above anything earthly, right? That's real love. So doing what's right first and foremost and giving everything to God, loving Him with your heart, soul, and might, and nothing else. So, yep. Um, so yeah, so having that expectation of other people, and it's not just your spouse, obviously, it's every single person, everywhere you go, you have an expectation of being treated a certain way. You have an expectation of being talked to a certain way. You have an expectation, you guys, that just leads to anger. That will keep you locked in that very spot that we're talking about coming out of. That's what keeps you there. You've got to drop that, man. That right there is what will make you angry. As soon as this is so crazy. We think we're good people, right? Oh, I'm a good person. I deserve respect. That is exactly the opposite of what a good person is. A good person would never think that they deserve anything because they would know that people don't have it in them to give it. They don't have love. How could they give you respect? They don't have love. But there is no good person. Every person's evil. That's the problem, is that they think they're good, but they're not. I thought I was good. I wasn't. Am I good now? I'm right now in the way of following God, and I'm not even going to discern good or bad. That's it. Did you see the Air Canada plane crash into the fire truck at New York City airport? I saw a little clip talking about it. I haven't watched anything or seen anything about it. I don't know if they have the video of it, but if they, they died, then God rest their souls and they're with the Father now. So nothing we can do about that. Yep, absolutely. I mean, obviously, you never want a loss of life. 84 dead. You never want a loss of life, but truly they are, in the best place to be in, right? All this is BS. They are absolutely, everything that's with them is perfect now. So anyway, most people won't see it though. Most people want to feel sad. They want to get into emotion about it or whatever. And that's why that stuff doesn't affect me either. Yep. Things are going to happen, you guys. I could be dead. I'll be dead, very soon, you guys. Trust me. We're all going to die. So I'm going to be dead too. Don't mourn me, right? Celebrate. When I die, please celebrate. I'm with the Father and everything's going to be absolutely perfect. Do not mourn for me. Don't feel sad. The sadness is selfishness. You're wanting to keep me. And I get that in this case, if it's about me, but that's what I would feel. If I'm upset about somebody dying, it's because I'm selfish. It's because I wanted to keep them because I wanted them for me. It's not because of them, because everything's perfect for them. They have returned to the Father. Could you imagine how amazing that is? I can't even begin to fathom it with my human brain. So, but I tell you this, I'm not in a hurry. It's not like I want to rush to it, but I can't wait. I'm ready for it. Whenever, whatever, you guys, whew, that's going to be absolutely amazing. So don't feel bad for me and don't feel bad for them. Don't feel bad for their families. The only reason they're crying is because they selfishly wanted to hang on to them too. They all made their choices. All 84 of them made their choice. They got up. They knew it could be a risk. Everybody knows you get on a plane, you're going to do that. There's a chance you don't get off the plane, right? I think every single person knows that. So if you know that and you still take that risk, why would anybody feel bad about it? That was the choice that you made, right? That was the choice that we made. If I chose to drive my truck at 150 miles an hour and smash into a building and kill myself, why would anybody feel bad about that? That's a choice that I made to do. There's nothing to feel about it whatsoever. The only feeling that you have is from the loss of something that you don't want to lose because you selfishly want to keep it for yourself. Otherwise, you would know that whatever is happening is just absolutely perfect. So, anyway, God bless them. God rest their souls. I do understand what their families are going through, but they have to overcome that as well. So absolutely amazing, you guys. Absolutely amazing. What should we do? Should we take it? Let's just take 5 here. Oh, we still got a little bit of drink here going on. Okay. All right. No, this is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted to talk about with you guys, just so that way you guys had the chance to overcome. And if you have any more questions beyond the live, comment, ask. I will answer every single comment on here as best I can. And if we need to, we'll make another stream and we'll go over every comment you guys make afterwards. If you guys come on here, you see this, you watch it, and there's more to it that you need to know, or if I miss something, I will add to it. I'm not perfect as well, right? So there could be things that I've done or gone through that I'm just missing because, to be honest with you, this is the first time I've really talked about this in depth on here, or with anybody for that matter. There's a few maybe that I've talked to, but I haven't really gotten in depth with anybody. So opening up like this about my experience and what's going on with me is a little bit, it's not new because have talked to a few people, but it's new on this level where I'm wanting to share this experience with anybody who wants to, um, you know, try and get that for themselves. So that's it. Anybody who doesn't, it's not for you. Don't worry about it. Didn't have anything to do with you. It's just fine. See, I wonder if we turn this around, if it would be a better one. Let's try that. Turn this way. See if the picture's better on this side. That side's a little blurry, so is this one better or is it the same? Hmm, looks like it might be a little bit better. Let's clean it. I got chat over here on the computer, so I can still read chat. Get this over to all chat on here. So, anyways, yeah. And like he said, asking me if I was Muslim, I was there for the same thing goes for the Muslim, same thing goes for every religion. God's not into religion, you guys. So do whatever you want in religion, but come out of that and connect with God. Then you'll see that the rest of that stuff doesn't matter. That's why religions are fighting. That's why there's holy wars going on because people don't want to look and see what's going on inside of them. They want to blame others. They want to blame everybody else. So that's why that war will never end. And more than likely, I don't know. I don't want to say because I don't know. I'm turning it back around. Forget it. I like it better this way. I like being able to see everybody right here with me. But I don't know for sure. I don't, like I said, I'm telling you guys, I don't really like talk about stuff I don't know for sure. But as far as I can tell, evil's not going away. It's only going to continue to get worse and worse and grow and grow. And so you guys got to look out for yourselves. You got to look out for your own kids. You got to look out for everything. Oh, and speaking of which, Slime, hey, I was talking about you, brother. I was talking about, not protecting you from that spirit from your mother, my guy. I feel really bad about that, and I apologize. I know I've already done it though, but I just want to, let everybody know that that is truly how I feel. Jesus saves, absolutely. Jesus equals peace. Keljet, yep. Thank you very much. You're absolutely correct. Jesus will protect. Mm, yep. Yeah. Through God, all things are possible. Jesus came and told us that. Jesus definitely came and told you exactly what you needed to do to return to the Father. It's just most people didn't hear it. They did not hear it. They heard a lot, but they didn't hear that. It's like the stories. I love hearing the stories of how Jesus, healed. And you guys take these stories however you want. I don't care. I'm just telling a story. You say you believe it, you don't believe it. I don't care about any of that. It's not about that. But Jesus would heal people, and someone who couldn't walk, I believe it was. It was either the blind man or the man who couldn't walk came to him and please Jesus heal me. And Jesus said, just told him just get up and walk. Like you can do it. The power isn't in me; it's in you. We're brother and sister. The power is in you. Just get up and walk, man. If you want to walk, get up and walk. And so, and Jesus said the only thing is, and I'll tell you how to do it, but don't tell anybody. Tell no one what has happened, right? So Jesus told him to get up and walk, told him the secret was inside of him, that he could do it. Guy got up, walked out, ran straight to the people, and immediately told them that Jesus healed his legs. The very thing that Jesus asked him not to do. It's so deep how that story is about how we are as people. I mean, that just tells exactly how they are. That Jesus himself asked this man not to say anything. The man agreed so that way he could walk, and he went and ran and immediately told. And it wasn't because God couldn't have, allowed him to walk and tell people. It was because Jesus needed to show God what was inside of his heart. And in doing so, and then God was able to take that right back away from him. Boom, to the ground you go, sir. And it was simply because he didn't just let that be between him and God, and he wanted it to share it with others. That's crazy, huh? Wild stories, man. So true, so deep. The meaning in stories like that is so deep. Most people don't even get it. Most people just look at the words and they look right over the top of it. And unfortunately, those are some of the most religious people out there. The people that read the Bible the most, they're the ones that get lost in that moment. Again, I'm not against reading the Bible. I think the Bible's great. Everybody read it, but don't worship it, right? You don't worship the Bible. Worship only God. Don't worship Jesus either, for that matter. Keljet, don't get me wrong. Jesus, the Son of Christ, just like Jesus, the Son of God, just like we are. We are brothers and sisters of Christ. But don't worship him. He doesn't want you to worship him. That's why I totally disagree with the cross and all those symbols like that. That's not what Jesus was going for. Jesus wanted you to return to the Father, not to him, not to the Bible, not to anybody else, to the Father only. And I think a lot of people, although, like I said, we wouldn't be here without Jesus. Don't get me wrong. I totally understand it, but he's not sent to worship. Jesus even said, he told them, don't worship. This isn't me. It's not me. It's the Father working through me. Jesus told people that, and they still said, we worship Jesus. Hmm. I don't understand. I don't understand that. But it's hard to I guess I do understand. No, I said that. I'm wrong. I do understand it because um, they saw a power greater than theirs through Jesus, and so they relate it with God, even though that power was just working through him from God, like it works through all of us from God. They didn't see that. They thought it was God, and then they made that connection. So, no, I guess I do understand it. I shouldn't have said I don't understand it. I do. They just don't see it because they're blinded by that same evil that's inside of them as well. They just don't see it, man. They don't see it. Worship no idol. That's all stuff that churches do, man. That stuff is, it's all nonsense. It doesn't even make sense. And then what does it lead to? It lead to people arguing over what color Jesus was, whether he had nails through his wrists or hand. I mean, you see what I'm saying? How something so not important at all, it means absolutely nothing, then divides people and makes them angry and hate. Wow, right? Like, holy cow. Something as little as presenting a cross or the way it's presented or Jesus on the cross, it can bring, and that's why God doesn't want that. God don't want you to be lost in that thought. Come away from that thought. The only thought is Jesus came to tell you the truth. Now you know the truth. Now return to God. That's it. It has nothing else to do with Jesus beyond that. He was the Son of God, but so are you. So am I, or daughter. We are brothers and sisters of Jesus. If Jesus would have wanted you to worship him, he would have said, I am God when he came. He wouldn't have said, look to the Father. He wouldn't have said, it's not me, it's the Father working through me. He would have said, yes, it's me. I am God. I'm here to save you. And if God wanted to, I mean, you don't think he could have done that in that way? It's not for that purpose. It's for the purpose of, so that way those who want it can have it, and those who don't want it don't have to have it, because God wants it to be what we call free will, is simply God allowing you to make the choice to stay with him or go against him. It's not free will like you make all choices in life. That's an illusion. You make two forces make choices for you. Either God makes a choice for you or the devil makes a choice for you. You don't make choices. You think you do because you think that what's in your head, those thoughts are you, but it's not. So you either do what's right and you let God lead you, or you're going to do what's wrong and you let Satan lead you. That's it. Those choices aren't even yours. All thought. We're not in control. And if you don't believe me, give up controlling anything. Just test it. If you guys don't believe me, just test it yourselves. Give up the idea that you're in control. Just go through and do the right thing. I'm not saying give up on practical thought. You get up, you go to work, but then you don't have to sit there and think, oh, work is stuff. Oh, work is hard. Get out of that. Stay completely away from that thought. Stay away from any thought that's outside of practical. Just, okay, now, okay, oh, I'm off work. I'm going to drive home. A practical thought. You drive home. but you don't get lost in thought. Oh, dinner. Okay, I got to do. Oh, I wonder what my kids do. Oh man, I wrote that report for my boss. Oh, is he going to like it? He's not going to like it. Oh, he's definitely not going to like it. Oh, I'm getting fired. You will put yourself in an insane place in thought. And that's all it takes, man. You get lost in thought again. So those are the thoughts you stay away from. They're all lies. All thoughts are all lies all the time outside of practical ones because they're from the devil. But you think they're from you. So those are the only two people making choices in the world. That's it. It's God and the devil. It's the battle of good and evil. And you get to choose which one you want to follow. And it's that simple. There's a beautiful simplicity to it. But you have to give in completely to the thought that you're in control of anything. You're out of control. Zero. And if you just give in and let go, which is what I have done, everything just seems to, for some reason, work out perfectly. I can't, other than I just know that I'm giving it to God. Outside of that, that's just the way it works, you guys. Don't try to ask me to explain it. I can't explain it. I just do it and it works. I know nothing else. So it is truly beautiful, though. I'm blessed to have it. That's the only reason I'm even talking about it is maybe God wants some of you guys to have it too. And that's between you and him. Actually, God wants all of you to have it. That was stupid for me to even say. God wants all of you to have it, but maybe some of you guys want it too. And then you can find it through yourself and through God, not from me though. I just point you back to the Father because I know that what's worked for me and it's absolutely perfect. And now I just have this perfect peace. I'm in heaven right now. I'm not waiting for heaven anymore. I'm not waiting to die to reach heaven. I'm there right now, you guys. I'm sitting on the throne next to God Himself with Jesus, hand in hand, living. Heaven is inside. It's not a place you go to. Be there right now. Stop waiting, you guys. Stop waiting to be there. What are you waiting for? If you guys want to keep going though to your normal things, doing your normal thing, go to church, raise your holy hands, praise Jesus, and beg for everything that you want in life to God, and you think God's going to listen to that, do it. No judgment here. But I can tell you that when you come out of it, the only thing I know for sure is you're still going to be angry. You're still going to be sad. You're still going to have anxiety, depression, fear. It's not going to fix any of those things. Oh, yeah, I was going to talk to you about that too. So when you do face that, this is great. When you do come up to a situation and the devil's manipulating you inside your head and he's causing that anxiety inside you that you think is you, but it's truly not. It's just the devil. Go right through it. See it. You feel it. Don't try and get away from it. Don't try and run away. Don't run away from the situation. Go right through it. Boom. Right through it. Feel the ins. And then as soon as you get through it, actually, this is the coolest part of it. As soon as you go through it, God takes it away from you. Boom. It's gone. He pulls you right out of it immediately. No, hold on, Charlie. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go stop. No, 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 Charlie, stay. Let me get you down. Sorry, guys. I gotta stop my dog from jumping down. There we go. I got you, baby. I got you. I got you. I hear it. Well, slow, Charlie, slow down. What's up, baby? Get everything done you needed to? Is there something going on? Do I need to do?
EMC only had one.
Okay, cool. Well, one's better than none. So we'll show up Saturday. Nice. Okay. Well, amazing. Oh yeah, the guys just complimented one of our flags. Nice. Well, we're still live, so but yeah, one of the guys just complimented the flags, so amazing. Absolutely amazing, you guys. Okay, sorry. My wife just got home, everybody. Had to go and stop my dogs from jumping. Ooh, what an amazing day, you guys. Just absolutely beautiful. Trying to think of if there's really anything else we need to kind of discuss or go over when overcoming. It's a continuous thing. Working on myself, it never ends. I will continue to work on myself until either everything is gone from my thought or forever, whichever comes first, right? I don't know. I have no expectation of it. And I'm not expecting God to give me an answer to that. I just going through it with him, hand in hand. We're one now. So that's how I go through it. Dropping all of that anger, it completely fixed all of those things that were wrong with me, all that depression, anxiety. I literally had, self-harm thought, like daily and for no reason. Not like I was really wanting to do it, but and that's what was so weird. It was like, how do I have these thoughts and why? Like, what is going on? My life was pretty dang good in the way of I didn't have a lot of problems, issues, nice stuff, home, car, money. Like, what? Why in the world do I have depression? What? Like, my life is really good. What in the world is going on? And I didn't understand why, but now I do. Now I totally see that those things weren't even me, even though I thought it was. They were not me. That was bad. And now I have none of it. It's so amazing and so beautiful and so perfect. No anxiety, no depression. It's so wild. So let's say, for instance, right? I'm going to go speak. Well, just YouTube. I'm going to speak in front of hundreds or thousands of people, right? I'm going to go speak. You get this big overwhelming anxiety, right? Normally I would think, oh man, that's me. That's like, oh yeah, ooh, ooh. Now I instantly see it, like that thought's there. It's like I've overcome that, where I don't even have to deal with it anymore. I see it and I immediately rush to go into whatever that moment is to overcome that immediately, because I want it now. Now I want to overcome everything. At first it was like, it was working. Now it's just like it's so natural. I just run to it. So it's like, um, well, just for instance, here's an example for me. Last night, I was getting streams set up, and little things kept happening. For instance, like Brian sent me a friend request or something on the thing. Brian, I'm sorry, I'm using for an example here, but Brian sent me a friend request on PlayStation, and it was like close friend, right? It was a close friend request, and for some reason I got lost and thought I have no idea why. Like, oh no, like, oh, he sent me a close friend request. Like, do I want to even accept this? Do I? What? Wait a minute, what does that mean? Wait a minute, do I need to look up what does close friends mean? And I thought about it for a second. I thought, what the fuck am I doing? Like, why in the hell does that even matter for one freaking second? It's thought, man. Thought. And I knew instantly, as soon as I saw that I was doing it, boom, I instantly caught it and came right out of it. I was like, what the hell? What is wrong with me? Boom. And I just clicked accept friend request and just moved on. Never had another thought about it. And then later on, I was setting up the stream and cool, hell yeah. And I was trying to get everything just perfect, on the stream. And then I kept like getting lost in that feeling of, oh, am I forgetting something? Am I doing this? And wait a second, what am I doing? It's like, you got it set up. Just hit the freaking start button and go and get through this moment. So that way it's overcome and then that's done. It's done. It's over with. It's gone forever. Never felt another thing about it. Haven't thought about it again until just now to tell you guys. That's how every single thing works. Whenever evil is going to come into your mind, right? Because you can go through it. God's given you that ability to work through it. As soon as you go to do that, though, that's when the devil kicks in. He's going to kick in your mind. He's going to bring that anxiety. But as soon as you can separate yourself from that and you see that it's not you anymore, it's gone. It's gone forever in the way of controlling you. That's Satan's still here. So I don't know. Will he go away someday? I hope so. I have no expectation of that either. I let God do whatever he's going to do from here. But I know that he doesn't have control of me anymore because I see the thoughts that are going on and I can overcome that. And that's what God wants from me. All he wants us to do is stay present and overcome that spirit of evil in our heads. Don't let that control. Don't live by that. Live by him. That's all he wants. He doesn't expect you to go and worship. He doesn't want you on your knees all day, every day. He doesn't want you begging for things. Prayer is some of the worst stuff we do, you guys. The way Christians pray is not just Christians, but specifically Christians, because that's what I identify as. They pray bad, man. Oh my goodness, you guys. Begging for stuff, save my family. Like, how selfish. I don't think people see how selfish they sound when they're praying. But man, it's so bad. And then they only pray when they want something. It's like almost always people are praying for something, not just to pray, not just saying thank you for this moment that we are connected, God. Thank you. This is amazing. What a feeling. This connection between me and you right now. It's the only thing I ask for. But nope, we pray for what we want or what we think we want, even though God said right there, want for nothing. Even if we did want, it says that we don't know what we want. You don't know what you want. You don't know what's right. Stop wanting. Let God give you what's right. Don't want for it. We don't know. You couldn't decipher. Most people couldn't decipher it anyway. Most people would live their whole life wrong and never do right. And then the whole time they're thinking they're right. You know, that's how easily it tricks us. It tricks our thought. Babe, I told the great story about you overcoming today. Yep, I told the story of how see, this is where you guys I just want, you to feel that this stuff that we talk about, this is how my home is. This is how I am. This is just me. You guys are getting me. Toots on the gaming side of stuff, that's the work side of things. This is just how we live. Um, but yeah, so I told him about that moment when you were hearing, I forget exactly who it was, but you had heard that someone was resenting their father because their mother hated them, not because they truly did anything to them or whatever. And it, like you had heard that and it resonated with you so much in that moment. It was just like in 1 second it all clicked and it changed you forever. And it was just like it's one of the coolest things that happened that didn't happen directly to me, that I was though part of an experience. So it's just extremely amazing for me to have seen that through her in that moment where I was unsure whether we were even going to make it through it or not at the time. Evil was overcoming evil was overtaking her. I was trying to overcome evil, even though I really wasn't even working on myself quite right then yet. I was trying to, and evil was coming at me in every direction, and through her, it was scary. I mean, it was like that's the person you think is your closest. You think, man, they've got my back no matter what. And then when I'm trying to do right, when I try and do right, that she came at me hard and like I don't understand you. Like this is wrong. What are you doing? And in that moment that she realized that she had that resentment towards her father, it also clicked everything that went on about her being upset at me for overcoming. It was like everything was put. God immediately showed her as soon as she allowed it and she let go of the thought that what she had thought her whole life was right and that maybe something else was going on with her. It was like God aligned every single thing inside of her and it changed our whole lives, man. It was absolutely unbelievable. It, it it's beyond words. You can't even explain the feeling that comes through something like that. But it's like every single burden you ever had was taken away. You guys don't even understand. I talk about my depression stuff. My wife, like, has been a therapist and psychiatrist and been on medicines her whole life for depression and anxiety and all this stuff. And she also was like abused. Like I never was, abused. She was abused by the closest people to her, the people that you thought you could trust, her mother, her father, these people they abused her now not directly but indirectly by allowing other people to abuse her, right? It's not like her mom directly did anything to her, but she allowed men to come into her life that abused her, right? And things like that. Her dad left her life and allowed those men to abuse her instead of protecting her from it. So they're to blame, not the people who did anything to her. The people that were to blame were her parents, her mother and her father, that didn't protect her from those things. And she sees that now, and she's a completely different person because of it. But she was able to let go of all that anger that she had held for 50 years, basically. She held all of that anger and still had every bit of it towards her dad, towards her mom. And in that moment, she saw the truth and all of it disappeared. And it was like it was gone, the anger of her mom, especially after she went and forgave, because I think both your mom and dad had already passed by the time you had started overcoming. So she went and forgave them. She went off on her own though. This was cool too. She told me the whole story. She came back and she said, I went through it. I did it. I just sat down and talked to my mom and my dad and in my head and told them and broke it down. And she said it worked. It absolutely took that anger away from me. Right. Yep. You guys, I don't know if you heard that, but she said basically at first she wanted to wait because she thought that she needed to go to her mom's grave and stand over her grave and do it over her bones to have that given back to her. And so, but truly what she realized in doing that, she was just making an excuse and she was putting off forgiving because she didn't want to forgive. It had nothing to do with the place she wanted to do it or how she wanted. It had to do with she didn't want to do it yet. she was still holding on to that resentment because she wasn't quite ready to overcome it. And it took that moment inside of her. And then all of a sudden she realized, like, wait a second, I'm only postponing it because of my own thought. Like, it's my own thought that's doing it, because she thought that it was somehow going to be important towards like her mom, or in that way there was but the connection was between her and God. It had nothing to even do with her mom and dad at that point. And so when she saw that, boom, it was like it was taken away from her, and she just went through it and did it, and it was instant. I'm telling you, when I saw the change in her, it blew my mind. And I'm sure she probably feels the same way about me. I don't know, it doesn't, but man, when I saw it in her, she was a completely different person. It still took work. It still took even me saying, "Hey, hey, 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 babe, you see you're lost in thought right now, right?" And she'd be like, "Oh shit, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, I get it." It takes a lot of that. If you're truly working on yourself, you can help each other like that. But you can't. I couldn't make it if she were to say, "Fuck you," and walk away. There would be nothing I could do about it. There would be no point in me arguing beyond that point of just telling her the truth. Like, hey, you're lost in thought right now. Just come back out of it if you want to. And she would come back out of it because she would see that that is actually what's going on, not any of that other stuff that's in her head. And also in doing so, her depression's gone. You guys, you would not believe, this woman laid in bed sometimes for months on end, completely depressed, pure sadness, just guilt, anxiety, depression. And since overcoming, it has not happened one time, you guys. Not once. It's over. It's done. God took it away from her. He took it. It's the most beautiful thing ever. And you'll never know it if you don't give up and let it happen to you as well. And it's amazing. Like I said, I don't know that we would be here. I don't like to do what ifs, right? But had she not overcome, I couldn't see us making it. And I was prepared to lose everybody in my life. I still am, to be honest with you. I'm still prepared to lose anybody, but I don't foresee it because now that we're both overcoming, everything is absolutely perfect. So God's made it just the way it was supposed to be. But yeah, I was prepared to lose everything. And you know what? Truly, if you guys do decide to overcome like this, be prepared to lose every single person in your life, every family member, every friend. Evil is going to come through them, and they're going to hate you for it because you're going to have what they want, and they're not going to figure it out. But there will be some that will see that change in you, and they're going to go, wait a second, what's going on, dude? Like, what's happening? I don't know. I really want to know, because whatever you have, you're different, and I feel like I want that. And then that's okay to tell those people. Talk to them, man. It's the only way that we're going to understand what's going on inside of us is through fellowshipping. That's why Jesus told you to fellowship, not to preach to one another, to try and force religion down each other's throats. Jesus wanted you to tell the truth to each other so you knew this too. That's all he wants. That's all God wants. The knowledge, right? So that way he can reveal it inside of you. If I give you the knowledge, you'll allow yourself to open up. God will reveal it inside of you, and then you'll have it too. And it's just like, and it's between you and God. Nothing to do with me, nothing to do with us. And it'll be absolutely perfect for you guys. I promise that. That's the only thing I know for sure. If you do it and go through it, it'll be perfect for you. Just remember, though, those thoughts are going to tell you that you're not. That's the one thing that I get more than anything people talking about is um, the thought that I didn't do it right. Like, I forgave my parents, so why do I feel like I'm angry again, and so now I have to go back and forgive my parents again? That's not how it works. That's how evil tricks you to make you think that's how it works, because he wants you doubting yourself. Once you're forgiven, you're forgiven. Evil just tricked you in your mind again. And anybody can have that happen to them. And God isn't judging you for it. He just says, come back to me. As soon as that happens and you step away, you can go right back to it. Just be like, nope, I know that I did was right. Don't let the thought control you. The thought will keep you locked there forever, and then it'll pull you out of it, and it'll keep you out of it for it'll take you right back out of God. The thought will pull you right back out of it. So, but that's how I know, and I know me and Brian talked about this earlier. That's how I know that those things, you can drop them forever. You can never have them again. I don't have them anymore, you guys. I don't have depression. I don't have anxiety. I don't have it. It was so great one time when I was overcoming. This was like last winter, or maybe 2 winters ago. Um, I had to drive a trailer in a really bad snowstorm, and I was overwhelmed with anxiety. I mean, you could just feel it. But instead of just feeling anything about it or having any emotion or calling it me, right? It wasn't me that was feeling anxiety. It was the spirit that was inside of me that was dealing with it. I just went right through it. I just went ahead and got my truck, loaded my trailer, didn't have pay any attention to the anxiety, and just like I was completely normal, focused, like I didn't have any anxiety, and just went through it. And I'm telling you right now, it was taken away from me. God saw that I was doing exactly what I was supposed to do and right. And he said, "Not today, Satan." And he took that anxiety right away from me. And I never had it again. It was gone. And I never thought about it again. That day, after that moment, all that, I went through it. As soon as that first initial anxiety moment, God took that away from me. It never came back the rest of the day. Never did I feel anxious. I didn't feel worried. I knew from that moment that it was perfect and that I was protected. It was great. And so it was very enlightening. That moment right there for me was an enlightening moment that God showed me, look, I can take any anxiety from you, even something as simple as this. So it can all be taken away. You don't have to live there. You don't have to stay. Redmond, Hey, sorry, buddy. Go out. Nope. 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 Out. 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 Hey, Bubby. Come on, Stubbs. Let's go up here and talk to everybody. They want to talk to you. They want to see you. They love you, Stubbs. Ladies and gentlemen, Stubbs the cat. There he is. He's a good boy, isn't he? He's a good boy. Oh, he's about to get the claws out, though. Just say hi to the people, Stubbs. They just want to say hi to you. Look at that evil face. Is he not ornery? He is ornery and all get out. He is so ornery. All right, get out of here. He's only got 3 legs. That's why we call him 75 Cent. Oh, Stubbs McKenzie. We getting coffees? Nice. All right, guys. Um, we're just going to we'll keep talking. We're gonna stay live here. Just gonna take a little break from the the overcoming stuff, and we can just talk about anything at all you guys want to talk about. Yes, this way, this way. Oh no, sorry guys, I'm carrying a chair too. So the truth shall set you free. Nice, perfect. Well, that was probably cheap then, huh? There you go. And you can slide that over to where the edge of it's just right on it if you got enough room, obviously. Yeah, yeah. So the edge, yeah, it's just barely lipping over. That way you don't catch it or whatever. But yeah, that's cool. Perfect. Absolutely perfect, baby. Yeah, right. I know now you got the whole sink. It's amazing. We have a big, what is that, farmhouse style? Yeah, it's a farmhouse style sink. And, but she keeps a dish drainer in it. So it's like having a small sink all the time. And I told her, I was like, babe, get that dish drainer out of there. And so you can use your whole sink for pots and pans and dishes and stuff. And hold on, let me get my turkey on. Where's my turkey? Oh, there it is. Some packets. Oh, what about the papers? Did you get the artisanal papers and everything? All right, nice. The thing that I got. How much were they? Oh, cool. Yep, that's about the right price. I think these ones went up to like 250 a piece or something, or $2 a piece. Yeah. So yeah, just give me two. Throw the other two in the drawer. Perfect, baby. Yep, this is them. Same thing. And we've had this kind before too. Yep, exact same thing. You're waiting for your control. That's perfect. Yep. All right. What? How's that work? Okay. Really? Oh well, shit. Then. Well, then, do they have these there too?
I don't know.
You should have found out, because then we can just go there and get that stuff, and you can get all your points added up.
Trash.
Yeah,
Is that better than
that's two.
mine? Oh, okay.
I only had two. And I think these are the things that tell you,
When they're going bad.
yep, replacement
They have an
indicator.
indicator in them.
Mhm.
Those other bags don't, do they?
Nope.
Those are actually nice.
But they don't really even go into the big ones. I just hope that it,
In that bag.
hopefully it gives a little bit of, keeps them moist in there. So amazing, you guys, absolutely amazing. We turkey today. We turkeying now. Turkey boyish. I tell you what, I got more compliments on this hat yesterday than I was expecting. And every time someone complimented me on it, Ken was like, "Don't build him up like, don't tell him that. He's got a big enough ego as it is." Yeah, yeah. It was funny as shit, man. Ken's absolutely amazing. We were having a good time. We're having a good time.
Chicken, and I thought it meant cock. And that's why I got you the hat to begin with. And
Yeah.
it's being a turkey.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but how could she think that that was a chicken, you guys? Could that even be possible that she thought that was a chicken? Oh, I got to wear this hat to Brad's next time. I forgot.
Because he has to.
Yeah, so I can wear this to the turkey that's there. You know that only the male turkeys do the gobbles?
No.
Yeah. The females, they just like squawk.
Like that one.
Yeah, like that one. But the males, what? What was that? You chirped again? Well, I haven't taken the dogs out for their afternoon, so I didn't realize how late it was already. Time flies when you're talking to God. So I think I touched base on everything. Is there anything else that I should? I know, but just anything that you can think of that's important when overcoming that I should just touch base on. Anything that was important that's important for you when watching, your thoughts or anything that, any suggestions for anybody to, yep. She don't know. She's still working on herself, you guys, so it's completely understandable. Mhm. She's still working on thought all the times, but she understands completely what's going on. So that's the main thing. She doesn't have hate anymore because she sees what's going on. Although Instagram still tries to get her. Or is it X? X still tries to get her angry. And sometimes I gotta tell her, I gotta say, babe, what's the point of being angry? Why would you get angry over that? That doesn't even make sense. And that's the point of it. The point is to get you angry and to keep you emotional and in that state. That's the point of it. That's why I'm done with Facebook. And Facebook was really the only one that I was ever, really looked at even, but that's why I don't even get on there and do this stuff anymore. It's because it's nothing but just people trying to make other people angry. I don't get it. That's evil. Actually, I do get it. No, 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 no. I'm wrong. I do get it. That's evil. That's how evil works. So it's hard to communicate even normally after you start overcoming because words don't have the same meaning anymore that they used to. Because we've communicated a certain way for so long, and now I can't use those words like that anymore because they don't have the same meaning to me. So I don't know. It's difficult. It's difficult sometimes with communication once you've overcome or when you're overcoming. I don't want to give the impression that I'm on some upper echelon. You guys can have exactly what I have, I assure you. Every single one of you. All you got to do is just work on yourself and stay present, and that's it. What?
Wait till blind eyes.
No, go ahead. I can mute. No, no, we're good. You guys, my wife is going to use some kitchen equipment for a minute, so I'm just going to mute for just a second. Be right back. She's done for the moment. We're back.
Do they?
Yeah. $30 is a lot though for one of those little nylon flags like that. Yeah, but the $30 ones was a fabric nice one at Menards.
Stitched.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Really nice fabric made stitched flag at Menards for 30 bucks or however much it was, 30 or 40. I don't want to buy a cheap nylon one for that same price. I mean, if anything, we should,
If it was like 10 or 15.
well,
I would
now
buy
we
it
should
for
look on,
20.
now we should look online and see if, yeah, see if you can find one online for any cheaper. Just too much. The problem with is where we live, it's a tourist location and that's a tourist store and they put tourist prices on everything. So,
Like, where are you from?
yeah, where are you from? I live here. I live here. Well, it's true though. Most people vacation here. They don't live here full time. So, yeah,
I thought I'd look on.
yeah. That's why we almost do no shopping at that tourist spot at the lake. We do all our shopping like, other towns surrounding it. They definitely have a markup for the touristy areas. Like going and trying to buy lunch around Central Park or something, I'm assuming, or something like that. Very popular spot in New York where everybody's at and expecting lunches to be reasonable priced. Where you're gonna pay the price. But anyway, for example. Or like when I lived out in LA and they had that little Chinese restaurant down on Greenwood Avenue. No, Greenleaf. On Greenleaf. In Greenleaf, on Greenleaf Avenue, there's this little Chinese restaurant. And there was only like two or three different things you could get. And I remember specifically because out there they had ratings on all the restaurants. It was you had an A, B, C, what, and it was the only restaurant I'd ever been to or seen that had a B rating. And so, but it was delicious. It was but the dude in the back had like the white beater on, the sleeveless, and just not real clean. You know what I'm saying? You could tell they were a B class restaurant.
Standards of Chinese food with you.
I loved it. Oh, they were so good. It was the best food though. That's the thing. And it was cheap. You get this big box mounted for the box couldn't even close of orange chicken and lo mein and fried rice. And they would pack it all in there. And it was like $6. Jam. But it was enough to feed like three or four people for sure. Yep. Sure was. And it was good. It's definitely a different world than where you come from. You guys remember that show? It's a different world. Cosby spinoff. Oh boy. Well, here's the deal that I'm thinking about. How many people were into it and allowed it to happen and said nothing for years and years and years? That's the mentality there. That's how you get into Hollywood sometimes. I was telling the story, what was that? Was it on the podcast? It was either on the podcast or something that I was doing the other day and telling the story about my Hollywood experience. And I'm telling you, man, that's just it. People are willing to give up their souls to become famous in Hollywood, man. I mean, just think about that girl I was talking about, messing with some 13-year-old kid. I mean, this is crazy, right? I don't understand it. And yeah, and my dad was probably, let's see, if I was 13, he would have been like, he'd been like 58, going on 60 almost, and getting ready to be 60. And that girl, she was like 18 or 19. I'll be back. She's gonna smoothie. Heyo. Look at Sleepy here. All right, Sleepy Neva. Sorry, my wife was doing stuff in the kitchen. Jesus will come back when they get pigs flying. I agree. Jesus, anybody who's waiting for Jesus to return to an earthly form, you're gonna be waiting forever. Jesus is it's already done. It doesn't even make sense, Sleepy. Why would God have sent Jesus, die on the cross, get resurrected, forgive you for your sins, and then now he's got to come back again? It doesn't make sense. Humans came up with that. It doesn't even is my dishwasher good, babe? You okay? He good. Um, Yep. So yeah, so no, Jesus ain't coming back. I agree with you. I don't know if you're just trying to be, like, yeah, just, whatever. But that comment actually, it is fitting and it is true. Jesus will not be coming back. Actually, pigs will fly first than before. And I don't know why people think that. I have no idea where that thought came from. But the resurrection, I think what mainly it is that people think the resurrection is this event that's going to happen instead of realizing that God doesn't see time. So there is no time in God. So the resurrection is constantly going on. The resurrection is death incarnate of every single person. It's when you die. That's the resurrection. Oh, God bless you. Thank you, Joshua. Appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. So anyway, that's what's happening. But I don't get it. I mean, people want to wait to do what's right or to be right. They want to wait for whatever's next instead of doing it here and being right now and being with God now. People want to wait till whatever's next, and they don't even know. That's the bad part. It's just a bunch of stories that's been told. Nobody knows. Nobody's sitting there knowing what's going on. I don't claim to know. As far as I can tell, God already forgave every single person for their sins. You're clean. You can just die and be with God, as far as I know. But if not, why take that chance? Why stay in hate and anger and even take that chance? Drop it. Drop all that nonsense. Yep. Just live right with God. Amazing. Hey, how the heck are you, Ken? I'm gonna tell you, buddy. I'm so freaking good. Of course, you know. Ken knows. Ken gets it. I'm absolutely amazing, my friend. And I don't see how things could be better, buddy. Everything is perfect, and I feel like everything is going to continue to be perfect. It's a beautiful thing. How are you, Ken? What's going on, brother? You get his truck? He pop in with his truck? You'll know when Ken gets a truck. We won't hear from him for a few days. We'll just get a picture on Discord of a truck. Ken's good. Nice. No, not yet. Okay. Well, Ken, today I was just talking to everybody, and I know you already know because we've talked about this before. Me and Ken have already talked about this, but I just wanted to, since we talk about overcoming so much, Ken, on here, I just wanted to give everybody the chance to hear what I mean when I say it and what they have to go through to do the same things that I did. So that's what today's whole stream has been about. Overcoming, forgiving your parents, going and forgiving, and watching the thoughts, silent prayer, and staying with it forever and never having an expectation of when something will or won't happen. Even having an expectation of what will happen. That's the other thing too, is other people think that um, that when you do overcome evil, that there's this big thing, you're going to have this big revelation or feeling. You guys, why even have that expectation? If you've overcome evil and you're doing right and you've dropped anger, then whatever is happening is happening. It's perfect, exactly like it is. Your expectation of something more will ruin it. You'll destroy the perfectness of it by expecting something more. I hear it all the time at church. People are like, well, but I'm doing all this and I'm not getting any, like, well, what are you expecting? What is it you're expecting? The only expectation is that you're doing what's right and you know that God's working with you. That's it. What else? I don't know what people are expecting. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, it really helps, man, if you guys just follow them little steps. Will and does make a difference, but everyone is at a different spot on the road. That's right. And we can't judge each other for that. And I can't say what's going to be right for you, but I do know that it starts with forgiving and watching your thoughts, and then everything else God will take care of. He'll put it in you and he'll take care of the rest of that. The rest of that don't even have nothing to do with you. That's the beautiful part about it is once you overcome, you drop that feeling of you're in control, you give it to God, and then He's in control. And then you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of your life in perfect peace in heaven, on the throne with God, you guys. Stop waiting. Stop waiting for Jesus to come back. Just like what who was it here? What Sleepy said, you guys, stop waiting for Jesus to come back. You're waiting for something that you don't need to be waiting for. How would that even make sense? Can anybody in here explain to me how it would make sense that God would send his only son to die on the cross to save you for your sins and then have something else after that built up beyond that? What was the whole point in that then? It makes absolutely no sense why there would be another event or Jesus would be coming back again. I can't wrap my mind around any reason that would happen again. It's already happened. The story in the Bible is of the happening of it, not of a future prophecy, you guys. But I mean, basically, it's a way for us to say we're waiting for something instead of taking care of it now. It's just hindering us. It's really holding us back from reaching our true potential. Yes, yes, like Jesus coming back. Yes, exactly. The rapture, basically, is what we're talking about, Ken. Waiting for that. I don't get it, man. That's just another human thought. You know what I mean, Ken? That's just another thought someone had, and somehow it got adopted into this big group thought, right? And then all of a sudden it got adopted into religion. And this is why we talk about God not being in religion, you guys. Get the frig away from religion. Religion can frig off. Speaking of friggin', a lot of people will even assess cussing to a sin. Fuck you, fuck this, fuck that. You guys really think God's sitting there a word that's human anyway, that has no meaning to God. God don't care about any of that. You think he's sitting there like, oh, you said a bad like people, what goes on in people's heads, the thought that's in people's heads is absolutely crazy, man. God does not care about words. Okay. God cares about what's inside of you. He can see the spirit that's inside of you. If you have evil in you, that's it. None of the rest of it matters. It's only about that. Yeah, when I die, I'm not waiting for him again. I'm already saved in there and now God. So why would I have to wait for him to come again? Dude, it's just like I literally think that scenario has to do with somehow keeping people coming back to church and giving their monies to churches. I mean, the church has that same spirit of evil running through it. I'm not saying that every single pastor is evil, but you have to understand that they're human just like you. How could they overcome what's goody? Dude, God is what's good, my friend. God is good. God is great. Um, but yeah, those pastors and preachers that are doing this, they have the same spirit of anger inside of them. And if they don't admit that immediately right up front and say, look, your path to God is through you, it's not through me. I see it, but maybe I just don't get it. I am pretty dumb. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not intellectually smart like that. Evil affects everybody. That's right, Ken. So those pastors that are telling you that you have to be a certain way, that are judging you, um, oh, nice. Well, good. Then I guess if that's the case, then we don't have nothing to worry about. You're here. You want to take over then? I guess this lecture just became yours. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll be quiet. I didn't realize, man. I didn't know you were here. No, no, no. It's all good. Go. Yes. I don't want to guess. Just tell me. I don't want to play games with you, God. Just tell me. Oh, 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 you got me. Toot your burnt. Even God burnt me. Man. Well, that's funny, my friend. And you're all good here, brother. I promise you, just like everything else, God don't care about your YouTube name, dude. That is human thought. But either way, welcome. and we love you. Now you said not continue. I want to hear more about myself. Tell me more about me. That would actually be a really funny skit. Just sidebar from just talking about this. That would be an absolute hilarious skit to do about God for a comedy show or something. And God show up and just hanging out and just like, yeah, tell me more. Listening to people talk about God or something at a church. That'd be a pretty funny one. Tell me more about me. Anywho, yeah. So I'm the most unserious dude ever. No, you're good, man. You are totally good. We have a lot of fun here too. This may not be the funnest stream for people. I don't know. It's fun for me, but this is a truth stream. This isn't necessarily about having a good time. This is about telling the truth. And that's what we're doing here. So, welcome. If you've missed anything, go back. I have been talking about the spirit of evil and how to overcome it. I did go over all the steps to doing that inside yourself. So if you're interested, everybody go back and check it out. And I promise you one thing for sure. I don't know any of you, right? I don't know any of you. Well, Ken, but I promise you that you guys got those same feelings inside of you that I got. Y'all got depression, y'all got fear, anxiety, and that's what makes us all the same. And that's what makes us just like our mothers. That's how I know that each one of you are just like your moms as well, is because you got that same thing she's got. Just like I got it, you guys. I'm not saying anything different than what I got. Yeah, no, you're right, Ken. I don't know you. You're right. You know what? I don't know. I don't know anyone but myself, truly. That's so actually that's very biblical, Ken. You can't truly know anyone but yourself. That's huge, right? That's big. See, sometimes people don't even know the comments they make and how like big and biblical a comment like that really is. It was just a silly thing. But even God talks through those moments of silliness. God talks to us through those moments too, man. So cool. When you give up and you let go and you look and you really see, then you see those moments. He allows you to have those moments revealed. But yeah, you can't know any person. You can't know your wife. If we knew our wives, then how could you be married to them for 25 years? Then one day they get up and decide they're not happy and they leave you. You can't even know your wife, man. You can't know your kids. How could your kids, you raise them from the time they're infants to the time they're adults, give them everything they ever wanted, and then they leave the house and they hate you? Because you don't know them. You thought that you gave them everything they needed, and instead you gave them nothing that they needed. You only gave them what they wanted, and that turned them against you. Isn't that deep, Ken? I love you too, brother. And that's so deep, man. Holy shit. Man, that's deep. That's good stuff, you guys. I'm telling you. There is nothing funner to me than having conversation like this with people. It is so deep and meaningful and just like truthful. And then you see like the masks come off of people, all these masks that they wear, like the guys who come in to troll or the guys who come in that pretend that they're more religious or all these things that happen or they know what's right. And then all these masks come off. And next thing you know, we're all just like feeling that same thing, that feeling of God trying to connect with us, and we're just listening to it, and nobody's like trolling or fighting or acting weird anymore. And the next thing you know, like the people who are telling me, oh, something's this way, which is fine because that's what we want here. We want back and forth between people. But they're telling me, oh no, like you have to do this or this way, and then we'll just talk about it a little bit, and it's like all of a sudden, instead of them commenting stuff like that, they're just in it listening, and they're just like, holy shit, there's something about what we talk about and overcoming, that there's a truth in it, that every person has the opportunity to feel that inside of them immediately. And then it either sticks with them or it doesn't stick with them. You know what I mean? It has nothing to do with me or the way I am. I may turn people off and that's fine. But if that happens, they could still hear the message if they want to, but they may not. And it's all because of their ego, that ego that's built into us. So it's the human aspect. Yep, that's right. And God ain't into people, man. He created us, but he's not into human emotion or feeling or thought. None of that is of God. Yep, it sure does, Ken. It sure does. And even if you like, I know a lot of people, they hear it, they start trying to, work on themselves and better, but there's no time set on it. So as long as they know that that's the truth, then God's just there. It's like you're just doing it. It's not always going to be perfect in the way of, you know, you're going to have your wife is might not have the same, feeling as you do. She may not be overcoming. Your kids may not be overcoming. But even with that, as long as you're maneuvering and you're overcoming and you're still working on it, and even if you fall away, God's still there with you. It's like He already knows that you want that, that you know about the reconnection, and He's ready for it. So you can come right back. You know what I mean? So it's really awesome how it's an individual based thing, but it does make you want to bring other people with you. I wanted nothing more than my wife to overcome, but I couldn't do it. No matter what I told her, no matter how many videos I showed her of overcoming, it just made her more angry. Okay, let's see. Do you ever think about how it would be really cool if men were able to be pregnant like women? I just think it's kind of unfair that women are allowed to be pregnant, but us men aren't allowed to be. Well, I guess the thought of allowed is kind of interesting. I never really thought of it like allowed or not allowed to be pregnant, but I guess because of the way we kind of are, I never really even thought about that, to be honest with you. I've never thought about what you just said at all for 1 second. Um, so forgive me if I'm not like quite ready for that question, but I think that everything is perfect the way it is. To me, it's not fair or unfair because it's absolutely perfect. And the even the fact that we are able to recreate, procreate, and continue the human lifeline like that is just unbelievable. So things like that, I don't really get too deep into that. I think we're all made absolutely perfectly the way that we are. But I do understand how thought could take you there for sure. If I thought about that for too much or too long, devil would definitely manipulate my mind, and then I would come up with all kinds of feelings about it. So yeah. Oh, you feel like God did that wrong? I don't think so. I think He nailed it. And I think and here's why. Oh, that's one thing we actually haven't touched on here, real quick, since you're talking about that, Bojack, is the order of God. You guys know the order of God? You understand the order of God? That God over Christ, Christ over man, man over woman, woman over child. You guys understand that order to where the reason that is God could have made every person from the dust like He did Adam. That wasn't why He did that. And God doesn't want you to get pregnant. That's why He created the woman to fulfill that destiny. Each one has their own destiny to fulfill under through God, right? And so in that aspect it's perfect, but I do completely understand how as people and how human you think that you want something because you don't have it, but truly what it is that you don't have is that connection with God perfectly to where you understand it, so that way you don't have to feel like you did anything right or wrong. There's no feeling in that. It is what it is, right? There's no right or wrong when it comes to that. That is because God is all powerful, all above. There's no above God. So anyway, but that is great. That was a great comment. Great point. Have I ever considered shaving? I do usually consider it. Whether I do it or not, though, is a different story. But thank you. Aut Audix. I'm not sure, but I'll try and say it. Audix. Yeah, I've considered it, but you know what? That's just another thought too. What would happen if I didn't? What would happen if I did, right? Would it matter at all? We should have equal pregnancy rights by God. Wow, man, this guy is just full of dropping bombs out here today. You think being pregnant's a right? Does God give you rights? What are God given rights, Bo? If you don't mind, give me a few God given rights. I'd rather not be pregnant, Ken says. I understand. It doesn't seem like fun. Did you see the Air Canada plane? Yep, we talked about that earlier. God rest their souls. But they're with the Father now, so they're in a much better place than 99% of the people on this planet. So I just think about it a lot, and I'm a straight man, but I just want to be allowed to carry a little life inside my body like women are. Well, again, my friend, I get how you could get lost in thought like that, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with having or that thought being in you. But what you have to do is you have to understand that it's not even you. When you're having that thought, you think you're talking to yourself in your head. That's not you. Satan has put that thought in your head in order for you to identify with him and not identify with God, just so you know. Satan is pulling you away from God by putting those kind of thoughts in your head. It's not your thought, brother. So that's why I know it's okay. You're good, man. You're totally fine. And that's totally understandable. And I completely understand. But if you truly want to overcome that, that is just another thought. All thoughts are all lies all the time about anything except for practical thought, which is thought like, oh, what time is it? Oh, I have to go to work. Oh, I need to go to bed so I can get up. Practical thought, right? Those things are practical. Food, I'm hungry, I need to eat, right? That's practical. But that kind of stuff, that's straight from the devil, my friend. Shave, I shave like shaves like men. Okay. It does matter. Looking like a man matters. Shave. So do I look like a man because I didn't shave, or if I shave, I look like a man? I'm yelling. I'm sorry. Am I yelling? I had no idea I was yelling. He says, "Why are you yelling, man? Did you just yell it at me? I feel like Dean just yelled at me. Why are you yelling?" It's just I want to be pregnant, man. You can't tell me that's wrong. Well, I can tell you it's not right, but what is right or wrong? I can tell you that you're not going to be pregnant. And so you can live in that thought if you want. That's totally fine. Stay in that thought. It's cool, man. God will leave you there. God won't pull you out of that thought. I'm not going to pull you out of that thought. It's your God given right to be a pregnant. So good. Go be pregnant then, my guy. There's nothing wrong with that. No judgment here. Do you? If you want to know how to get rid of that thought and be free of that thought forever, then I can guide you. I can point you back to the Father. Other than that, you're right. God gave you the ability to go and be pregnant. Think about being pregnant as a man if you want. And so just do it. Just do it. Big judgment. What's the judgment, my friend? I would say no judgment. To judge is to play God, and we're not going to do that. In a few years, when they're able, science doctors can implant wombs into men and be able to. And is that through God? And is that natural? Would that make it? I mean, and that's okay if you want to do that too. Uh, and God won't even care about that. God will not care about men getting wombs inside of them. That's why He'll leave them right there doing it. He will leave you right there. If you want to, just suffer and die, man. Stay in that. Again, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother God. God gave us this amazing gift of life, you guys. It's so perfect. And you can choose however you want to use that gift. And God won't judge you the whole time. God doesn't judge you for what you're doing. But that doesn't make it right or wrong, right? But God's not judging you. I'm not judging you. God will, when you're gone, you will either be saved from your sins or you won't, and that'll be that, right? And so you either believe that you are saved from your sins or you believe that you must go and beg for forgiveness to be saved from your sins. So it's whatever you guys think. Dean, I'm still waiting for the judgment, my friend. Please. I like to be informed as well. If whatever it is, I'm sure we can talk about it and then we can figure it out. Both the yelling and the judgment, my friend. Oh, Wilson. I mean, you got to think about it, though. Why would you even have that thought? Have you ever sat down to look deeper inside of yourself and say to myself, why would I have that thought? How can having a thought that's not reality help you? Can it help you or can it only hurt you? Uh, would the only reason to have a thought that's not real, that's out of the truth like that, Would it be just so he could keep you there locked in it in a circular reason because you'll always want it and you'll never have it? It's a trick, man. It's a trick of the mind. You're the only one that's able to overcome that thought, though. That's in you. I can't do it. I can point you back to the Father. I can say, this is how you can do it. But other than that, it's just up to you. You too, Dean. And if you think that something's wrong with me, it's all good. As long as you're doing right, you don't even have to worry about me, my guy. You do you, and then everything will be perfect for you. There would be no reason to worry about me. And that's why it's so funny. Like, I think a lot of people get all, up in arms over like yesterday, I was like, oh no, we're kind of stupid around here. I was talking about myself and the people that I know in the chat, not anybody that was just in chat. But of course, one person comes up and he goes, hey man, I'm not stupid. It's like, well, first of all, like I wasn't talking about just everybody in general. I'm only talking about the people that I know, of course, like me and the people and my friends here that are in the chat. But even if I were to call you stupid, what would that do? Are you stupid? Here's a great question. Are you stupid? If the answer is no, what would it matter if I called you stupid? How would that make you stupid if I called you stupid? How would it do anything? It does nothing. My opinion or my thought has no bearing on anybody or anything, especially when it comes to something like that. So people can call me or say whatever they want. It doesn't affect me. Once you come out of that, it's so beautiful that you can't be touched anymore. They can't touch you. Evil can't touch you. Satan can't touch you. Doesn't matter. Of course, physically, protect yourself physically. I'm not saying you can't get beat up in the world, don't get me wrong. You go out and you ask him for trouble, you're going to find trouble. That's it. Do what's right, though. Just do what's right, and everything else will fall right into place. You don't have to try. You don't have to want for stuff like that. Also, Bo, you're wanting for stuff. It specifically tells you want for nothing, man. Don't want for that. See the beauty and the perfection in the way it is, and then it'll unlock that peace for you if you want peace. If not, though, I do get it though, Bo, because a lot of people love. Stop. No, he's on his dad. Sorry, my dog was humping his father. Actually, I'm going to charge my headphones for you guys. Be right back. Will you check stream after I plug my headphones in? Make sure we can still hear. Absolutely amazing, you guys. What a great day. What a great conversation. I love each and every one of you guys. You guys are fantastic. You don't even know. Most of you don't even understand how just amazing is that you even stepped in here for this moment for a second. That's God at work, man. It's absolutely amazing, you guys. It's so beautiful. I appreciate each and every one of you. Much love, you guys. If you got anything else, any questions, anything you guys want to talk about, pop it in there. Even silly stuff, whatever you guys are doing, it's all good, man. Don't even trip on that kind of stuff. We love you guys. Bring it in. Let's talk about it. That's really what we're here for. This is true fellowship, you guys. Talking about anything you guys want to talk about. Is God in my sock drawer right now? No. Well, if you're inside your sock drawer, I guess technically, since God's in you, he could be in your sock drawer. Hey, what's going on? Shonda Lee? Yeah, Shonda Lee. Yeah, he could be, but is he just sitting there amongst your socks? Absolutely not. Unless you have that mentality that God's everywhere and then whatever. I mean, people can argue. That's the thing, is people will argue to the end of the earth over these silly things that mean nothing like that. And I would be the first one to tell you, I don't know. And the truth is, I don't care. I'm Christian. Well, I'm Christian in the way that I follow Christ, but I don't. We may not see eye to eye on a lot of things if you, are into the Christian church. Yeah, I'm not a religious. We're not into religion. God's not in religion. I'm not into religion. But I do follow the teachings of Christ, though, 100%. To be right and to do what's right under God. So we will see eye to eye in that. But I will tell you that I have a lot of
disagreements with the Christian churches that are around, and not just, I'm not talking just Christian churches. It's just because you said it, every church that builds up that their idea of religion is something more when we're talking about with God. It's just crazy. It's nothing but evil building up to fight again. It's just two devils fighting. I wonder if Jesus and God had a secret handshake. Definitely. They definitely did. And they do it every time they get their little mocha choca lattes and they sit in judgment over us. And then they do their little high five handshake. And then they drink their coffee and listen to our prayers and laugh at us.
Oh,
What?
no.
Well, I got baptized. Baptized. Oh, okay. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that either. That's amazing. I will say though, I mean, if you're asking my opinion, and I was just kidding. What is that? Cody says. I was just kidding about the that shit I was just saying a second ago, just being ridiculous. But
It's sick, isn't it?
my coat?
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes my sick coat. But there's nothing wrong with baptism. Now, to think that you have to be baptized, if God sent Jesus to forgive you for your sins, then why would you also have to be baptized? I don't think that it's a necessary thing anymore. Baptism is an old ritual that was around before Jesus came. And it was believed that baptism was the only way to return to God before Jesus. But just for everybody to know, since Jesus came, that's all done and over
Did you
with.
feel any different once you were baptized?
I did not.
I did not either.
But I was very young.
Well,
Like
I was
infant.
baptized twice.
I was infant when I was baptized, so it's not like I remember. It doesn't mean anything. But I assure you that God doesn't. It's fine if you do, and I know that it's in the Bible. I get that it's written in the Bible about baptism, but it's not the word of God about baptism, right? Once Jesus set you free from your sins, that is a symbolism to God. I get it, and I'm sure if God was into symbolism like that, He would appreciate you doing that, being baptized. But the idea, though, of baptism, that's where you are right. And that is overcoming evil, setting yourself free from it. If it takes baptism to get into that line, then that's fine. I have absolutely nothing wrong with it. Go be baptized. Cool, awesome, amazing. Do I think that you need baptism? No, I think you can find God without it. I don't think you need it because I think Jesus set us free from it. So, damn, that's a cool members only jacket. What are you talking about, dude? Members who? Thank you, Keith. Thank you, Glock Girl. Guys are sweethearts. Little angels out here. Angels in the outfield. Angels in the chat field. This is amazing. This has been a really good day. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Great conversation, guys. This is perfect. This is exactly, I just wanted to give the opportunity for everybody to understand when we talk about overcoming what it truly is, that each and every one of you can do it. Everybody can overcome this spirit of anger. Everybody can overcome evil. You don't have to stay there, but also if you want to, stay there. And not only do I not care, God doesn't care. God does not care if you want to stay in the spirit of anger and evil. He'll leave you right there, you guys. So just stay there. Suffer and die. Doesn't matter. But if you want to overcome, like what I found out that I needed in my life, this is how you do it, you guys. This is how you do it. Go and forgive 100%. Do not, and keep going to your church. Like, what was it? Like, I'm sorry, Shonda said, go to your church. Do your normal thing. Raise your holy hands. Beg in your prayers for whatever you think that you need, for whatever you think that you want. Do all that, but also try and be present. Also try and be present. That's it. Just be present. Be present and understand what's going on inside your head, and God will pull you out of all that other stuff. None of it will even matter. And it's absolutely beautiful and it's perfect. Who was it? John said you must be baptized? Was it John or Peter? Anyway, either way, know that those people who said that were not God. Just remember that, okay? And it's just the same thing that churches do. You come to church and then they call you up to to repent and to beg for forgiveness and all that, remember that's not God asking you to do that. That is a church or that's people asking you to do that. Find out what's true inside yourself, what God wants from you, and follow that. I like the plain one. That one's not bad.
That's the one. That's what I got.
This one? Is this the same price as the one at the lake?
No, I got one in the cart that's like $9.
Looks just like that. Kind of, not really.
You want a smaller Freedom?
It just looks like the one that's looks like the proper font, I guess you could say.
The font.
Is right. Isn't that what it is?
Let me look.
Is it? Cat. Which one? Wait, is there a cat?
We got a lot. Which one? Which one?
He said get a cat. Here. You want one? Take him. Take him. Get him. Get that cat.
That one throws
Look
up
at his
everything.
toe
That
beans.
one throws up everything.
Look at him toe beans.
Does that look like the better font?
Yeah, that one's pretty cool. Yay! Cat's where it's at. What up, Chase? Hell yeah. Cat on the wall, huh? Now you're talking my game. Oh, and I was gonna ask. I forgot. I was gonna ask this earlier. Who was it that said judgment? Dean, big judgment. So I've kind of been pondering this myself. This is one that I've been smoking on. When you think that somebody else is judging, are you judging? Is that really you judging? When you discern that someone is judging, have you judged them? What's up, buddy? Oh, thanks, Roddy. Amazing. You're an angel, brother. I do try and make people laugh, so it is fitting. But are you the one doing the judging? When you do that, when you look at somebody and say, "Hey, they're judging someone," are you judging? That's very interesting. That's deep. That's one we can think about.
Yes, because you take it what somebody's doing, or you take your perceptions and put a label,
Yeah.
and then you say that this is what this.
Roddy's judging me. Well, Roddy, then you're playing God, my friend. There you go. You must not be interested in overcoming. How'd you know my name was Bozo, dude? Yeah, this guy's on it. I prefer Jabroni, though.
What is happening?
Jabroni is the identifying name that I use. I identify as Jabroni. So please be respectful, Roddy. Okay? Use my proper pronouns, dude. Jabroni. Bozo was a badass clown, wasn't he? What is it like? Name some good clowns. Bozo, Homie the Clown,
John Wayne Gacy.
Pennywise, John Wayne Gacy. Come on, you guys, name some more clowns.
Very successful clown.
Yeah. Oh, Ronald McDonald. Oh, Ronald McDonald.
You can't know better than that.
What about what's the guy that does the jokes? Yucko? Isn't his name Yucko the Clown? He's pretty fucking funny. Who's the sad clown? Yeah. What's that say? She just said Chuckles, but I think that could have been any clown's name. I don't know the sad clown, but the sad clown. Oh, Pavarotti, right? It's like what's the song? Yes. but I think like it's an opera, right? The Sad Clown opera or whatever. Isn't that like Pavarotti or somebody like that? Anyway, there you go. I'm not intellectually smart, so you have that. But I think it's something like that. And he was the sad clown, right? See, I don't know. I know something. I might know a little bit about something. Hello. What's up, Roddy? We were just talking about you, brother. Oh, he deleted that one. He didn't care for that. Whoops. Come on, Roddy. You can do it. Get it out, brother. Come on, Roddy. Roddy. Oh, thank you, brother. Oh, that's a turkey? I thought it was a chicken, dude. Son of a bitch. I gotta take it back to the store. My old lady said, I bought that hat for you because I thought it was a chicken.
It's a roach on your wall.
Yeah, there is. There's probably a couple of them. Finding roaches in the pot. Oh, all these things I do. Here waiting for you. I'm new. Well, welcome. We're just having a good time now. Apparently, all the friendly people have shown up. All the people with all the love in their heart have shown up, so you're just in time.
Is Emmett Kelly a clown?
Is Emmett Kelly a clown? Is that who the sad clown is? They probably looked at that's probably the sad clown. I'm new. Well, welcome. Join us. We're having an amazing day. It's been an amazing conversation. This room is full of absolutely amazing people. Krusty! Oh, hey! That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Krusty the Clown. That's from The Simpsons.
Yeah.
That's The
yeah.
Simpsons clown. Oh, Sideshow Bob. Can't forget about Sideshow Bob.
I get him confused with Boulevard Bob.
Boulevard Bob.
You know the guy who used to drive Boulevard on a little moped all the
Oh,
time?
no, I didn't know him.
Oh, he was quite popular.
Did not know. How are you getting show that's not playing? Yeah. I believe it's live chat, so if it's not playing, it won't come up.
Probably not even home. Yeah, his voice just goes to top messages. It's different.
What about Killer Clowns from Outer Space? What about, what's that movie, The Terrifier? Isn't he a clown?
What about the clown from It?
That a cock on your head? That's exactly what my wife said. She brought me home a chicken hat, said I got it because it's got a big cock on it, and then turns out it's a fucking turkey. But you know what's funny, Roddy? That is actually a 100% true story about her bringing this hat home, telling me she brought me a chicken hat with a cock on it. A big cock. 100% true story, dude. So, hey. Truck off. Are we having a truck off? My truck is faster than your truck. We'd have to see that.
Kids?
Now, you know, I'm from the show me state, my friend. So won't you bring that old fucking 6.0 down here
Take it down
and
to the
show
five
me.
and blow the tires off.
All you gotta do is bring it on down here and show me. And then I'll believe you forever, brother. Easy mistake, seeing as you like a big pickle upside the head once in a while. Sure. I would, but you know what though? I don't judge pickles, man. Small pickles are fine too. There's no judgment here. I'm not gonna make a discernment between a big pickle and a little pickle. What's the difference? All pickles are welcome. Pickle party. In fact, you know what? Roddy just made us the pickle party, you guys. Pickle party. What?
I love pickles too.
Fuck yeah. Pickles are fucking awesome. You know what's dangerous? Thin cut limes.
People will choke.
People will choke. People will die. Nobody cut your limes thin, you guys. Thick cut limes.
Doesn't represent me. No, it does
No,
not.
it doesn't represent me. The bigger the pickle, the sweeter the juice. Boy, you guys are spot on this. All right, you guys. This stream is going off the rails now. So whatever we were talking about before, that part's over. This is the part of the stream that goes off the rails, okay? We're done being serious. Let's have some fun. I'll still be serious and answer a question if you want, but you guys go for it, man. Hammer away. Let's go. Let's really turn one on here. Oh, am I supposed to be? Hold on.
Are you insulted?
I can do that. Wait. I can do that. Hold on. Oh, what do you mean, Roddy? Fuck you, man. You're ugly, and your old lady's fat, and you stink, man.
Keep
Is that better?
trying, you'll get her. Yeah,
Is that better?
Keep trying.
Was that what you wanted out of me? Fuck you, I'm gonna quit. I'm not gonna ever stream again then, man. Ugh. Boom, nailed it, Roddy. That was for you, brother. Oh, you didn't know I was an actor. Nailed it. Look at this guy, Smoke, sending his membership message. Amazing. My brother, a true member, a true overcomer, you guys. Smoke, and an absolute amazing fucking NASCAR driver. Holy shit.
Who is Stream Elements? What is that? Is that it?
That dude, that's the thing that I use with, it's connected from OBS. It's part of my OBS platform, Stream Elements. It helps, like, it wouldn't be telling me that Tenzin became a sponsor, which it actually is a subscriber. I don't know why, I've changed it. I don't know why Stream Elements still don't have it right, but they just subscribed. So absolutely amazing. Oh no, Tenzin, no, no, Smoke gifted a membership. Oh, Smoke, I totally misread all that. Smoke with the gifted membership to Tenzin. No, Tenzin became a member.
Do you have
Smoke, thank you, brother. You are amazing, dude. Holy shit, my guy.
something?
Absolutely fantastic. Thank you, brother. What an absolute champion. Keep trying. You're good. Yep. Smoke, I know, right? Keith, what the hell? That's a start. All right, Roddy, I got you, brother. We can go back and forth anytime you want. Do you FW the war? What does FW mean?
Is it short for father?
I'm not sure. Tell me what FW is, Bo, and then we'll talk about it. Keith with the 5 gifted memberships, bro. What's up, you guys? Thank you so much. Hey, you guys, new members out there, amazing. Tenzin, Amanda, Corkery, Trash. Look, Trash got it. Just Killing Time, and I've got the games. You guys, go check out the podcast. Especially these last couple podcasts have been absolutely amazing. Now that you guys are members, the podcast it's on absolute fire. It's been so good. Man, brother, Smoke, Keith, thank you guys so much. Love your hat. Thank you. Mask, is it just Mask? Is that how you pronounce it? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, fuck with. Oh, okay. That makes sense. All right, now let me go back. Now, what did you say? Where is it? Do you fuck with the war? Oh. I don't know exactly what you mean, but are you saying, am I against it or am I for it? Neither. It's out of my world. Even if I were to make an opinion on it, what would it matter? You know what I'm saying? But I do know that the people that are there in the country that I've heard speak about it are very grateful for whatever's going on. And I think that's the only part that matters. Anybody complaining about it here, I don't really care about. So whatever other than that, I don't really know too much about it, though, to be honest with you. Smoke. Hey, Tony, what's going on? I need that turkey hat, brother. Well, maybe you get this one when my old lady brings me another one. They've got some cool ones. I got a lab one that I want to get, that AF. They got a really cool one. So I don't fuck with the war. I mean, again, I think it is absolutely fine as long as, it's not for the wrong intentions. But I can't tell you what the intentions are. I'm not inside them. You know what I mean? I know it's part of the way that things work, but the main thing for me is seeing the people of the country, whether they appreciate what's happening or not. And if the people in the country appreciate it, the other people that are around that are having a problem with it, they have a problem with it because of the person who's doing it, not because of the actual situation that's happening. And that's what you have to watch out for. That's the only thing I care about when it comes to something like that. So when you say, do I fuck with it? Yeah, I'm for it for sure in the way of we need to take out bad people and help out innocent people. Do I know a lot about this specific thing? I do know that Iran, the regime was, pretty bad people. So, but I can't make, any type of big opinions like that just because I don't know enough. You know what I'm saying? So, to be honest, Toots doesn't really take in any news. Yeah, and I just don't watch a whole lot. Like even what you said about the airplane was like when I turned on my computer, it was like a little ticker up in the top, and I saw that it said it. Never even looked at it other than that, and that was the only way I even knew about that. Have an opinion, brother. Don't be a pussy. What? Okay. Is an opinion not to not have an opinion? Wouldn't that even be an opinion? So how would that make sense? But it's cool. Obviously, that's your opinion. Can you adopt me because I have a bad dad? Well, I mean, I can tell you this, okay? The father that you're searching for is not me. I could help you. I could point you to the direction in him, but it's not going to be me. The father that you're looking for is God, my friend. And you can get there yourself. You don't need me for that. He's waiting for you. So just go back to him. Don't think about your earthly father in that way. So remember that the only reason you think that your dad's bad is because you're judging anyway. But your dad's lost in that same spirit of evil that everybody in the world has. He has the same spirit of his mother inside of him, you see, and that's how it continues on. And that's what this whole stream is about, actually. So, I don't know. I think Brody's into me, though. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, I think he wants to be me. I think he wants to be
inside you.
I think he wants to be Keith dressed up like me.
Yeah.
Banging me. Yeah, I think that's what he wants. I don't know. It's weird stuff going on out there. I don't judge. It's cool, Brody. I don't judge, brother. Yeah, do I want a boyfriend? I mean, I don't know. You got money? $20 is $20, dude. What are you talking about? What are we talking here?
It's always sunny, Remedy. Yes.
Wait. Yep, that's right. Yep,
Always.
you know it. Yeah, we love Sonny. You caught us. Yeah, somebody's definitely gonna get diddled. You got touched by Diddy Booty Jackson? I don't know them. Apparently, if you got touched by them, I'm pretty glad I don't know them. Works out for me. Unless I want to be touched by them. Hold on. Maybe I should find out who they are first. And then I'm gonna be mad because I didn't get diddled. What, was I not cute enough?
Cute enough to get diddled, man.
What was wrong with me?
Look at me, I was cute.
Oh, yeah, you know, look at this picture, guys.
Dude, you're going.
Quentin Jackson touched you? Rampage? Dude. I mean, I don't know if you're bragging or having an issue with it. It could go either way, dude, because that's a brag for sure. That is a huge brag. But, I don't know. You might not think of it that way, but I would. Man, is it like Quentin touched my hole, or is it like yo? Quentin touched my hole. It could go either way. I don't know how to read it. No, man, it's not a bad thing. I'm telling everybody. He touched it. Okay, sorry, guys. You guys are silly, so you got me acting silly. We'll get serious again. Did a whole group of you guys get together to come in here or something? How does that happen? Is there a little message center or something that pops off? It's like chat's been normal all day long, and then the squad pops out all of a sudden, which I like it. I mean, you guys, you just grow. Yeah, you just grow the stream, and you guys are funny and amazing and beautiful, and you guys are perfect just the way you are. So it's absolutely amazing. And I have nothing but a good time with you guys. And truly, when you want to say something, say it to me. Because trust me, I can take it. You guys can't hurt me. So whatever you want to dish it, It's totally fine, man. I still appreciate each and every one of you, and I love you. It's no big deal, you guys. It's actually amazing. It's totally amazing that you guys would even take a second to come over and say something good, say something bad. We're always about that here. We don't really care. Doesn't matter. Just the fact that you guys even took a second out of your day to come in here to do that. God bless you, man. You're amazing. You all are absolutely amazing. Amazing. Keith and Smoke with the fucking gifted memberships. I mean, you guys, I can't tell you how blessed I am. I'm absolutely 100% blessed. God has given this to me, and it's not me at all. And that's, again, that's what this whole stream has been about today. Let go of the thought that you're in control of any of this. I'm not in control of any of you. That's why I'm not trying to control you guys in chat. You guys want to talk about serious stuff? We can talk about serious stuff. If you want to go crazy, we can go crazy. Like, none of this really matters, except for if somebody found God through them, not through me, but if somebody got pointed back to him and found him, then that was for them, and that's absolutely amazing. And they'll know who they are. Let's get this birthday. Man. Well. All right. Tell them happy birthday then. From everybody here at Lucky Toots, tell them happy birthday. Nah, just people being silly. You guys are silly. You guys are silly gooses. You guys want to see a three-legged cat? How about that? It doesn't get any sillier than a three-legged cat. Hey.
With the big belly.
Strong. Oh, it's only got 3 legs. Oh, where'd the other one go? 3 legs, no balls.
Oh, they were big too.
Look how mad he is. Oh, he's pissed that I just stuck him up there on camera. He is absolutely pissed.
He wants back in the chair.
That dude is pissed.
Animals run the house. Look at the way he's swinging his tail.
Yeah, he's mad at me. That dude's mad. He's like, you showed my business. You showed my leg. You showed my non-leg.
That wasn't-
Showed my ass. He's like, man, you really embarrassed me, man. Poor cat. That poor damn cat. All right, well, you guys calm down now? Is everybody calm down now? Do we want to go back to serious talk here? Or you guys want to keep, hold on. Can you breed that 3-legged cat? Not anymore. You could have before his nuts got clipped, but not now.
I don't think there's any way we could come into the house and not be.
Yeah, the thing is that I would have never actually even spayed or neutered him, but after he got shot, and we took him to the, we obviously had to have him fixed or whatever was going to happen because he was just, he found us. This isn't even our cat, right? We moved out to a place and this cat just came up and just started living around our shit. And the only reason that we even dealt with him was because it was really cold. It was like -12, so I let him stay inside. I built him like a little box. It was just a cardboard box that we got shipping in, but had a little heater and like boxed off under there. And so he stayed under there. Well, then one day he showed up shot. Had shot in his leg, totally just blew his whole leg apart. Like all the bones were destroyed inside, so there was no fixing it. So then it was like, well, once you amputate his leg, if you let him back out, he's gonna die. Like he's gonna get eaten out there. So we just had to decide what to do. And he was so wild. I mean, this dude, because like he wasn't, an indoor cat, he's an outdoor cat. He was just so wild and on his own that he was just like, it was too much.
Those crazy counterwall sounds.
He was screaming and like, caterwauling and like scratching the walls and chewing the doors and everything. So
It was just
we had to have him neutered, unfortunately. But it's because he went out and got shot. We call him 75 Cent. But if you were asking if you can breed 3-legged cats from that cat, definitely not. But that's hilarious if that's what you were saying, because I didn't even think about that before. That's absolutely funny. Hey, can you breed 3-legged cats? Can you breed a 3-legged cat from him?
Interesting.
That would be fucking funny. That's a good one. That's another good skit that you could do at a rescue. And it would definitely be like an SNL skit, but you could do, it'd be like an animal rescue. You go in and you're in there and you're buying animals missing limbs because you want to you want to breed animals that have one less limb. That would be a riot. So really good, really funny. Who said that? Zip? Yeah, Zip. Hilarious. I get comedy. I definitely get that. Even the stuff that people probably are uncomfortable with, I still get the comedy in a lot of that. Nothing wrong with being uncomfortable. Go through that too. That's part of overcoming too. Overcome being uncomfortable. Thank you for your humanity. Amazing. Get a job, you bum. Gives haha. Man, nice. Thank you. I am definitely not Diddy or Epstein. It kind of comes off like you are them when you have to say it. Definitely comes off like you are. But either way, thank you, brother. I appreciate everything, man. You're absolutely amazing. And you're beautiful. 100%. Don't stress it, my guy. Whatever you want, just go ahead and give it all to me. Give it all. No worries. Anything you got right now on you that you're holding on to, let it go and give it to me, brother. All of it, okay? Anything you want to say to me, go ahead. It's totally fine. Get it out, man. Get it out. Totally just do whatever you want. It's fine. It's 100% fine here. Sorry, I knocked my phone over. It's absolutely amazing. Cassie, have faith in Jesus. Absolutely. Jesus loves you. Jesus loved everyone. Jesus had God's love, which is unconditional, which is no hate. Not emotional love like what people have, unfortunately, which is hate. People don't know love. Jesus is the way, the truth, and the light. Look, see? They know. Where you at? Definitely not. This is where they want you to come back and say something, from your side. Let's go. The truth shall set you free, my friends. Get a job, loser. Keith comes in, told me to get a job. Quick, everybody, call him an asshole. Call Toots an asshole. Call Toots an asshole. Jesus can always save you. Well, the teachings of Jesus were correct, and through Christ's word, you can be saved, but it will be your connection with God. You got to stay present and overcome evil, so that way you can return to God. But Jesus' word was the way to get there, the Son of God. Appreciate that, Caleb. In fact, I'll take it I'll go you one further, Caleb. Jesus already saved you. Jesus died on the cross for your sins. He saved you. You guys are saved. You know that, right? Each and every one of you. You guys are saved already. But you got to let go of the thought that you're waiting for something else. Yeah. Well, Caleb, I do know a lot of people feel that way. I will say, and not to argue, because this isn't about arguments, I don't agree with that. Jesus, God, and the Holy Spirit are three different things, and I can't explain my side of it if you would like to hear it, but it's not for argument's sake. So if you don't want to hear it, I'm not trying to, go back and forth. That's all. I don't want you to feel like it's an argumentative situation. But if you would like to hear what my opinion on that, I'll give it to you. Yes, you want to hear it? Okay, nice. What's this live about? This live is about overcoming evil. Specifically, this live is about overcoming evil. Yeah, so Jesus, God, and the Holy Spirit. I'm not sure how they all got combined into one, but obviously Jesus is the Son of God, right? If Jesus is God, Jesus wouldn't have come down and said, it's not me, but it's my Father that works through me. Jesus isn't God. Jesus just knew God from the beginning and never strayed away, and was the Son of God. And the Holy Spirit is basically what you would call common sense. That is the teaching of God that's inside of you, that's not taught from a person. You don't get the Holy Spirit from someone, you get it from God. It's an internal teaching. So the three, although related in that way, they're not the same thing. But I know that a lot of teachings teach that they're the same thing, that Jesus is God. I just can't imagine if Jesus was God, why Jesus would have come and said, my Father. Jesus wouldn't have said that. He would have said, well, I'm God. I'm here to show you that I'm God, and here's what you need to do. Jesus didn't do that. Jesus came down and said, I'm the Son of God. He is the Father. He is the way, not me. Jesus even said himself, it's not me. Greater works you will do than I will, Jesus said. Jesus is our brother, and or you're his sister. You are brothers and sisters of Christ. He is the Son of God, just like we're the Son of God. So you study religions? No, I do not, Snowman. I absolutely do not. The church says Jesus is God outside. That's right. That's why I don't go to church, man. That's why we stay away from that. I can tell you one thing, God's not into religion. God don't care about your religion, man. God don't care about my, if I was religious, God wouldn't care about that. God's not waiting for your religion. How could God care about religion, but then every religion is different or says something's different, or everybody's wrong or right? You can't, if you got to see that is the war between good and evil going on. That's what but they want to trick you. They want you to think that is God, but that ain't God. The church is far from God, in my opinion. The church, they know a lot about God, but they don't know God. But they know shit tons about him. They can tell you everything. They can read you every scripture. They can tell you every single thing, but that don't mean they know him. No, in fact, Captain K Kid, I don't have evidence to back up my words, especially not physical evidence. And the evidence is inside of you. If you want to find the evidence, the Holy Spirit that I speak of is inside of you. You have to look there to find it. I can't give you that, man. Unfortunately. Sorry. Yeah. Interesting. Religion does matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Religion doesn't matter. God's just not into religion. Religion's a human thing. That's what people are into religion big time, and they'll fight you over it. Look at how the Muslims fight the Christians. Look at how the Christians judge everybody. Look at how the Catholics have a hierarchy of worship beyond God of man. Look at how everybody tells you to worship a cross, and everybody tells you to worship Jesus. And I mean, you guys you got to look beyond. Religions are just wrong. They're just wrong, unfortunately. But what is right is what's inside of you. And you can see it. Every single person here can see it 100% if they try. They can look inside themselves and see that. So that's how I found the truth, was inside of me. It's not from somewhere. God reveals you the truth inside. But you have to go through that, which is what this stream is about. You have to overcome the spirit of evil that's in your head. So I'm non-denominational. Well, I follow the teachings of Christ. In that way, I would be known as a Christian, but I sure don't go to any Christian churches that probably, most people are used to. And yes, my church is definitely non-denominational. We do fellowship. If you guys are interested, the church I go to is called Bond. It's actually, the physical location is in California, but we just watch on YouTube. So if you guys want to check it out, it's a brotherhood organization of a new destiny. It's absolutely amazing. The truth is amazing, and it's not what you expect, though. So if you have expectations, it's not going to be what you're thinking. I'm a bum. Yep. Thank you. Definitely a bum. I don't know what you mean, like, as your religion. Like I said, I follow the teachings of Christ. So people would consider that to be Christian, I think. So in that thought, I'm a Christian. It's just that most people have an idea of what Christian is, and that's not me. I can tell you that. Let's have a debate. Well, I'm not a debater per se, but if you want to talk about what we're talking about, I would love to discuss it with you. You idiot. That's a debate? Okay, you got me. You win, brother. Okay, may not like the title you're using for the deity we're searching for inside. That wording is a little above my intellect, so I'm not sure. Maybe deity might be, are you talking about God? You're talking about God. I think it's just the wording you're using, probably. Yeah, well, God is inside your heart, basically, and the devil's inside your brain. That's the war between the two. So, not arguing, but I believe that the Holy Spirit is the presence of God that guides you, and no one is perfect except for God. So, if Jesus isn't God, then that would mean that Jesus sinned and he didn't. Well, that's only because you're equating perfection with sin. So, what is sin? I guess we would have to start by asking, what is sin to you? See, this is where we would have to, and this kind of stuff, I mean, I can tell you what I know to be true, and then that's all I have for you guys. I can't go into, anything else that can help you other than what I know is true, and then you guys have to find out the rest of that for yourself. I can't do that for you. But I do understand what you're saying. The Holy Spirit, I agree, is the presence of God that lives inside of you. That's the teacher. The teacher is the Holy Spirit. And in that way, it comes from God. But if it was God inside of you, you would just say it's God, right? Why would you need the Holy Spirit? This is where I guess we're kind of, why would you, if they were all God, why would you not just call all of them God? Why would you call them Jesus? Why would you call them the Holy Spirit? Because they're all God, right? Yeah. So for me, that is saying that they're not. God would have just said, it's me, God. If God's the Holy Spirit, God would have said, hey, it's me, God. There would be no reason to split them up. If that's the case, let's just call it God. We'll just call it God if that's the case. That's what all three of them are. Jesus is God and Holy Spirit's God. Then we don't even have to say Jesus or Holy Spirit ever again, right? We can just say God from now on. I believe we live a life without pain, suffering, and trauma when we die. Living purely, if not, then we're cooked. Nice. Very interesting. I always find it interesting the thought behind God sent Jesus to die on the cross for your sins, right? To set you free from sin. And yet, for some reason, there's still some stipulation put on that. Like somehow God doesn't know every human and what's inside of every person, right? That spirit of evil that lives inside of every person's head. We would have to pretend like God doesn't know that, and somehow that spirit tricked God, which is impossible, to believe that now we have to go and beg for forgiveness at a church, or we have to, beg in prayer for things, to want for things, or all of this stuff. God already knows the evil that's inside of us. So he knew that you were going to sin still. God didn't think for 1 second that Jesus dying on the cross would fix man. He fixed the connection of losing all souls to the devil, is what God did. So in doing so, God allowed you to be able to reconnect with him beyond Satan. You are now able to see that that evil that lives inside your head isn't you. But most people get lost in that religious side of it, where church says you must go and beg for forgiveness every day. What a stipulation. I sent my son to die, but now if you do one thing wrong in the eyes of who knows, I mean, what does God see as wrong? What God sees as wrong is what most people get wrong, is sin. People think sins are these specific things. You started sinning as soon as you separated from God. As soon as you said the very first moment, I'm angry. As soon as you were angry, that very first time you were angry, you separated from God, and that was that moment you went into sin. You've never been out of it in that way since then. But it was never you. That's the thing. It was a spirit that was put inside of you, you guys. The spirit of evil was put inside you from your parents, and you've carried that ever since. And that's what this whole thing's about. If you guys go back, if you're really interested, know what I'm talking about. I broke it all down at the beginning of this live, every step to go through in order to overcome that spirit of evil. So there you go. Now let's see, what's everybody saying here? I got to go back and check this. You should check out East Bay Worship Center. The pastor does have an interesting story, and it is non-denominational church. The pastor's name is Pastor Rob Cox. They do something similar to what you do. Amazing. Fellowship is amazing. And I know there's some of us out there that are truly overcoming that spirit of evil and that are really overcoming. Most people, though, aren't. So when I say that kind of stuff, I do realize there are some of us out there that are overcoming. So, and thank you. Thank you for the compliment on the hat. I love this hat. My favorites. But so yeah, so anyway, absolutely amazing, you guys, and no judgment, and it's totally fine if you guys don't agree with me. It's absolutely fine. Okay, I'm not here to convince you. If you find something out of this, this is between you and God. It has nothing to do with me. The only thing that I do is I point people back to the Father. Like if you're having issues, you guys, the Father is the answer. That's all I know. And I know it worked for me, and I know it'll work for you. So that's the one thing I can say for sure, 100%. But it's not going to be from me. If you're looking for the answer from me, you're not going to find it. You have to find it inside yourself. That's the Holy Spirit that you're looking for. It's just you're looking for it somewhere else. It's inside of you. It's waiting to teach you the ways of God. Naturally, it will show you. God reveals it to you. He doesn't talk to you in your head. That's the battle. Once you start listening to the talking in your head, then you're listening to Satan. You're listening to the devil. That's not you anymore. That's how every choice is made. That's why when we talk about what's it called? We all have free will. Sorry, I drew a blank there for a second. But when we talk about free will, everybody thinks, oh, well, I have free will to do something, but you've never made one choice in your whole life. Your whole life has been two choices. You either chose God or you chose Satan, because you either did what was right and you had no thought about it, or you got in your mind and you listened to Satan talking to you in your head and you let him control you. And you've been doing it your whole life. It's the greatest trick that Satan ever did, was make you believe that was you talking to yourself in your head. It's the greatest trick. It is not you in there. I promise you one thing beyond a shadow of doubt, that is not you that you're talking to in your head. Every single person does it. All of us do it. I did it my whole life. I lived in imagination. I lived in the future. I lived in the past. I lived any moment but the present. And that's exactly where you have to be to find God. You have to be present. You can't live in those places. You can't live in thought, man. You guys, you 100% have to get away from thought if you want to become one with God. You can't do it, man. You cannot overcome evil in thought. That's where it lives. It lives in your head. 15 likes and he sends the turkey hat to Keith. You son of a biscuit. That's too much, you guys. Keith, what are you doing?
Sounds like he wants a turkey.
He wants my turkey hat, you guys.
Maybe he wants his own.
I get what you're saying. We get what you're putting down, Keith. We get you. We got you, buddy. We get it. Turkey man. Did you guys know that only male turkeys gobble? That the female turkeys, they only like screech or, whatever you call it? Interesting, right? Didn't even know that, man. Learning stuff about turkeys all the time. My son has turkeys that at his house now that they take care of. And so I'm learning all kinds of stuff about turkeys. This hat was just a happy coincidence. It was a turkey. If you guys missed that story earlier, that was pretty funny. Yeah, so just to reiterate what we've been talking about here, guys, because a lot of you ask, what's it all about? What does it all mean, Basil? You guys said. Um, Basically, overcoming the spirit that lives inside your head. First is you have to recognize that it's there, obviously, and that there's something that you're looking for in your life, which I think most people can relate with. Most people are searching for love, but they're searching for it in the wrong way because most people are looking for it from another person, and people just don't have love to give. And so they end up just hating. It's just hate. It's just two devils fighting all the time, is what you get. And edgy turkey head. Thank you, thank you. We're on the edge, man. Um, but yeah, so we're all searching for that, what's missing in us, and it turns out that that is God that we're looking for, and it's His love that we're looking for because God's love is unconditional like that. But God's love is different than human love, what we think love is. We think love is this big emotional thing where it's all emotion, ooh, you know, but that's not God's love. God's love, God has no emotion, zero emotion. God feels no emotion. There's no emotion in God either. Just like there's no religion in God, there's no emotion in God. God is emotionless. That's how He's able to discern without anger. That's how He's able to judge properly, truly discern good from evil. So, in case you guys are wondering. But yeah, so then once you see that you're missing that something, then you have to realize where the anger that you have that you're carrying came from. So there's only one place it came from. It came from your parents, which we talked about this already. So I'm just going over the steps again. And once you realize that the spirit of anger that lives inside of you was given to you only from them, from your mother and your father, or maybe whoever raised you, right? Because not everybody was with their mother and their father. Although I would say both probably need forgiven if one took care of you and one, you know, just left you. But you go and you forgive them. You do not ask for forgiveness, you guys. I know that churches tell you all the time to go and ask for forgiveness, but you cannot. That's it's not even in the Bible. I don't know where they get that. I don't even know where that came from. That's another weird human thing to go and ask for forgiveness. No, it says clear, you go and forgive. Rome made Christianity to make Jewish attacks on pagans at temple stop. Interesting. Well, I don't know anything about that, my friend. Don't know anything about that. But I do know that evil has worked through Christianity many times, just like it's worked through everything else. Evil has been here before time. Evil was here before religion. We're not talking about religion, just so you know. God's not into religion. We're talking about our connection with God. Mine's, you know, through the teachings of Christ, but I don't put Christ there either. Like I said, Christ's my brother, not my father. God's the Father. Christ is all of you guys are His brothers and sisters. So, but that other stuff, absolutely, I do agree that evil will use everything to go at whatever it needs to. I mean, we could keep going. You just keep stepping it. You could say evil made Rome do that, and then what made the people before Rome that? Evil made them do that, right? So no matter what, we can just go to the end of the story and just say it's evil, right? Evil did it. No matter what's going on, evil is behind it. Evil is what does that, is what drives that. And it's inside every single person. So Rome, Christianity, Jewish, pagans, you see how I used all those names? Every single one of them had that same spirit in them. Didn't matter who they were. Every single person, because we're not talking about religion, because religion takes you here. We're talking about God and our connection to God. So all those people have the same spirit of anger inside of them. Christian, they all got it too, man. Don't let them tell you that they don't. They do. Don't worry. Unless they've overcome. I will say there are some of us who are overcoming, who are dropping our anger, who are not living in that world anymore, whose egos have died, and we are ascending to heaven on earth because heaven is inside of us. It's inside of you right now. You don't have to wait for it. Don't wait for it, you guys. Get it now. Be in heaven now. Drop your anger. And really the biggest part for me is understanding that I don't have to live life the way everybody else is living life anymore. I don't have to live in depression. I don't have to live in anxiety. I don't have to live in sadness. I don't have to live in anger. And I also don't have to live in overwhelming happiness or the need to find happiness. Everything is perfect just the way it is. You guys are perfect the way you are. Everything that's going on here is absolutely perfect. Everything is exactly the way it's meant to be. And I've let go of trying to control anything like this. Anything that's going on like this just goes wherever it goes, you guys. When we're talking or chat or stream, you don't see me in here. I mean, I think somebody moderated something earlier, but I don't even know what that was. I don't pay attention because that's not what I'm here for. I don't even care about that. There's a couple of guys that make sure stuff stay, on the most part clean. But other than that, this is open. This is fellowship, you guys. We want everything. We want all sex so that way everybody can see. Because what you don't know is, here's the most beautiful thing that you guys don't know. Those people that come in that are angry, if one person sees their anger in that moment and realizes that that person's angry, it changes their whole life, man. It can change their life just like that. And those people, they didn't even realize that they're part of God's plan too. Those people that came in here to upset me or upset somebody, they're part of God's plan. Y'all are part of the plan. And it's going exactly the way it's supposed to. I don't know. I don't know how they're doing, but, love them as well because they have that same spirit inside of them. They know not what they do. They don't understand. They don't understand that evil that lives inside of them. So just don't hate them, okay? That's all I say. I understand you can discern good from evil, right? You know if what they're doing is wrong, it's wrong. But it's not on you to judge. That's all. Okay? It's just not for you to do. If you know that's the wrong thing to do, you don't do that. That's easy because you're in control of you. But everything else, if that's whatever's going on, don't fall into that trap in that world. Don't get angry. That'll draw you right in. That's what evil wants too. Evil wants you to see that and become angry, or to see what this person's saying, and then somehow someone's going to have a feeling about that because they don't like that, right? Or they're upset with the wording that you use or whatever. Even if they take your kids, well, whose kids? I mean, me specifically, am I supposed to be worried about everybody's kids? Or are we just talking about my kids? I mean, it's the parent's responsibility to protect their children, right? If I'm not that child's parent, it's not my responsibility to protect the child from that scenario, especially spiritually, which is what we're talking about. Now, if I were to see something bad happening, of course I would intervene and stop it, call the police. We would end it immediately. It's not like that. And if someone tried to hurt my kids, I would 100% not be angry at them, though, if that's what you're asking. No, I wouldn't hate them. I understand what's going on. It's up to me to protect my kid. If I allow my kid to go out and get hurt by somebody, that's on me, man. If my kid's an adult, then so they're not a kid anymore. Even if 18, you might still consider them a kid. But if they're of age and I didn't teach them properly how to maneuver through life without putting themselves in a position of being hurt, I can't protect them from evil all the time, right? It's going to happen to them. The only thing we can do is show them the proper way to be, and so they can be the best that they can. Things are going to happen all the time, everywhere. Am I to think that somehow I'm better than anybody else, like something couldn't happen to me or my kids? It can happen to any of us. For me to get angry would only be inside of me. But since I understand what's going on inside of others, I don't have to get angry. But you have to remember that if you're a parent and you have young children, it is your responsibility to protect them. So that's up to the parents, just not up to me, my friend. I think you understand, right? I'm still wouldn't be upset about it. You know what I mean? I do. I see it. I see that it's evil. It's pure evil. I get that. I understand how evil works and how it works through human mind. And so for me to be angry about it, it would be nonsense because that would only be inside of me. Me being angry would do nothing for it. If you want to do something for it, go and, work for child safety division of some sort of rescue unit, police, fire, social services, if you're truly, concerned like that. But to think you'll stop evil, that ain't going to happen. You'll never stop. There'll be another one. There'll be another one. There'll be another one. You can't stop evil. All you can do is tell the truth about evil, so that way your kids have an opportunity to see it ahead of time and know that it's capable from every single place, everywhere, from every person. Evil can come. Know that. And so you always have to be diligent in watching for it, right? And then physically, obviously you've got to protect yourself physically, of course. You know, if someone's trying to hit you or hurt you, do whatever you have to do, and know that God won't judge you for that, and I won't judge you for that. So hey, Owen, what's up? Sorry, excuse me, I was finishing my thought there for a second. Owen, my bad. Hi. Welcome. Owen, I can see that the patience in you is immense, my friend. You're a very patient soul. You're good, brother. I'm just giving you a hard time. We're having fun. It's all fun here. No judgment. We love you, brother. How are you? I hope you guys are doing well. Owen, I hope you're good. Oh, it's fantastic, my guys. Just remember, pay attention to what's going on. If whatever you're seeing, if you guys, Brian, oh, hey, Brian's in the house. What up, Brian? If you guys pay attention, you won't believe the places God's putting you to see the truth and to see what's going on inside yourself. He puts it all around. But I never paid attention before until I understood about overcoming. And that's why I'm talking about God, yep. And that's why we're discussing this, is because it's just not right for me to talk about overcoming, but not telling you guys exactly how to do it. So that's why we wanted to do this. And I just broke down exactly how to do that. Like I said, you go back, you watch this. I'm going to put this up. We'll pin it. We'll keep it on the channel. And so that way, when we talk about these things, because the channel is the Habitual Overcomers, that's our members group, that's our podcast. And that's what it's truly about. It's about overcoming every single thing in your way, which is going to be evil nonstop, 24/7. You're going to have evil thrown at you from every angle. Doesn't matter. Brian, did you get in on any of the chat today? It's been really good. People have been absolutely amazing. Every day, I'm so surprised at what people say and how deep some stuff gets and what we talk about. It's absolutely amazing. So on and off, nice, man. Well, I hope that I answered any of those things we were talking about before. You catch that stuff at least that we were talking about. Can I ask if you like cars? Of course. Did you? It's so funny. This is totally off topic, but I like how you put the question in with the question, the initiating question. Can I ask if you like cars? Well, it's a little late for that, I guess, huh? Yeah, I'm just kidding, though. No, it's amazing. And yes, I like cars a lot. Cars are amazing. But also don't, fall into the trap of thinking that car is something so important that you're not going to have a good life without it either. So don't fall into that trap. If you got your car, you get a car or whatever, it's fine, it's great, it's amazing. If you get the perfect car that you want, even better, right? That's absolutely amazing. But if you never had a car your whole life, your life would still be perfect. 100% perfect. What's my favorite? Oh, man. There's so many. There's just so many. How could you pick just one? I can't even hardly go to Baskin Robbins and decide. Is that even a thing anymore, Baskin Robbins, you guys? What is that, 31 flavors? I can't pick from 31. How could I pick from 31 million? It's crazy. Let's see. What would be my favorite car? Well, excuse me. It used to be the Mustang. For sure. My whole, younger... choking. My whole younger life, I built Mustangs. I bought Mustangs and drove and raced Mustangs. So Mustang used to be it, but 08 Ford Escape Limited, Keith's favorite. But honestly, I mean, there's just so many amazing cars. But if I had to pick my next car, that if I really wanted to get any car I wanted, it would probably be a 70s Chevelle, maybe a 70 or 71 Chevelle, or we could even do in that same genre a mid 60s Impala, like a 65 427 4-speed. Impala, something like that. But 71 Chevelle SS 396 or 427 4-speed would be what I would go for probably. Hello, I'm back. Do you remember me? Kristen. Yeah, I mean, the name looks familiar. I can't say that I remember exactly everything we talked about, but I don't have the best memory like that, so you have to forgive me. Never ask an old man to remember things, you guys. Embarrassing. She's trying to embarrass me. Nina says, thank you for answering. God bless. Mustangs are nice. American cars on top. Yep. I do like some, like I'm a big fan of Toyota too. So not all American cars, but definitely that would be what I would get. But I have my cars. I have a Chevy 3/4 ton truck, Duramax, and I have a 2011 Toyota 4Runner. It's my wife's 4Runner, really, but it's ours. So that's what we drive. I live, though, in the woods up on a giant, hillside that's very hard to get to. And, I mean, you can't even hardly get up here without truck. You can, but it's really rough, so. Christine soup? Keith, you cannot eat Christine soup. Inappropriate. Someone remove that comment. Stat. All right, I'm probably going to go now. Okay, Owen, no worries. Have a great day. God bless you. You're welcome anytime. By the way, Toots, I just finished playing some NASCAR, started a new career. Yo! Brian's a PS5 guy now. So you got to work tomorrow? How late you staying on, Brian? Keith, how long before you're going to get home? We got to set something up here, you guys. We're going to set up some races. Smoke? Where's Smoke? Smoke was in here earlier. Oh, yeah, he was. He donated. Keith and Smoke. Absolute couple of champions. God bless you guys, man. Unbelievable, you guys. You guys are too kind, seriously. Thank you so much, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. Truly, thank you very much. Absolutely amazing. Where'd Keith go? Come on, Keith. What time are you getting out of there? It's for 1 hour. Okay, cool. Are you going to be on then, or are you just getting off then, or what do you think before actual drive time? I have to work tomorrow. I'll be home around 2 tomorrow afternoon. Okay, so we should just set up a time then like that. All right. What time are you going to bed? Are you going to be on? Are you going to be able to race it all if we get on right when Keith gets off? You want to get on and run a couple? It's up to you. You just let me know. And if not, it's fine too. Even if you said yes right now, but you didn't feel like it later when we get on, it's totally fine too, Brian. No stress. So you don't even have to answer if you don't want. He can be on in and out. Okay, there you go. I can do anything for anybody except you. Yeah, we cleared it up. My poor wife. She's taking a beating over there. She just asked me to make hamburgers, so I gave her a wrath of shit. All right. Hey, by the way, I will shave, okay? If that makes you feel better, I will shave for my next appearance. Should we just go shave now? I mean, would that be too weird? You guys probably be weirded out by that. Can't. Oh, he has to cook dinner. So, all right, Brian, no worries. I totally understand, brother. Tomorrow at 2, I'll be ready. Actually, I don't know for sure. My old lady might be having me work, but I'll try and make it. Okay, we'll try. You don't be mad at me either if I can't make it, but I'll do my best. Oh no, we got a covered pollen man, babe. Yeah, we got a covered pollen. Why would you bring your pollen in this stream, Keith? Come on, man. Why would you? A perfectly well man covered with a comments from a pollen covered man? It doesn't make sense, Keith. It doesn't make sense. And Brian's off Wednesday. I can get you a protein shake though if you want, Keith. I got one of those on hand if you're thirsty. Yeah, Brian, what's for dinner? He said he's off Wednesday. Okay, Wednesday. Oh man, Brian's making hamburgers too. We're making hamburgers as well. Hold the bun. Hamburger patties, cheese, bacon, nothing else. Well, pickles on the side, and my old lady likes tomato. I don't even like tomato anymore. Keith Keith Wanty. Why does this thing still translate English, you guys? I still don't understand YouTube, man. It still blows my mind. Can I get the English translation of I want? Arthur, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. Absolutely amazing. I will say, warn to everybody in here that some of these guys have been on a rip, so be careful.
Spicy.
Nice. I have no idea what that is because of this YouTube translator. I got to figure out how in the world. I guess I'll have to go into like my global settings on the computer or something to try and figure that out. What are you doing? I'm just talking with Chad about overcoming evil, my friend. Overcoming the spirit of evil and the spirit of anger. Overcoming Satan. That's all we're doing. And having a great day. What is that? Which part? The part of overcoming? Well, I explained every single thing in the beginning of the stream. We went over it. I gave it actually a little bit, but towards the beginning, we went over every single thing. But I will give you the rundown. The rundown is if you have anxiety, depression, sadness, fear, loneliness, all of those come from a spirit that lives inside of you. And if you feel like you're looking for something and you're lost and can't find it, how old am I? I'll be 45, 44, I think. I'm 44. Am I 40? I don't know. I'm like 44 or something. I don't know. I don't even care. I don't look at age like that. If you ask me how old I feel, I'd tell you I'm 25 years old. But actually how old I am, I don't even pay attention to. I was born in 1981, though. You can do the math. Anyway, yeah, so if you're feeling, you look 20, thank you, my friend. That's amazing. I feel 20. That's absolutely amazing. I don't know that, but thank you. Thank you very much. So anyway, but you feel like you're looking for something in your life. Yeah, check out the podcast. Absolutely. You feel like you're looking for something in your life, and you can't find it anywhere else. You don't know where you're going to get it from. You're looking for God's love, basically. And the way you get it is by understanding what's going on inside of you, inside your thoughts, right? That's where evil lives, inside your head. Inside here is where God lives. He's inside your heart. He's in your spirit. He's waiting for you to return, right? And that's the battle that's going on. And in order to get back to God, you have to go and forgive the ones that put that evil spirit inside of you, which are your parents. Basically, it's just pretty simple. You're going to go forgive your parents. You've been resentment. You may not even know you're doing it, but your parents put that spirit of anger, and then that you carry depression, loneliness, sadness, everything that you've been carrying. But the only reason that you're doing that is so that way you can let go of the resentment that you've been holding. And a lot of people don't even understand that they're doing this inside of them. But just to the fact that you have depression, if you have anger, if you've got sadness, if you got loneliness, this is it. This is why. Go and forgive. Once you forgive your mother and father, and I go through in much more detail earlier in the chapter, if you really want to do it, then God will start bringing you out of the darkness. And he'll start bringing you into the light, slowly but surely, and he'll show you exactly what he was talking about and reconnecting with him. So, but that's the first step, basically. And then understanding you watch your thoughts. We do silent prayer. rebuildingtheman.com/silent prayer. So check that out if you want. You can understand the prayer that we do from our church. And yeah, and then it goes on from there. But anyway, like I said, I explained it in detail earlier in the live, and this will be posted up. You guys will see this. Thoughts on the war. I think that, the decision to fight evil sometimes is a tough one. I'm no one to judge it. Like I said before, I think that the main thing that you look at when even trying to discern whether it's right or wrong would be to look at the people that live in the country that we're being persecuted against, if they are okay with it. And if they want it, then I'm just nobody to stand in the way. Now, to say that I know more about it than that, I don't know, man. I just don't know. be 46 in July with the mentality of a 5-year-old sometimes. Brian, we all get there, man. We all get there. War is bad, okay? War is I would say war is neither bad nor good because the battle of evil, good versus evil, has been waged since before humans, since before time. So it just is. It's just part of what's going on. And if you think of it as bad, you're going to think it's bad. That's it. If you think it's a good thing, you're going to think it's a good thing. Just step away from all that thought and just look inside yourself. Just focus on yourself, you guys. That's really what we're trying to do. I know it's very tough, especially with the way everybody is, to get away from that world. I'm not in that world anymore, you guys. I don't live in the world of thought or trying to tell you what's right or wrong, except spiritually. I can guide you back to the Father spiritually and telling you that God's what you're looking for, but that's even as far as that goes. I can't do anything for you guys. You have to do it yourself. And situations like that, just even if it is wrong, right? If it's right or wrong, don't judge them. Just don't judge them, okay? Don't play God, you guys. Know that whatever's going on with them, it's not them. They deal with the same spirit of evil that's inside of them. And even the people that we're going against, even the people that we're in war against, don't hate them either. I'm not saying you got to be buddies with them, but understand that they have that same spirit inside of them. It's not their fault either. They have evil in them. Evil is overwhelming everything, everywhere, everybody. And to be honest with you, this conversation right here, you can even see evil trying to come in and intervene with this. I've been shut down where YouTube just closes the app multiple times. So many people have come in here and just try and run it off the rails. And I appreciate them. Don't get me wrong. I don't not want them to come. Come on, guys. Anybody that wants to come, get it off your chest. This is the place to do it because you're not going to, you won't make anybody upset. You're not going to make anybody mad. And we can take everything. You'll never hurt us. So please, those kind of things, bring it to us. Don't give it to other people. If you have to do that, bring it here, my guys. And so I just don't make those choices to have an opinion on something like that, where my opinion, even if I did have it, it would mean nothing. But I just look at what seems to be right, and if it's right, then I don't even question anything else. So I could discern, though, I can tell you that it seems to me that I can discern that the people who are there are happy they're getting help. To me, that's a good thing. I don't know what anybody else thinks, but to me, that's a good thing. Everybody else that's throwing a fit about it or whatever that don't live there, I don't see how they mean anything in this scenario. I only care about the people that are directly affected, not I get it, high prices on some stuff, fuel, I get it, right? So people are mad about that. Why even be angry about that? It's not like we really control that, anyway. So, and then if they were doing it wrong, though, if something was wrong and the people there were like, oh no, they're taking over our country to just, steal all the resources or whatever, and then you might be able to discern that as not being the right thing. And then you can see it, but you still don't have to make a judgment on it. You can see that it wouldn't be the right thing in you, but you're not mad at it because you see the truth behind it. And so there would be no judgment. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys understand that. I don't care if you boo Trump. I've seen what leftists cheer and applaud. That's right. They have the same spirit of evil in them. But you know what? So do a lot of people that support Trump as well. So this is a war not of flesh and blood, you guys. Stop fighting flesh and blood. We're all the same, right? It's a war of good versus evil, right? And so let that war go on. But you work on you, and once you can discern it, and once you see that it's the war of good and evil, you'll see everybody and what side they're on and everything that's going on. And you don't have to tell anybody. You don't even have to talk about it. You'll see it. You'll be able to maneuver through it perfectly because you'll be with God, and there'll be no question about it, and you won't have to worry about any of that. So, but you're right. I mean, I understand what you're saying, Pat. The spirit of evil lives inside everyone, man. It's very unfortunate. And to a lot of people, it is a battle of the flesh, unfortunately. They don't see good and evil. And that's why we're talking about this, is because we want to try and get past this stuff, Pat. And we want to get to the root of the problem, which is evil, right? Which is in everybody, which is everywhere. And the only way that we can overcome it is by telling the truth about it. So that way each person can see that it's inside of them so they can work on it. Because you you can't fix them, right? If we could say, fix somebody else, why wouldn't we be doing it all the time? Why wouldn't everybody be perfect, right? So, absolutely, brother. God rest his soul, 100%. So you understand what I'm saying, though, right? That that is the war that they want you to be in, right? That evil wants you to be in because it's the war that you're going to be warring with each other instead of fighting the war that's up here. This is the war, huh? In the gray, huh? That's the war. All right. That's where the true war is waged. For real, if you doubt me, try and fight it. Try and not have any thought. Go for 1 minute without having a thought. If you're in control of it, right? If it's us, that's you in there, you're in control, just go silent and don't have one thought in your brain. And I can tell you right now, it's not going to happen. It's not possible. Devil won't allow it. He will not allow you to go for 1 second without some thought popping in your head. And he's like me, he's going to have you tricked. He'll think it's you. I'm sitting there thinking those are my thoughts. I thought I was so freaking smart, man. I thought I knew so much. Even spiritually, I thought I knew a lot. I thought I was connecting with my ancestors, you guys. Oh, I was lost. I was lost. I am a. Thank you. I am dabbling. Gotcha. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I will say, no man is good. So, but I appreciate the words. Inherently, we all have evil. I am overcoming that spirit though. And I know a lot of my brothers and sisters are as well, which is absolutely amazing. Overcoming that is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. I can't imagine anything better. As I told the story earlier of watching my wife go through the same thing, it was absolutely beautiful, you guys. And I was still lost at that time, so now I wouldn't fall that much into like emotion, but at the time, I mean, it was deep, and it was just really awesome. And then from that moment on, like everything has just been perfect with us. So good. I just think if other people could see that, and that they want that inside themselves, then me being able to help you guys point you back to the Father, you can figure it out with God. Then it's all of you guys after that. You guys can totally do it. And all you need is just that little nudge back to the right direction. Say, hey, look inside. Stop blaming others and start looking inside. Kind of like what Pat was saying, I like it's just great. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying, but blaming others is what we all do, man. And instead, we just have to fix ourselves and get right inside of ourselves. And then you'll see this is the amazing part. Once I fixed what was wrong with me, I was able to understand what was wrong with them, and I didn't have any hate for them anymore. It was just like it was taken away. And then I had no interest in seeing it. I used to watch like Fox News all the time and stuff. Like I was big, like especially 2016. Keith remembers I was big into the whole thing, right? I went in hook, line, and sinker, right? And it was just all about the hate for the other side. I just couldn't stand them, and just how everything was. And it's just like, obviously, if you're coming here and saying you understand where I'm coming from, I was living that. I was in that moment, and I realized that was the exact same thing as they're doing. I was no different, man. I was no different than them. Blaming somebody else is always wrong. Judging them, I was judging them. I was in judgment of them instead of just understanding what's wrong with them and seeing that and then not having to say a word about it. I don't have to say anything. I know it. I don't have to talk to anybody about it. I don't have to say anything. Nothing needs to be said, right? After knowing that, I realized that the whole problem was in me. It wasn't in them, man. That problem's in me. Their problem is theirs, but their problem is not my problem. My problem is me. Once I fixed me, their stuff went away, dude. All that went away. I had no need to watch any of that anymore. I don't feel the need to get into that. I don't sit in there. I don't even watch the news anymore. It's like I don't need any of that in my life anymore. None of that is real. That is all emotion based. And I am so far away from emotion anymore. I know we do have a good laugh and a chuckle here and everything, but we leave it at that. As soon as that moment is over, we don't try and relive that moment in here. We don't sit here and just, oh, you guys remember, and then relive a moment over and over again. No, nope. That was done. It was a beautiful moment, and it was fun, and then we move on. We're right back to doing what we were doing. So, and that's how we try and go through everything, right? So I'm not saying don't have a good time. You can have a fine time. You can enjoy things, and you don't even have to look at it as like being happy. You can just be, and then everything will be perfect, whether it's good or bad. Even the bad times, you guys. It was amazing when I realized that the worst of times were the only times that I grew at all. I never grew as a person in easy times when things were good and perfect. I never overcame anything. But every time something bad happens and I overcome it, I become stronger and stronger, and I can be, affected less and less by everything. And then you actually become like truly strong, nothing affects you anymore. And then you have no need for any of that stuff in your life. It's like, it's irrelevant to me. So, but like in that same aspect, I also know that, I want to be a good American and do what's right. And so I'll go to the voting booth and I'll vote what I think is right, and so on and so forth. But will I fight, in the streets over when it won't change anything? I'm not going to do that for sure. That's how I used to be for sure. Definitely used to be all in on it. But they don't know what they do, man. They're just consumed with evil. I was consumed with evil. Everybody was consumed with evil. Oh, 30 foot? I'm not sure because Google Translate did something. You'll have to reword it or something. I don't know. But welcome. Anyway, this YouTube translator is just killing me in here. It keeps translating English. It's because they're mad that they don't have anything to complain about. Well, no, I mean, although that is true also, I would just say that they're just, the fact that they're angry is enough. Just the fact that they have anger in them, you're always going to get a scenario like this. I don't know if you wanted to put it on like a bigger, and I don't do this because I don't, it's not me to look into things. If God's working through ways, right, God will take care of it. I don't have to think about that at all. But I do wonder, like, how the extreme hate is coming at some people. You got to think, like, is there biblical things at foot, right? Because you've never seen this kind of hate towards a person, I'm assuming. If you guys are like me, you've never seen this amount of hate in your life. And I'm talking, like, really bad people, right? People that are, like, doing what most people would think are awful things to children, but they don't have the hate in their hearts that they have for this man. So something weird is going on in that world, in that way. But the more I try and think about it or decipher it, the further I'll get away from it. I just watch it and go through it, and trust me, it's going to work out, because if like I know, God is working through every single person in his own way, right? But sometimes even the evil will have to come in to set itself up so good can come and destroy it, right? You have to bring it out so people can see the evil, which is what we're doing inside of us. This is actually, that's huge. Holy cow. Isn't this crazy, you guys? It blows my mind every time something huge like that happens. But you just said something amazing. And then I just immediately just blank out. But give me a second here. It'll come back to me. Shit. Dang it. Hold on. I'll get it. It'll come back to me. But yeah. So I don't know, man. I totally lost that one. Dang it. It was so good too. It was so good, man. It was right there. Oh, it's so huge. Come on, Toots. Come on. It's there. Yeah. Yeah, but it was after that though. I don't know, man. Dang it. It was so good too. Shoot. It'll probably come back to me. We'll catch up on it here in a minute. I'm sorry. See, you guys, sometimes my brain just don't work no good. Even as much as I try and stay present and stay in the moment with you guys and talk about it in that moment, it's still sometimes evil can snatch that away from me. And it's just something they didn't want you to hear, obviously. Because it was deep, man. It was so deep. I know we were talking about the amount of hate for him. That hate is huge, bigger than I've ever seen. What else? Dang. Well, that's what you get sometimes when you get toots. Yeah, we'll just move on. It'll come back. It'll come back. It'll be all right. It's a shame too. So, anyways, yeah. So, but basically, we just talking about overcoming that spirit that's inside of us, overcoming that spirit of anger, overcoming that spirit of evil. So I contest. Oh yeah, that is what we were saying. Right? That evil has to make its presence. Oh, boom! You brought it back to me. Thank you so much. Let me get it out before I forget again. So sometimes evil has to be brought out to be seen in order for you to overcome it. Right? That's the same thing that's going on inside of us. What I'm trying to do is just say, you guys, look inside of yourselves to see the evil. Once you see it, that the evil's there, that's when God can come and start helping you pull away from that, out of that darkness into the light. It's exactly right. And that is so huge. That is absolutely huge. I mean, that's deep. That is very, very deep, you guys. That same evil, it's all about being able to discern that evil, right? You have to be able to discern it. And the same way, the way you will be able to discern it is by discerning it in yourself first. After you see it in yourself, you'll see it everywhere. And you won't feel anything about it, you guys. You'll feel absolutely nothing about it because you'll know that that same spirit was inside of you before you realized what was going on. See, thank you so much, sir. But look at that, how we came back around to it. Amazing. Thank you. No, that's huge. Being able to see the evil is exactly what we're talking about. And it works the same way in that as it works inside of you. And I promise you guys, as soon as you see that it's in you, you fix that inside of you, you'll see everywhere that it is and everywhere else in the world, and you'll have no feeling about it. You won't be mad about it. You won't be angry about it. You'll be able to move through it perfectly and decipher what you need to do through that evil so it doesn't affect you anymore. But to think that we can stop it, though, this is the only way. By telling each other the truth and talking about it and getting the understanding that that is inside of each person individually. It's not me to give it to you, and it's not you to give it to me. You notice it's inside of you. You can help other people notice it inside of them. Yeah, I would say we call it help, but truly they would be helping themselves, right? If they get something, if anybody gets something from this, and I've said this many times, if anybody gets something from this, it's God and them. And yeah, I'm just pointing them back to the Father. Everything God works through us, right? He would be working through me to you. It's not me. It has zero to do with me. All I know is this is what fixed me. And because I talk about it so much, I just wanted to bring it to you guys. And maybe you guys could see that as well. And if that does happen, though, it didn't have anything to do with me. That was between you guys. It's between you and God. You guys will work through that. And I just pointed you back to that direction. Say, hey, this is what works for me. See if this is what you want for you, and it's that simple. And that is how God works through every single one of us. And I was just talking about that earlier because it was so good that we were talking about someone came in and then they made a comment, like, I think it was yesterday, they made a comment like, I came in here to troll you. You know what I'm saying? And then they sat here for 5 minutes, and next thing you know, they're like engaged in the conversation. They're like, dude, I came here to troll you. And next thing you know, I'm listening. It's like that need is inside of each and every one of us. And sometimes when you hear it, it's like that. The truth is revealed. God can reveal that truth inside of you without any proof. Do you guys see a Bible? Do you guys see any kind of paperwork that I'm proving to you something? This is something that's inside of you. It's always been there. We just didn't know it. And it just takes you seeing it to unlock it inside of you. But you have to do it. I can't do it. I can tell you that it's possible to do it, but then you have to go and do that. And then you can take your journey, just like I've taken mine, just like my wife took hers. When I first started overcoming, all I wanted was for my wife to get it. Like I just kept like pushing it on her. And every time I would push something on her, she got madder and madder. She hated it. And I realized at that time that I had to like stop, just do me, right? I just stepped back and I said, all right, just do you. It's fine. You know you're doing what's right. Don't try and push anything on her. And boom, in time, I think it was maybe a couple weeks. It might not even been that long. Something.
No, I think it was like a couple of months.
Oh, she says a couple of months. Anyway, I thought a couple of weeks. She said, either way, it doesn't matter. Point is that in her own moment, it was her and God, right? I didn't do anything. It just took her a moment to get there. No matter how much I wanted it to happen, or I pushed it, or I tried to show her stuff or prove her things, I couldn't do it, man. Just like I can't do that with you guys either. I can just talk to you guys just like this, and then from that point, it's inside of you to figure it out. Oh, no problem. 30-foot python, amazing. And no problem. Come and go whenever you want. We're on a lot, so we stream a lot and everything. And anytime you want to come by, we do other stuff though. This is just, we had a really good podcast the other night, and I talked a lot about overcoming. And we, our group, our members are the habitual overcomers. And I just really wanted to break down and explain to you guys exactly what I mean by that. And so that way you guys want to, you watch it and you can overcome too. That way everybody has the opportunity. That way you're not just watching me going, what the heck is he talking about? So I just wanted to bring it to everybody. Subscribe to some more content from me like this. I feel it's really genuine. Thank you. And definitely will, because I absolutely enjoy just letting people know the truth. For some reason, to me, once I found the truth, giving that truth to other people is like, I don't know. I don't want to say it's like a good feeling, but it just feels like the right thing to do, if that makes sense. It feels like that is right, so I just go through it and do it. I didn't really know that I was going to be doing that, but that's just where it led me. And I feel like it's the right thing. So Zara said, why? Are you asking me why? And hello, Landon. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Landon, hello. Zara said, why? You have to be more specific. Why what? Are you talking to the comment above you, or are you talking to me? Oh, this is still on. I got a nose for it. I got a sniffer for it. Yeah, I don't know, Python. I don't know. This is what I'm saying. It's so insane how evil works. You just have no idea. This may not even be, you know what I'm saying? But even in our own thoughts, like in our own thought, oh, why it feels good to tell people the truth. Oh. I mean, like I said, I'm not really into feelings like that anymore. That's why I don't get into that. I'm not looking for a good feeling, right? But it does feel like the right thing to do. Yeah, absolutely. 100% from the ego. Yeah. If you're chasing that like that, it's definitely from the ego for sure. If you're looking to feel good at the end of the day, then yeah, for sure. And again, I'm overcoming constantly. So to say that I'm perfect and by any means, I'm not implying that. Every single day I have to work on myself. I have to stay present, and I have to watch those same thoughts. And I have to make sure that I don't fall into the ego just like that. But to think that Satan doesn't put a thought in my head too, yeah, you know what? You're right. I have to do the same thing. I have to constantly watch. It's everywhere. And at any moment, if you're not present for 1 second, you're gone again. Boom, you're right back out there. But the great thing is, Sarah, that even if you stray for 1 second, God's just waiting for you to come right back. Don't judge yourself, okay? Never judge yourself. Let that go. Let the thought of that go. Just let God do his thing. Don't even worry about it. It's not you. Even if that thought does come into you, or that spirit does come into you, it's still not you. Realize it's not you. Come back out of it and become one with God again. Because when you learn certain things that other people don't know, it could really fuck with someone's mind, as if they truly could comprehend and believe it. That's right. Well, if it did mess with somebody's mind, would that be in them, though? I can't fix something that's inside of someone else, right? The only thing I could do is I can say what fixes me, which is what we're talking about here, what fixed me. My wife can talk about what fixed her. And then I can say that the way I did it was through the Father, right? And then I'm saying I'm pointing you back to the Father. That's it. Beyond that, everything else is inside them to figure out. Did you feed him too much? He probably just ate too much. It's probably just a big poop. Don't worry about it, baby Grizz. He'll sort that out. Yeah. No, and they may look at you like a mental patient, but you know what? What does it matter? Even what they think, what does it matter? It does not matter to me what anybody thinks. Once you drop that ego, Zara, like what we're talking about, and you overcome that ego, and you're not looking for those thrills again, then the same thing happens with the people that are trying to do that. They can't affect you. It's done. It's over with. You are protected. And whatever they think, it will not affect you. Yeah. Okay, see, look at this. I love it. To me, it feels embarrassing and shameful. Well, I don't know what you mean, feels embarrassing and shameful. Maybe you could elaborate on what feels embarrassing and shameful. But so respectfully, I don't believe you really know anything at all. Otherwise, you would know that the truth is integrated for the individual and cannot be relayed. Very interesting. So are you saying that you can't speak a truth to someone that isn't integrated themselves? I don't even know what integrated means. I mean, you're going way too deep into the intellect for me. You can go into that intellect, but you're going straight to Satan, just so you know. He's the one that's got you twisted in that thought of something is going on, integrated, I mean, all these things, they're just a thought. Because you're not God. That's right, I'm not God. Nope. You sure are right about that. I'm not. I never claimed to be. I wouldn't want to be. It's okay. That's perfect, though, Python. You see what I'm saying? This is just great examples of how evil works. I just love that everybody can see that. These are the things that we need. We don't need just the good. If you only see good, you become weakened and desensitized, right? You become not aware of evil at every spot. If Zara and God bless her, and we love Zara. Zara, no ill will, is absolutely amazing, and they can do whatever they want. They can go suffer and die, and I have no issue with it. I love them. So no big deal, and there's nothing wrong. And please speak your mind. Absolutely, everybody say what you think. You're not gonna. First of all, you won't hurt me, and this is the place to do it. This is fellowship, you guys. This is the place to talk about this kind of stuff if you want to talk about it. It's no problem. And I won't even argue with you. It's amazing. All you guys are absolutely amazing. So I only see good, and yes, I am desensitized. You know? Well, I'm not sure what you mean by I only see good. Fellowship of the Ring. Let's go. Yep. Fellowship of the Ring. Yeah, those were pretty decent movies, though, but I don't remember them very much. Well, I have to go now, so I hope you have a good day. You're able to keep. Now, hey, they can help. If they help themselves, it's up to them. Again, it's not me. But thank you, Python. Thank you so much. And come back anytime you want. Thank you, Kobe. I'm just going to call you Kobe. I hope that's okay. But yes, thank you, Kobe. Amazing. Appreciate it. So, but no, that's amazing. And Zara, like I said, it's totally fine. And I completely understand. Here's the amazing thing about it is once you understand the spirit that's inside of you, which is I'm talking about me. Once I understood the spirit that's inside of me, I understood what the spirit that's inside of everybody. And I know that you don't, even if what you're saying isn't coming from the heart, like you say, you're not seeing what's going on, beyond that. So it's okay. It's absolutely fine. Not everybody sees that. Not everybody sees the war of good and evil that's going on. That's just the way it is. It's not for everyone. But everyone can have it, though. That's the crazy part. Some people just won't want it, but everybody could have it. Every single person. You guys could all be set free and see it if you wanted to. What brand is that hat? It's AF. What was it? American Federated or something like that? Oh, wait, here it is. Yeah, American Fetcher. Yep, it is. Yep, American Fetcher. That's what it was. Morpheus said, I can't tell you about the Matrix. You have to see it for yourself. You know what's funny? There's so much truth in movies, it's almost scary. Sometimes God works through there too. We talk about this in church sometimes, and I don't like talking about this kind of stuff because I don't want people to get too much into their heads, because then they'll start getting into a movie and they'll worship a movie, you guys. Just from someone saying it, they'll go and they'll worship it, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like that. But I think sometimes truths are revealed in ways that you don't even understand, right? Unless you're looking for it and you see that, right? So once you see that you're looking for those moments, you can catch them. But there's a movie called Revolver with Jason. It's a Guy Ritchie flick, I think, with Jason Statham. But the truth that's revealed in that is actually they show you in that movie how Satan has tricked everybody, and I don't think anybody got it. I think there's a handful of people, because we talk about it at church, but there's a handful of people that see it and actually understood what was going on there. But it is wild, the truth that's revealed in that, and nobody gets it, man. Nobody sees it. Just another movie. The Matrix is fucking bullshit, and one of the worst movies ever created for the evolution of humanity. Is almost as bad as Darwinism. Well, if you're looking for like an answer to life, obviously the Matrix is not going to give you the answer to life. That doesn't mean that there's not some sort of a truth that can be there. So you're one of the tricked, or you're one doing the tricking. So what is the trick? Either way. So what would the trick be? What's the trick? Just out of curiosity. I'm curious. I mean, we're not talking about the movie still, right? We're talking about me or you or this type of situation in general. I mean, here's the great part about it is if it's a trick, why would you be listening to it? You know, if it was a trick, you have that free will, right? Step away from the trick. If it's a trick, just step away from it. It's absolutely amazing. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. You're not taking care of me, that's for sure. Figure it out. I don't have, I mean, it's like all of that is nonsense, right? None of it matters. What would it even matter? Even if I let that bother me for 1 second, right? And I were to have to try and figure it out beyond just asking you, you know, what are you talking about? Because I thought we were trying to have a conversation. What would it do good for me to try and do anything? What good would it do for me to get angry or upset or talk, you know, get into an argument with you? Just be two devils fighting. Not God. It's against the law. I mean, you just don't, you're not making, I believe we are energy. Well, if you are talking about like what creates the body, as in matter, then I could say that, you know, body is created up of that matter like that. It's a way though that we've explained it. Is it actually right though? I mean, I don't know. That's why I wouldn't want to go and tell people that I know this for fact, right? But I could hear that and understand how that seems like something that could be plausible, but what would be the point in me trying to decipher it any further than that, right? It's like, oh, okay. And then we just move on. How is that going to help me down the road? And it's kind of like the same thing as what we're talking about. The spiritual law. Gotcha. Well, we do things around here law way, so we want to follow the law. Just even that being said, the spiritual law is just, it's absolutely funny. Law and spiritual, I mean, it's just, who wrote the law? And how spiritual were they? They had the same spirit inside of them that we all have inside of us. That's the exact same thing with the Bible. If you're talking about the spiritual law, then it's just like Bible thumpers, right? They can talk about the Bible like that the exact same way. Well, the Bible says this, well, the Bible says that. The Bible was just the same thing. It's written down account of things. You don't know what's true and what's not. Let the truth be revealed to you inside. You're not going to you're not going to find the truth in a book, and you're not going to find it in somebody else. God will reveal those things to you inside. It has nothing to do with those other things. God ain't into the Bible. God ain't into religion. God's not into any of that stuff. You don't care about that. People care about that big time. People care. People will kill you over the Bible. They will kill you over your religion. But God won't. God does not care about that stuff. That is a human thing. I don't have nothing to do with God. That's right. Jesus said, look within. No man can let no man lead you, right? I mean, Jesus said it. Let no man lead you. That's it. Let no man teach you. All right? The teachings come from God. That's it. And the only way that they can come from God is from within, you guys. Very smart, Kobe. Very smart. I mean, amazing stuff here. I love it. That's deep, right? That's so deep. It can only come from within. That's where God's at. Now, is the Bible, does the Bible like have some good things in it to understand and to learn about past in order to understand yourself? Sure. There's great stories in the Bible. I suggest everybody read it, but don't fall into the trap of thinking that's what you need to worship. It's not the Bible, you guys. Yep, that's right. Because it was the truth. It didn't have to do with, religion. It didn't have to do with going into, something like that. The truth is the truth is the truth, right? You don't need anything else. You don't need a book. You don't need religion. You don't even need another man to find the truth. It's inside of you. Seek it. And the amazing thing about it is, too, the only way to seek it is through complete silence. By your connection with God. God said, be still and know me. That means, that's what prayer truly is, you guys. If you want to know what prayer is being still and being with God in the moment, in the present, right there. That's prayer. The other stuff is fake. Raising holy hands and begging for things. I mean, I don't know what you guys, but please give this person money. Please help this person. Please make this person better. God, you think God and Jesus are just sitting there drinking a little mocha choca lattes at the coffee shop, waiting to answer your prayer? They're just waiting. Oh, here he comes. Prayer came in. Like, you guys, that's so wrong, man. It's selfish. I don't even see how people can't see how deeply selfish that is to think that they know what God needs to do more than God, man. But every single church is telling you to do it. Is that not wild? Does anybody see that but me? I don't know. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Just be still and know God, you guys. Be silent. Watch the thoughts, because the thoughts will not let you be still. What's going on in your head, it's going to go nuts. As soon as you start being quiet, okay, your brain is going to go absolutely out of control. Try it. If you guys want to put it to the test, just try it. Be completely still and silent. Close your eyes. Go into a room. Close your eyes and just watch the thoughts going crazy in your head. They'll turn into a little movie. It'll turn into a little movie screen on the front. If you doubt me, just try it, you guys, all right? One time, what could it hurt? It'll turn into a little movie screen on the front of your brain, right? You'll be in the movie. You'll be the star of the movie. It will be the most action-packed movie ever. But what it'll do, it'll keep you from being present in that moment instantly. That's what it does. And that's the devil. That's evil, and that's how evil works through us. It's in the brain. It's in your head. That's why I meditate. Doof, I think we've talked about this before. It really is, I blame the programming. Something here is trying to hold down our collective consciousness. Oh, you betcha. Evil. 100%. Overwhelming, just hardcore, like overwhelming burdening of evil, right? It's everywhere, man. But God protects you. Once you unlock yourself, God protects you from all of it. Look, the evil just backs away. I have nothing to be afraid of. Evil has no power once you break free of that. It's done. It's over. Evil's gone, man. They can't control you, and no one else can either. But yeah, Doof talks about meditating. We talk about this. We do something very similar, Doof, but And what I was talking about, the silent prayer there, being quiet and knowing God, but instead of meditating, which is kind of going off into a trance state or a transcendent state where you get out of consciousness, we stay in consciousness. We observe. We watch what's going on in our heads very closely during those moments, because that's when the devil really tries to get you. And trust me when I say he wants you somewhere else. He wants you lost over here. He wants you lost over, because he knows when he's got you there, you're not with God. Anyway, Doof, I don't know if we talked about that before, but it's very similar, except for instead of going away from the what's going on inside your head, we stay right there in it. We watch it, but we have no reaction to it. We don't get emotional about it. We have zero reaction. And then God's allowed to come in and take that away from you. Yeah. And I used to meditate too. I actually was all into that. Actually, I was totally into the imagination before I started overcoming. I would go deep into meditation. I would be lost all day in thought. I would stay everywhere but the present. I would stay in the past, reliving incidences from my past, whether it be fun or drugs or women or drinking or partying. And then I would stay in the future. Ooh, what's coming? What am I doing next? Oh, what do I have to do tomorrow? I never stayed present, you guys. Never. And as soon as I quit that and I came to the present instead, boom, the past and the future went away. And I realized neither one of them are real. They're places we go in our minds, but they're not even real. They're fake. We live there in the past and the future in our heads, and they're not freaking real, you guys. It's so deep, man. It is so freaking deep. Clear mind and thoughts. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, very similar, Doof. Very similar to what we do. And like I say, do both, but try it. Try, and just anybody who really wants to see if what I'm talking about is it, just try it, man. Do what you normally would do, right? Go ahead and do your normal stuff. If you got to go to your churches and you want to raise holy hands, do that. Go do that. And then come back and do the silent prayer afterwards, right? If you want to meditate, go and meditate, but then later on, do the silent prayer too and watch the thoughts also. And just see how it feels afterwards. Maybe it'll feel fun. Maybe God will connect you. Maybe it does, but have no expectation, right? If we have no expectation of it, we have no predetermination of it, then the natural thing can happen. Don't have any expectation of what's to come. I've stopped living in my head. Amazing, Doof. That's so awesome. It's not thanks to me, brother. It's amazing what's going on, but it is truly you, my friend. It is truly you and God, and you're working through that in God's tree. Now, he may work through me, and that's fine, because I'm open to that. But it wasn't me, my friend. It wasn't me. It was truly God working through me to you, if that's the case, my guy. It was not me. I can't even get myself right. And say I'm still working on me. But if you receive that from him, my goodness, my friend, it's the most beautiful thing that can happen. I know that's what I needed. It's exactly what I needed. It fixed my whole life, man. My whole life it fixed. Yeah. And the exact same thing happened to me. And I felt the same way you did. I thought for a long time that it was the person that said it that I was worshiping, basically, right? I thought that was them that gave me that. But then I realized through continuing that no, that's how God works. It comes through all of it. It comes through this chat, right? Just like how some people come in here, God works through this chat even. It works through everything. It's just once you see it, you can really start to, see where it comes from everywhere. But yeah, and then I realized, I was like, man, that was God. Holy cow, he freed me. Yeah, so much better. Yeah, God frees you in that moment. He takes that away from you. And you just don't know it because he's not there to tell you. You just have to know it inside of you. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it just takes other people that have had these experiences talking about the same thing. And then you're like, wow, that's me. That's freaking me. Like, what? Like, other people are going, okay, now I know I'm into something. Like, this isn't just a one-off situation, right? I see thousands, hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of people all doing the same thing. We're all going through it, right? We're all doing the exact same thing. And it's working in its own way through each and every one, having no expectation, though, when each person is doing their own thing. So it has truth in it, super deep. Yeah, you know what? I never saw The Truman Show. Was never a big Jim Carrey fan, so I didn't watch it. But I heard it was a good movie. I should probably watch it. You know what? I will watch it, okay? I'm not even big into movies like that anymore, so I don't really watch stuff very often like that. But I will watch it. And I suggest you guys watch Revolver too. just don't try and get too deep into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, watch it. There may be something that's spoken to you through it, and that's fine. It's between you and God or whatever. But then just leave it at that. You know what I mean? Don't try and make too much out of it, because that's where we go. And then we start worshiping movies, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's so easy for us to find that something that makes us feel a little something, and then we want to go all in on it. Like, oh man, I got this little bit from these movies. Now I'm gonna watch every movie and just trying to, like, we just get too far into it, you know what I mean? So, and I don't even know that they had intention to show you what's in that movie. You know, they may not even had that intention. They may not even have known that it was the truth. God may have been working through them. Here's how crazy it works. Sometimes I really think that God works through things to maybe even just show me. Now, it can't be just me, right? But it does seem like, and I don't want to think it's not, but something will come through and it's like it was just for me. Everybody around doesn't get it. I'm seeing other people, like something that was said in church. Let's say someone comes up and they're talking in church, right? And then I hear what they're saying and they don't get it at all. Everybody's lost. They're like lost over here. And I'm just like, that was for me. That wasn't even for them. Like, holy shit, God worked through two other people. I had nothing to, I'm not even there, you guys. It's watching on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? But it came through that and it went to me. That wasn't for them. And it may not have been just for me. I'm not saying that it was just me, but in that moment, God connected with me, right? That was me and God's connection right there. And that's how God works. It's just God can go through everything at the same time like that to everyone if you allow it to come through. So please do. Oh yeah, I will definitely. I will. It leads back to the fact that you have to wake up yourself to see it and notice patterns. At least that's what I took. Okay, yeah. Well, I tell you what, I'll watch it, and then if you know, even if you don't subscribe, just come back and check on the channel every so often, and I'll talk about it after I watch it. I'll even put it in the title, so I'll let you. That way you'll know. So look for a live where I talk about the Truman Show after I watch it. Give me some time though. You know, I don't always have all the time in the world, but one night when I got a little extra time, I'll shut down and we'll watch it. Cool, fun. And I like doing stuff like that anyway. Yeah, that is true, man. I will say that it is very hard to find people that speak the truth. And again, find it, you know what I'm saying? Find it in yourself and with God. Even if you resonate with what I'm saying, please don't put it into me. It's not me, you guys, for real. It is God trying to talk to you guys. So, but the truth is very hard to find. And also, that's a very important part of moving forward with overcoming evil is we got to tell the truth, man. If we don't tell the truth, we'll never overcome evil. Ever, 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 ever. Yeah, that's okay. You know what? Even to the point, I can tell you this, God doesn't care if you call him God either. He's not sitting there waiting for you to call him something certain either, right? If you know that there's something working through you like that, you know. Dude, I'll even go as far as saying he does not care at all if you call him God. You call him whatever you want. God is not into words. That's a human. God's into revelation, you guys. It's totally different. And that what you're talking about, you believing in something that that can't be proven to you is revelation. That's revelation. Believing without doubt something that cannot be proven to you is how God reveals. That is true revelation, you guys. Be here all day. No, you're right. If that's something that's in you, you know what? No one can judge you for it, first of all. So don't feel bad. But don't even judge yourself. Don't judge yourself for it. Just go through it and just keep watching. And whatever God wants to reveal to you, he'll reveal to you. All right. And if he wants you to call it something else or he doesn't want you to call it, just don't have any expectation of it, right? Don't judge yourself for it, because this is great. My son, he's working on overcoming, you know, and he was talking to me about this, and he said, whenever I say that it's not me that's evil, but it's that spirit inside of me that's doing wrong, no problem. Absolutely. I appreciate you too. Absolutely. We love you, my friend. Nothing but love here, Kobe. But my son said, when I say that it's the evil and it's not me, it feels like I'm making an excuse in order to be evil. And I just thought it was so big that he instantly looked at it like that. But he would make every excuse to continue doing those things against it with no problem, without hesitation. It was, let's see, it would be like, well, I was running with some bad friends at the time, right? I mean, there's just a million excuses that you would make for something, right? And you wouldn't have any problem making an excuse for it. But as soon as you say, I'm giving up, it's not even me, it's that spirit that evil lives within inside of me, and I lost control, evil is going to come into you and he's going to be like, no, you're wrong. It's not me. Evil doesn't want you to know that. And that's why, and it was huge, man. It was so big when I explained that to him. He instantly was like, holy shit. Of course, obviously, evil doesn't want me to realize that that's what it is. So, of course, it's going to make you feel bad when you do. It's going to put that thought in your head again. It's just another thought, man. That's just another thought. As long as you know what you're doing is right, all that thought stuff, that's all evil. That's what Satan does to you. He's going to keep you right there. He'll keep you locked up right there if you stay in that thought. So it was awesome. It was really awesome. And I could see in real time that he realized in that moment that, yeah, I would do the opposite. If I made an excuse for it any other way, it would be fine. And evil is definitely working overtime in my head. He's like, man, just to instantly go to that, like, well, it feels like you're making an excuse. Well, of course, you're blaming the actual real issue, and it doesn't want you to blame it. Evil wants you to think that it's not there. Evil's hiding in your head. Why do you think that it's you that you're talking to in your brain? It's exactly why you think it's you that's in there, is because evil is tricking you. Yep, working overtime, triple time, quadruple time, doesn't take time off, 24/7 time. It wants you to believe it's you. That's the greatest trick evil ever did on man, was making you believe that those thoughts inside your head are you. That you would doubt yourself, that you would have anxiety, that you would have depression, that you would. Why would we have any of those thoughts if that was us? Why would we? If that was us and it was given from God, right, to us from God, why would we have it? Wouldn't make sense, right? Doesn't make sense. There's something else in there. The ego is evil, 100%, Kobe. That's it. The evil is all of this, the ego is all of this, which is what we talked about earlier. I don't know if you heard that part, but the ego is what keeps you there. That's what pride and respect and all those things. A lot of people talk about, I deserve respect. I deserve respect. That's ego, man. I'm proud. Oh, no, I'm too proud to do that. That's ego, man. All those things are ego. That's pure ego, and it's pure evil. You're 100% right. Ego is evil. And here's the craziest part. Everybody's living in hell right now in that ego. Every single person that's living in the ego is in hell right now, and they're not willing to come out of it. They would rather stay there in that ego than overcome it and be in heaven right now. Have perfect peace. Drop the ego. Don't have any want for that anymore, right? All those things, let them go. Drop your ego and go sit with God in heaven right now. Nobody wants to do it, man. Nobody, not one person. It truly is wild. But it's the best thing that I've ever done. Dropping that ego and having pride and deserving respect and worrying about what other people are thinking, or actually anything about anyone else other than what's in myself, and only working on myself, dude, it fixed me. It completely fixed every single thing that was wrong with me spiritually. Fear, depression. I mean, I used to lay there at night just in my head, not able to sleep. I thought I was super depressed, man. I was like, holy crap, I'm going to need medicine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm having bad thoughts, right? I'm like, dude, something's wrong with me. As soon as I overcame and I saw and God took it, dude, I don't have that at all. It's like there's one way you can get rid of it. There's a lot of ways you can cope and deal with it, right? Temporarily. And then if you want to deal with it again. I know me and Brian talked about that a lot before. Coping mechanisms that people use, whether therapy, games, drinking, alcohol, drugs, all these things that people use for it. But what we're talking about here is truly overcoming that and never having it again. Never having it again if you don't want it. You can do it. Yep, I'm battling right now. I promise you, every single person right now, your brain, the devil inside your head is telling you, this guy's an idiot. This guy don't know what he's talking about. This is wrong. That's wrong. Don't trust that. You know better. You know this. You know what I'm saying? All of our heads do it. You think it's just you? It's not. Every single thing that's inside of me is going on outside of me, inside of you. Every single thing. All those things that's in here, it's going on over there too. So we're the same. Yeah. And I have to watch it. That's why staying present is so important. As soon as you fall out of being present, all that stuff can come right back on you. That's where Satan lives, in the past and in the future, man. In your imagination. And it's sad too, because as a kid, you're taught to go to your imagination, right? My parents used to fight horribly, screaming, yelling, cussing, saying the worst things at each other, right? Calling each other horrible things. I was taught to go into my imagination and hide from it and never face real things, never face reality, what's going on, never face the present moment. I ran and hid from it. And it was my mother and father's fault. Completely, they did that to me. They put that spirit in me. That's why I had to forgive them, to release myself from that. It wasn't for them, it was for me. I forgave them to let go of that resentment and anger and putting me in the imagination for my whole life. I stayed there my whole life. That's right. Every person's the same. That's why it's not a battle of flesh and blood, my friend. It's a battle of good versus evil, and that's it. Stop battling flesh and blood. This shit don't mean nothing. It's nothing. It is purely a battle of good and evil. You're either good or you're evil, and there is no in between. So stop thinking that you guys are somehow not evil. Everyone is. Every single person is. Nobody has love, you guys. That's why when you get in a relationship, right? You get with a woman, everything's so good. Oh, you're all in lust and you're in feelings. You have all these feelings. And then as soon as the honeymoon's over, what happens? You fucking hate each other, right? That's why they can't, because they're looking for something in the other person that person doesn't have to give. Everyone's looking for love. They're looking for the love of the Father. They're looking for the love of God, but they're trying to find it in another person. And when they do that, it's just two devils fighting. I don't want to say it's sad, right? See, it's just like this, what we're talking about. It's not sad. It's actually, it's very, well, it needs to be done because people need to understand that that's how it works. It's just people aren't even looking at it like that. It's actually a good thing, so that way you can see it, understand it, discern from it, and then change to be right? That's how it's supposed to be good, but nobody looks at it like that. Everybody looks just like I did. Oh, it's so sad. Oh, it's sad. No, it's not sad at all. It's exactly what's happening. There's no reason to be sad about it, but see it and discern that it's not right, and you be right? That's it. But yeah, two devils fighting. So man and woman get together, everything's great because they're all stuck in emotion. Then as soon as that emotion's done, they're just mad at each other all the time. That's love, you guys. They don't have that love to give. The love that they're looking for is the love from God. If they get that, though, here's the amazing part. And this is what me and my wife found out. As soon as we did get that love from God and we fixed what was wrong with ourselves, everything else went away. All that expectation we had of each other, it disappeared. And so did the fighting, you guys. It was like, it truly is perfect peace. Now, I'm not saying that every moment is not work. Like, it's work, right? You have to work. You have to watch your thoughts. You have to watch what you're doing, because it's been so many, like, we've been this way for all our lives. 45 years, right? I've been like this. So for me to watch my thoughts in this way, this much, I have to do it all the time. We have to do it all the time. But I can tell you that my life and me and my wife's life, and I won't even speak for her, she can speak for herself, but it's absolutely perfect. It is so perfect and so amazing. We have no animosity. We have no expectation of each other. And we just go through it. And whatever it is, if someone gets off track or upset, we just stay with what we're doing and they come right back. It's so beautiful, you guys. It's like the most simple, beautiful thing, but it truly takes working at it all the time. You know what I mean? But there isn't this whole crazy amount of stuff you have to do for it. So let's see, what do you say here? Hold on, let me go back. Yep. It's experience and we need to learn from it. Yes, I agree. I lived with ego for 20 years. When I was younger, my father instilled in me that I was better than everyone else. Yep. As my ego grew with the lifestyle I found love. So I released the ego. And dude, that is absolutely amazing. That is perfect, dude. And just think, you did that. God guided you to that, and you were not even religious. Like, you weren't even into God, right? It's so beautiful how God's love guides us, and we don't even have to be into that stuff, man. And it's still so perfect. Dude, that is amazing. That is beautiful, brother. That is, you guys, that is so awesome. What a great thing to see. And this is why we need fellowship right here, these kind of things. You guys, God can work with you and you can work with God without even knowing you're doing it. It doesn't have to be where once you're on that level of you're with Him, right? And you're staying present and you're just staying in that moment, it doesn't even have to be about Him like that, right? It can be Him working through you and it's beautiful. And then God will reveal the rest to do. He'll reveal everything. Once you're through that part of it, everything shall be revealed. You can't do wrong now, Doof. Yes, we saw the Air Canada. Yeah, absolutely. Why? Oh, that's great. This is a great question. Why does TSA let Muslims on planes? Well, because TSA doesn't discern good from evil. And to think that all Muslims were evil, we would be judging. And so we can't judge like that. Now, when it comes to safety, I don't know about an airline. Airlines should protect themselves like that in that situation, but I can only speak for me, and I can tell you that I couldn't judge every Muslim. So I can judge no man, right? I can't judge anybody. So I wouldn't have the capability to judge that in that situation. You know what I mean? Evil's everywhere though. And if you need to shut something down, I am in agreement with you that if evil's overwhelming something like that and they need to shut it down, shut it down. I have no problem with that. And I wouldn't even think about it twice. So, but again, that's not in my field of something to, be concerned with in that way. So I did see it. I will say that God rest their souls, but they're with the Father now, so do not mourn them. It is absolutely amazing. They are celebrating. They are jubilant, I assure you. But there was a reason, but at the time I had no idea. Yep. But you didn't even lose them, dude. That's the crazy part. We feel like we lost them because that's how we're taught to feel. And that's why we're so sad when they're gone, because we've been taught to say we've lost them. But you never had them. They weren't, it's not like it wasn't yours. You had the moment to be with them, which is the most beautiful thing God gave to you, that moment to even be with them. So when He took them back to be with Him, you shouldn't have any feeling about it. You should know that that is perfect. It's absolutely perfect and beautiful, my friend. But I do get it because we've been taught that it's a bad thing. That's selfish. Evil did that to us. Evil came in and taught us selfishly to want for people to not die. And then through that, because people couldn't control their emotion when somebody died, then it became a bad thing when you died. It's a long ways from the truth. Do you notice that animals don't have that long time issue when someone dies, when an animal around them dies? Now, if the animal isn't treated like a wild animal, obviously they can have human influence on it. But I'm talking about in the wild, if let's say a mother loses some of its children, right? It moves on and it just goes on with what it's doing, right? You don't see it sitting there in depression for years, right? It's so different how animals don't, and that's why God works through people and not through animals like that. But and also the same thing with the babies. If a baby's mother dies, that baby, as long as it survives, in the wild, it moves on and it ventures through and it grows up and it doesn't live in any of those moments because it doesn't have that in its brain, right? Animals, that's why God made the animals for us. It's how the ecosystem works and it builds up, and everything was made for human beings, because we're the gift from God. So the animals are just a gift to us for the planet, for sustenance. But yeah, and either way, even if, and I don't know what happened, so I'm not assuming, but whoever did whatever, don't judge them either. Don't hate them. You don't have to go and hang out with them, but just don't hate them. Understand that whatever happened, they had that same spirit inside of them, that spirit of evil that they couldn't overcome. It's the same spirit that I had. That's how I know that I don't hate anybody anymore, is because I was them. I would be hating myself. To hate them, I would be hating myself. So can't do that. It's all love now. I love them just the same. Still be able to discern what's right and wrong, though. That's for you. Yeah, death is good if you've crossed over to the good. Otherwise, you got to come back and relive the hell. Well, everybody can, again, this is another thing that we talked about. I don't want to even begin to act like I know what happens after death, right? But all I know is that I was in hell before I overcame, and now I have perfect peace, and I am sitting in heaven, you guys. Right now, alive. It has nothing to do with death. I can't tell you what death's going to bring. All I can tell you that you can be in heaven right now. You do not have to wait. You don't have to wait to die to get to heaven. It's inside of you. Reconnect with God right now, and you can be there. Drop your anger, drop the ego, let the ego die. It's exactly how you do it. The ego must die for you to ascend. You have got to let the ego die. And it'll feel like you're dying. It'll feel like everything you've known your whole life is being ripped. Everything that you thought you were is that ego. And when it goes, it feels like everything that you were is taken from you. You have no identity anymore because you didn't even know yourself. You never knew you. You only knew that ego that evil had put inside of you. And that's all we've known. And so even when Satan dropped that ego, I don't think people even understand how deep they are into it. So, and we talked about ego. Ego is basically I. It's you. It's the selfishness inside of you is what ego is. Oh, Tommy's back. What do you want to say to us Christians? God bless you, Tommy. I don't know anything about the Muslims, but Tommy, God bless you, brother. Well, it probably feels like that, but when you do truly drop your ego, you won't have any more. It will be gone. But people can fall. This is the other one too. If you fall back into it, you get it back. Satan will come right back into you. Just the way God's waiting for you. Trust me when I say Satan's waiting for you just like it, man. He's waiting. One slip up and Satan will be all over it. And if you think God does it, God will reveal you the truth, but he's not going to beg you to come to him. Satan will beg. Satan will get in your head like, oh, come on. It's you and me, baby. It's you and me. We're back again. We're back, right? Satan's inside there. You really have to watch out. You have got to. Yeah, so when you truly drop the ego, you'll see it, but then you can fall back into it. So that may be what happened to you. I'm not sure. I don't want to speak for you, but definitely that can happen for sure. Most people do, in fact. I think most people, even if they start overcoming, they don't stay here. They fall back. It's unfortunate, but it's very difficult. Once when completely sober and once on mushrooms. Well, now, obviously, you just have to be careful because anytime you're talking about seeing things outside of revelation, right? The devil plays amazing tricks, bro. And I will say that I've taken a lot of substances, right? And I thought that it was God talking to me, and it never was. It was always Satan talking to me. And God revealed that to me afterwards, but I didn't know at the time. I truly thought I was talking to God. I truly thought that I was reaching a higher plane of existence through these substances that I was taking. So very similar to what you're talking about. Very similar. But once I actually overcame, I realized that was all the devil, man. He had me tricked. He thought I understood things that were beyond capability of understanding when I was taking those drugs. You know what I mean? But that was the trick, man. That's the amazing trick. Yeah. Yep. Truly letting it die. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you felt that love. And you know what's weird? And I can't say for sure. God could be working through that too. I'm not saying God can't work through something. God can work through anything. And he already knows what's going to happen. So maybe that was that moment God needed to work through you for that. I can't say. I can't be the judge of that. That's something for you to know. But if it was so that way you could pull yourself out of that ego in that moment. That's exactly what it was for. So maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. It's not up for me to decide. And I think if you look too deeply into it, you'll get lost in thought about it either. Just take it for what it is and then let it go, man. That's all you can do. Just let that go. At the end of the day, it's still just a thought, right? And if you can't be for sure on it, just let that go and go ahead and just drop that ego and move on from that too. And then you'll drop that thought. That thought will just go away. It'll be gone. I used to have a lot of thoughts like that. I used to think so deeply into stuff like that. I used to, when I would exercise, I'd go out and run. I used to run a lot. And I would get that, really good runner's high going. Man, I thought I was talking to my ancestors. I would see things in my head. I would be talking to my dead family members. I would talk to God. I would talk to everybody, thinking I was truly talking to them. And the whole time, man, I was talking to fucking Satan, dude. I'm sitting there having whole conversations with Satan. He's a trickster, man. He'll be anybody that can get to you. He'll be them inside your head. Be your dad, be your mom. He'll be you. He's the perfect imitator. That's right. That's the trick, right? He'll build you up. You'll be happy to inevitably bring you back down again. That same thing that makes you happy, that's evil too, man. We just don't see it. We do not see that the same emotions that are bad ones, the good ones are the same thing. Those are bad too. They build you up to break you down. That's why you have to get away from emotion completely. Get away from feelings. Feelings are not a natural human state. They're something that humans developed. It's not natural. Anger is certainly not natural. That is purely human. God doesn't have anger. God doesn't have hate. Those are human things. He only has love. How did we develop that? Certainly it didn't come from God. So you have to know it came from Satan. That's the battle. Yep. And I understand, Kobe. I used to be a very deep thinker like that. And I realized that getting lost in thought like that is exactly what evil wants me to do. At least for me, right? And I no judgment. Do whatever you want. If you're into that, stay into it. You know, don't even worry about it. But yeah, for me, the more I get, the deeper into thought I get like that, the less connected to God I get. So he doesn't need me to think. He's doing the thinking. I shut down. He's driving now, right? I have shut down. I've even shut down as much as I can with trying to think that I want something, right? Let God bring me whatever is coming next. I'm done wanting things. I don't know. Unless it's like dinner, right? I'm hungry. I want some food, stuff like that. I want to go to the gas station to fill up my truck, stuff like that. That's practical thought. But everything else, I just try and let it go. No thought whatsoever. And then I've noticed since I've been doing that, the world just goes on just the same. Nothing. It's like the choices that I made before, they weren't even my choices. Everything just kept going without any thought now. So what am I to, how am I to take that, right? It's true. You don't have to have thought like that. You can have practical thought, but you don't have to have deep thought. Deep thinking. I agree partially because without the deep thinking, I would never have left the programming. Yep. Yeah. So there is a revelation that can come with looking inside. And I will say, just look inside and don't be tricked by, stuff that isn't going on in your head because it can trick you, right? That's all. But yeah, I'm not saying obviously God's going to reveal however he's going to reveal, right? So, and I can't tell you how that's going to be. It could be through like us talking, it could be through anything like that, but it could be just like what you're saying in deep thought. I don't see why God couldn't reveal in that moment too. To think for 1 second that God couldn't come through anything is crazy, right? He'd come through any moment, anywhere, and it's up to you to just let go of control for that split second to see that he's there, right? So there you go. Boom. Yep. Yep, that's right. So like I said, I say stay out of thought, but that doesn't mean that God don't talk to us through every single thing, man. That's so cool. That's deep too, Kobe. That's super deep, man. Even in those moments where you can be completely separated from him, man, there he is right there inside of you. Isn't that so cool? It's deep. All right, when you want me to make burgers, I got to make some hamburgers here. All right, guys. Well, what do you think? I think we'll just end it for now. Great day. Absolutely great conversation. You guys, seriously, it is just all about overcoming that spirit of anger that lives inside of us. It's not, I don't want to say it's not easy, but there's this beautiful simplicity to it that God will take care of you. He'll pull you out of that darkness, and it's amazing. So I want to thank everybody who came out. What an amazing day, amazing show. I never thought we'd go. I thought we were just going to have a quick chat about it because I just wanted to, let you guys know what that was. Yep. Amazing, Brian. Thank you so much. And it just turned out to be so much more and so good. So obviously we're definitely going to be coming back and just chatting like this all the time, you guys. This is just, it's good for everyone. It's definitely good for me just to be able to fellowship with everybody. I think it's absolutely amazing. So we're just going to keep doing it, just feels right. So we just do whatever is in that way of what is right. So good stuff. Yeah, Kobe, nice meeting you too. And everybody that came in, chatted, all the people that came in, just said hi. Anybody that came in and, said whatever, right? You try and troll, whatever. Come on back, you guys. It's absolutely amazing. We'll be here talking about it all the time. So just come back and we can touch all kinds of topics and stuff. Yep, amazing. just look inward, my friend. See whatever God wants you to see. He'll reveal it to you. And who knows? It may, the whole thing, and I don't want to assume, but this is what happened to me. Sometimes the whole thing is just for one. The whole thing may have been just for this moment. And for you, especially, this might have been that moment for you. So who knows, right? But no expectation. It's up to you to see it. Absolutely, I will. All right, you guys. Thanks everybody. Thank you, Smoke and Keith, for the gifted memberships. Absolutely amazing. We got some new members now. I think we're up to like 55, 57. I mean, like, it's crazy. We haven't had this many members yet, so we're really building fast. And we do talk a lot about the podcast. If any of you guys want to become members, we talk about a lot of what we're talking here, the habitual overcomers, overcoming evil all the time. And that's some podcasts about other stuff, but we talk about that on there also. But we'll still continue to just kind of talk like this. I just like fellowshipping with you guys. It's absolutely amazing. So thanks everybody for coming, hanging out. Thanks to all the new people. Absolutely wonderful meeting you guys. And we will see you guys later on. We'll probably be back later tonight. If not, definitely tomorrow. So we'll see you guys later. Have a great night. Much love.